Good morning and welcome. Get ready for the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto Nationals right here in Laughlin, Nevada, where the season's best drivers will battle it out for the title in the final race of the year. It's going to be a great day of racing. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I am Miles Hasquist, and we are about to get this party started. The national championship is on the line right here, right now, for the 2025 Nitto Nationals with ULTRA4 USA teaming up with Best in the Desert and Unlimited. It's been a lot of great action all weekend long, and it is only going to get better. The 4600 Spider Track stock class is getting ready to take the line, and there they are patiently awaiting. Remember, there are multiple classes racing all at the same time with the Best in the Desert. So you'll want to, obviously, if you're hearing me now, you're on our YouTube. I'll try to monitor the chat. Make sure you go to Best in the Desert's website, go to the timing. You can drop down that, code down, find 4600 somewhere. Had it pulled up a little bit ago and it dropped on me. Well, I'll deal with that one here in a minute. And then also make sure you get Racing Tracks. Same thing. Racingtracks.com. Find Laughlin, Nevada. Next to menu, the three little dashes. Click that. Scroll down. 4600 stock. Show all. And you can see them all there at the start line. And they all have red teardrops at the bottom. That's because they're not moving. So if there's a red teardrop, they're not moving. They're at the start line. You can see them. This will update every couple minutes, so click your favorite driver. And then also go to watchparty.cc. Again, watchparty.cc. That's where we'll have all of our live cameras. So I'm going to click. Kendall Glines has a couple. Albert Contreras has one. And you can just see him right there, just waiting. This is going to be one heck of a battle. Yesterday raced. It was Kendall Glines who won, Jesse Bennett, John Rance, Albert Contreras, Chris Manili, Preston Davis, and John Williams. So it's a motocross style. So yesterday, Kendall Glines wins, so he gets 1 point. Lowest points win. So today, if he gets third, that's a total of 1 + 3 is 4. And that's how we'll score it. And then we'll go to our scoring. First place gets 1,000. Second place gets 975. Third place gets 965. And then it's 5 less points on down the way. And we'll be crowning some champions today. I think John Williams has this in the bag, but it's going to be close between Kendall Glines and Chris Manili. There's only about 32 points splitting them. So if Chris Manili can win and Kendall Glines gets third, I think Manili can steal second place. But again, I think John Williams has this one locked up. So getting ready to take off the line. Up next will be Kendall Glines and Chris, number 4691 out of American Fork, Utah, with Glines Motorsports and his Dynatrack Ford Bronco, Nemesis Industries, Maxxis, Nacho Lights, Fox, Craig Swap and Associates, Tip Top Trans, NGK, R1 Industries, Waysafe Hitches, and Impulse Off-Road. Starting number 2 is going to be Jesse Bennett. Number 4695 with Eric riding shotgun out of Reno, Nevada, with JBM Racing. And then in third is John Rance and Drew Anderson, number 4631 out of Farmington, New Mexico, with Mud Nut Racing. And then it's Albert Contreras, number 4605, with his son Tristan riding shotgun out of Compton, California, with Jeep Thrills Off-Road. And then we have Chris Manili, who's sitting third in national points right now, with Eric Jensen riding shotgun, number 4663 out of Paradise, California, with Mean Street Racing. Starting in P6, it's Preston Davis, number 4648, with Dustin Carr riding shotgun out of Rexburg, Idaho, with Fueled by Family Racing. And last but not least, our current leader in the national championship for the 4600 stock class is none other than John Williams, with his brother Nate Williams riding shotgun out of Logan, Utah, number 4623, Crossfire Off-Road Racing. They are taking off 6 wide every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. This first race is a 4-lap race at 14.5 miles per lap. The rest of the races throughout the day will be 5 laps, but this first race is 4 laps. So I'm switched back over to watchparty.cc, and it looks like, yes, that's our guys and gals out there. So Kendall Glines is taking off as we speak. There's John Rance. There's Jesse Bennett. Heading out to battle in the desert. The duel in the desert for the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship. Still trying to scroll through, find our timing here. Got a lot of motorcycle classes. There we go, 4,600 stock. See if my timing looks right. Have some of our other classes out there. We have Justin with the drone with Take It Live. So getting everything off, and it looks like Jesse Bennett is already pulled off the track. Hate to see that for him. We do have Abe with his camera there at the road jump. Should be having some competitors come through here shortly. And then we have Benji at the proving grounds. So tough break for Jesse Bennett early on into this race. The 46.95. Co-drivers out. Hood is up. They are minute into this race and already having issues. Tough luck for Jesse Bennett, who got second place yesterday in that Cherokee. Both driver and co-driver, Jesse and Eric, are checking everything out. One of the best in the desert rescue crews are over there looking at everything. They don't look like they're too active trying to fix it. This is a no-chase race other than safety crew out there, so they have to make it the entire lap around to make it to the PCI hot pits. Remember, this is a 14.5-mile race, and the PCI pits is at race mile 14. So they can run over the pits to try to get something, but their team can't come and help them. Can't quite tell what he's got in his hand there. Laughlin, Nevada is in Clark County, just 90 miles south of Las Vegas, right alongside the Colorado River. They've got a great thing going here with gambling, outdoor activities, camping, water sports, hiking, and off-road. Population is roughly 9,000 people. Elevation is 550 feet. We're just downstream from the Davis Dam and Lake Mojave. So Jesse Bennett with that early bad luck, but we got some of the easy flake guys in here. How we doing?
Doing good, man.
And what's the name?
Preston.
Oh,
driver.
Why aren't you in the car?
We lost cylinder 5 yesterday.
Well, I saw you walk in on.
Yeah.
Bummer. I hate to hear that.
Yeah.
Okay. And now Jesse Bennett won another Cherokee. He made it about 30 seconds in and had a bad, had bad luck as well. That's a bummer.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
I always
it's
love
not as bad as
seeing you
ours.
guys in here, but I hate seeing you when you're supposed to be out in the race car.
Yeah, we're supposed to be out there. We're a little bummed that we're not out there today, but you know, we're pretty new at this sport. Area BFE was our first race, and
that's a cool bright orange. It's a great looking Jeep.
yeah,
And,
I appreciate it. It was the Barron brothers, old Jeep.
oh
the
yeah, it's
46,
been around
40
for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, so we bought it, and it's been fun, and I'm hoping Jesse Bennett. I hope it's not as bad news as ours. So
Yeah,
we
so you
got
said
an engine tear down to do.
Number 5 cylinder.
Yeah,
so,
we got 0 psi on that one.
Well, that's not good because you need more than that.
yeah, we're gonna need more than that. So, lap 1 was really good. This is a really fun course, really fast course. First desert race we've ever done. But I tell you what, it was an absolute blast. The jumps, the infield was fun. It's a good course.
And it's a fast course, and it's rough, but it's kind of flows. I mean, it really goes. It looks
really
like
well. Dustin, my co-driver, was able to keep me in the right lanes at all times, and I tell you what, yesterday's dust though was brutal. It was pretty dusty.
We were setting up here a few days ago, and it was so windy. That's why we decided to put the booth inside the trailer. And then the last couple of days has been beautiful, but we just didn't want a chance being out there, and the wind just blows everything away.
We came in on just a few days, a day before the race, and it was pretty windy. I was like, man, I'm usually a guy who doesn't like the wind. I'm like, I hate the wind, but
out here it's handy.
Now I'm like, in the race car yesterday, I was like, man, I wish it was windy, because it wouldn't clear off the track for a little bit.
And we were just on board with Kendall Glines there, but we have somebody getting ready to hit the road crossing jump. It's one of the Class 11 cars, it looks like.
Those little Beetles rip, man.
Man, they are a lot of fun. Another Beetle. Class 11's out there having some fun. So, yeah, the wind is the racer's friend. And here we have one of the 1450 trucks, it looked like, in the proving grounds. Man, they come over that road crossing so fast. Oh, that was Kendall Glines.
Yep.
We were just riding with him on board a moment ago. So we already have action out on course. Another Class 11, another Best in the Desert truck. So are you coming to King of the Hammers, I assume?
The goal is Hammers. We're gonna tear the engine down and see what we can do. I know we got a few months out. Hopefully we can get it back together before Hammers, but that's the goal. King of the Hammers, first year Hammers is the goal. Area BFE was our rock practice. This was our desert practice. We just knew that it's been a bucket list for both of us to run Hammers. So we're like, we need to get at least a little bit of practice in.
Oh, for sure. Practice makes perfect. I'll tell you that. And to just say it, the 20th annual King of the Hammers.
The 20th. Is it 20th or 25th?
20th.
20th
annual. It's pretty impressive for what they have going. And to come out there for your rookie time, that's going to be a very special year.
Yeah, so the goal is Hammers as always, and we're going to try to get out there. It's just too bad we had a break today.
Yeah, I hate to hear. Well, I even called you off the line. So much going on, and then you walked in. I was like, well, that can't be him. Yeah, it was. Shoot.
Yep. We're here. It's on the trailer, loaded up.
But you're still here having fun. You going to come to the banquet tonight?
I think we're going to try to head home.
Okay.
We got to get a jump on prepping, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
No rest for the wicked.
Yeah, it's only in 3 months?
Yeah. And, we're Easy Flake, we're a family-run business, so we all have day jobs and stuff like that, and we got to balance families and stuff, as all these racers know.
Oh, for sure. I've been gone for 2 weeks. I'm ready to get home.
Yeah. We got the babies out here with us.
Oh, that's fun.
They're playing in the dirt, but, they might need to take a shower now.
Yeah, every once in a while.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's been a great year. Yeah, Moab, when you guys made your rookie debut with us, and now here in the desert, it's pretty exciting.
Yep. Hey, I'm going to spell off and let Dustin jump in.
All right. Well, Preston, always a pleasure, and sorry about your bad luck, buddy.
Oh, it's okay. We'll get back out there.
All right. We just saw Albert Contreras cruise through in the proving grounds on your top left. Remember, go to Best in the Desert, get their live timing. Hop on the YouTube. Let's see if anybody's saying much. Looks like Kevin P's tuned in. Gary Kennedy. Elisa. And Chris Brander, thanks for checking it out. And now we have Dustin hopping in here in the Big B studio.
Miles, it's great to actually officially get to meet
Yeah,
you.
likewise.
Yeah.
Like I said, when you guys popped your head, and I was like, "Oh, pit crew's here, sweet." Oh, it's actually Dustin and Preston.
I wish it was just the pit crew. I wish it was our sweet wives getting to come here and talk with you. But unfortunately, you get us today, and so
Well,
that's just the nature of racing. I
exactly.
guess.
Obviously, all of good fun. But you want to be out there listening.
Yeah.
And Chris with Take It Live is bringing in Watch Party. So again, watchparty.cc. Log in with your email. It is free. They'll send you a little code. You type it in, and then on your left, you can see all the different cars, and you can click. You can make your own show on that one. It's got live timing. It's got live tracking, and it's just a really cool tool.
That is way cool. We need to get that set up for ourselves and get showing this because, one of the big things we talked about at the ULTRA4 night, the meeting that we all had was really how to grow the sport, how to get better viewership, how to showcase this more, and it all comes down to media to start. So, having you, for example, is a huge benefit. Really appreciate you getting. To
I
talk
appreciate
about
it. It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Give some people some insight into really what goes on here, but then also additionally just showing it more. So for anybody who's watching this, share this with your friends, share it on social media, help other people see that this even is a sport that's out there that people can join in on and can become a part of. I thought, gosh, off-road racing, how do you even get started in that? It seems like just such a big feat. And yeah, there's a lot to it, but anybody can get started.
And you guys, this is your rookie year.
Yeah.
This is your second race, and it was going good.
Yeah.
Until it wasn't. So the old 4-liter let you down, but you'll get it squared away.
It'll be back and running here pretty soon. We'll get it going. But it's these kind of moments that help us to learn, right?
Oh, yeah.
I would have hated if this had been where you found, the issues with the engine at KOH.
Oh, for sure.
So we're trying to figure out those issues now, get them all in tip-top shape ahead of time. At the last one, we found out our drive shaft issues, right?
Yep.
Broke that drive shaft right after the end of lap 1 at area BFE. So now we fixed our drive shaft, our axle angle with our pinion angle there.
Okay.
We fixed that up. We've got great drive shafts now with Adam's drive shaft really supporting us well. And so luckily we didn't bust a drive shaft this time, but now we got a new issue to fix. And so hopefully we get some more pre-runs in before KOH and find out what other issues we need.
And there's back to watchparty.cc. There's Kendall Glines, your top left. And that is Albert Contreras on your bottom right. And again, you can pick any camera that's live on the left side. On your top right, you can see timing and tracking it brings in. Dustin with Watch Party has done an amazing job with that. There you click here, it'll bring in the camera. You just kind of have to play with it. It's very simple, but you have to just play with it. Just like you're saying, practice makes perfect.
Right,
it's a great tool to have.
Yeah, that is such cool technology. I mean, we're so lucky these days with things like Starlink and everything else. That we have
Starlink was an absolute game changer, especially with all these onboard cameras now. I mean, over half the field's running onboard cameras. You guys have one yet?
Well, we learned the hard way yesterday. We even just tried to have our own GoPros going, but a little bit of mix-up communication about getting it recording, so we didn't even get any recording yesterday.
Oh, bummer. So you had them on there. That's first step.
Yeah, we're learning the hard way, but we'll get there. I think that this is what we really need to practice too, is how do we get the right video? How do we get them streaming properly so when we go to do KOH, people can really see what's going on?
For sure. Your family, your friends, your fans back at home.
Yep.
And let's talk about Easy Flate for just a moment. Obviously, it's a Jeep, not Jeep, off-road deal. You guys can air up tires, let them down, and it's a family-owned business. And kind of give me your 10-cent tour.
Yeah, thank you. That's exactly it. Years ago, after being in the off-roading world a little bit, I got so tired of doing every tire individually, up and down and pressure, that I started saying there has to be a better way to do this. And so that's when we came up with that 4-tire hose system. We needed faster air compressors. That's when we brought faster air compressors to the market as well. And over the course of the couple of years, what started out as what I thought would just be a weekend hobby for me turned into a full-fledged business. It's now run by the whole family.
That's awesome.
So I couldn't be more grateful for the people running it and for the customers we have. We really consider our family-run business to be one where every customer is a part of our own family.
I love it.
They mean the world to us. So it provides for the opportunity for things like this now, where we get to get out and do the things that we love more. And again, just couldn't be more grateful for them, the support for Easy Flate, and also all of our sponsors that we have here as well.
No, it's a pretty cool thing you guys have going for sure. And like you said, it's a way you're a foot in, and you can promote yourself and maybe write off a couple taxes, right?
That's always a nice part, right? Definitely a perk to it. But we couldn't do this without all of our sponsors. At the end of the day, Easy Fleet can fund some parts of it, of course, and it's the main sponsor. But really, it's all the different companies that have combined in and shared in with their love, support, and financial help as well. And so, if it's all right, I'd love to announce a couple
please
of our
do.
sponsors that mean a ton
Let
to
me
us.
let me see if I got them right on mine. You go.
You've got quite a few of them, but we've got PRP seats. They did our seats, harnesses, steering wheel, and window nets. We've got Threat Off-Road with their wheels. They are incredible as far as some real new, unique designs that are out there. Milestar tires, everybody knows of them, but we're out here getting to prove just how great they really are. Primera Pro with our handles and recovery points. Been pretty epic to use those all the time. Super Springs has given us some bump stops that really were used out here on all of our jumps.
I'll bet.
The Adams drive shafts, front and rear, they're just unbeatable as far as quality and strength.
After Moab.
Yep. Super winch, which we're lucky we didn't have to use here, but we have had to use it on other cases. Actually, I take that back. We had to use it to get it back up on the trailer.
After it's quit running.
That's right. Eaton helped us get a new front locker after it busted at Area BFE. Parker Pumper has been incredible with all of our helmets and gear and all of our airflow systems. Rough Stuff with our rear shackles and some more armor that they're coming out with late soon for us. We've got a Mojab jack, which we were able to use for the first time again yesterday as well. And then Code 4 LED with our lights. And I cannot forget Impulse Off-Road with all the help that they've given us with all of our off-road needs and multiple vehicles. In fact, our entire fleet goes to Impulse Off-Road for all of its work.
I love it.
Chance from Impulse is actually down here right now helping out the Ford team, Kendall Glines, and John Williams teams. And so it's an honor to have the main guy who does all the work on all of our rigs actually be down here as well.
Enjoying himself.
Yeah.
And speaking about Kendall Glines, he's almost to the PCI hot pit, so we should see him coming into town pretty soon. He is our leader right now.
Oh, that's perfect.
And then we'll go back through the field. It looks like it's John Rance.
So, yeah, that's actually what we wanted to come back today to be able to cheer on these guys. If we can't race, the best thing we can at least do is get to go cheer on those guys that we were racing with.
Oh, for sure.
We're all friends and buddies in a lot of ways. And so I'm actually going to go run out. I want to watch them hit the jumps here as they come in through the laps.
All right. Well,
But,
Dustin,
hey, it was
always
a
a pleasure. And if you get bored, come swing back by.
Thanks, Miles.
All right,
appreciate
buddy.
You. Doing a great job.
Easy Fleet, Dustin and Preston. So, and I was actually mistaken. That is John Williams in second. So it's Kendall Glines, John Williams, then John Rance. Then it's Albert Contreras, Chris Manili. So Chris Manili actually has to beat John Williams and Kendall Glines to move up in the national championship. So right now, the way it sits, it's looking like John Williams, this is for national points. I think John Williams is going to win it. And then if Kendall Glines win this race, he should get second. And if he can stay ahead of Manili, Manili will get that third spot. Again, all unofficial. I'm doing my math in my head. Kendall Glines won yesterday. Manili got fifth, and John Williams got seventh. So we'll have to add their scores in and see how it all shakes out. So another team member, we have Chelsea, part of Easy Fleet, out here having some fun and not rooting on your buddies.
I know.
Oh, I don't.
Oh, am I on backwards?
There we go.
You can tell it's been a.
There we go.
It's been a long 24 hours.
It's been a long week for all of us, for
I
sure.
know.
And now we switch back over to watchparty.cc. On the top of your screen, that is Kendall Glines cruising through, and that is our physical race leader, I believe. Should be able to switch back over to timing and see a time for him.
He's cruising. So Kendall and Glines is in American Fork, Utah, so they're very close to where we are.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes, and they have been so nice to us little baby racers as we have started our racing
and that's
journey.
what's so special about the ULTRA4 USA family is, like, yeah, they are local to you, so you can pick their brain. They'll come over and help you, and especially in the pits, the Glines are top-notch. Well, the entire ULTRA4 family is top-notch, but Glines, they've helped out a lot of people.
Yeah, we look up to them so much, and they have just been. It's so fun to watch them because I know they at Area BFE they had an issue too, and so it's so cool to watch them come back. Watch Kendall come in for his redemption and crawl his way up through all of the different races, and now be in the lead, just cooking.
For sure, yeah, he is out there. He won yesterday. He's out front today. You can see him heading out for his second lap.
Yep, there he goes. Where's John Williams?
So John Williams, I believe, was in second, so he should be coming in next. Oh, that's John Rance. Where we got to zoom out a little bit.
We met John Rance in tech. Let me tell you, such a nice guy.
Oh,
I mean, everyone here is so nice, but it was so cool. He was telling us that him and some of the people that he was with had originally pitted for the original team from our little race Jeep. So they recognized our race Jeep and they knew
and bringing it full circle,
bring
huh?
it full circle. It's just been so cool to make connections and to meet the people behind the legacy of 4648.
No, it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of great people out here. So yeah, you were asking about John Rance.
Or John
Sorry,
Williams.
John Williams.
Yep.
He is in second. He is heading out for lap number 2. And then John Rance looks like he may be in the PCI pits. He's doing 30, maybe not. Maybe he's bypassing. Albert Contreras is bypassing the PCI pits as well. And I'm still trying to figure out my timing here. It says Moto 1. I feel like this should be Moto 2.
I know it was so rough watching John Williams have some, I'm pretty sure it was transmission or some overheating issues yesterday, and he was going and stopping and going and stopping. John Williams also works with Impulse Off-Road. So, so it's very, very fun to be here with the team that has helped us out and to just look up to them and watch them and want them to win. If we can't be out there, we want them to do their best. So look at Kendall just cruising.
Oh, he is on it right now. So we have, looks like Miller Richmond just popped up on watchparty.cc. He'll be in the next race.
Is Jesse moving, or are they still?
No, they made it to the infield and they've been parked.
Okay.
Well, they did move now. Nope, they're still over there. So
There.
yeah, they're still
okay.
over
we'll
there.
have to go say hi.
Now John Williams is pulled over as well.
No!
If you go to the if you go to racing tracks, you see he has turned yellow, which is a good thing. Because that means he's on lap 2 of 4, but now has got a little red dot at the bottom of his tracker, which means he has stopped on course.
Oh man, what a bummer.
That's racing, just like you guys losing an engine. Anything can happen.
Yep. We're learning quickly. That's part of the sport, and you want to have a clean race. That's what we were talking about last night. Is we didn't really understand the term clean race, but that's what you want. You just want to be able to complete the race cleanly without any major mechanical failures. So that's our new goal.
That's everybody's goal. That's for sure.
So, and then who else is still out there in the 46?
So moving along, yeah. So John Williams is back.
Okay.
Sweet. So he started moving. Could have been a glitch in the tracking, not sure. But it looks like Kendall Glines has about a full mile lead over Williams. And then it is John. Oh, that is John Williams. Oh, pop back and forth. So John Rance and John Williams. John Rance may have got around John Williams on the tracker.
Oh, okay.
John Rance updated at 26 1 minute ago. Pretty accurate. 1 minute. Yeah. So I think John Rance actually took over second position physically. Remember, they did take off 6 wide. There was only 6 of them, so I think they all took off at the same time because you guys were the 7th.
We were number 7. Yes.
This race is on adjusted time.
So if Kendall wins today because he won yesterday, what does that do to the overall standings?
Yeah, perfect. Thanks for bringing that up.
Yes.
So Kendall Glines won yesterday. Yep. So this is moto style. This is not our normal, but I'll explain it. So He won yesterday. He gets 1 point. If he wins a day, he gets 2 points. Lowest score wins.
Okay.
So John Williams got 7th yesterday. If he can get 2nd or 3rd, he'll get 7 plus 2 or 3. And then you go into the point standing. It's 1,000 for first, 975 for second, 965 for third, and then it's 5 less as long as you get your finishing points.
Okay.
And then going into national points, John Williams was leading with, I'm going to say, about 120 points over Kendall Glines. So he would have to basically not finish today. It's looking like he's doing good. So he should win the national championship.
Okay.
And then as long as Kendall Glines finishes ahead of Chris Manili, He'll
Okay.
get second, and then Manili should get third.
And
So
remind me who, what is Chris Manili driving again?
the old Toyota.
Okay,
Yep, the
yes.
old red Toyota.
They were at Area BFE too.
I believe so.
Okay, I think I remember seeing them. It's all a blur.
Yep.
They were okay.
And Trotter comes in
yes.
here and keeps us on our toes.
That's awesome. So neck and neck, the two Broncos and then Chris Manili.
And I'm still struggling with timing because I know Jesse. So I'm clicking on timing. Is there a Moto 2 I'm missing?
I'm looking at the watch party, and I think this is Kendall Glines up in the right-hand corner.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
Kendall Glines on the top, both of them.
Yep. So they're in lap 2 coming into lap 3.
That's a good, thank you. So they are on lap 2.
Yep.
Of 4. Everybody else runs 5 laps. Oh, there went on the top
Oh,
right.
yeah.
That was Kendall Glines.
The little road jump.
Yeah. That's a lot of fun to watch.
So cool. Good to see all these videos clear today. I know yesterday was rough, so it's awesome to be able to see everything. So they do just 5 or 4 laps for the 4600, I assume, just because it's so much harder on the stock class.
Yeah, and there's just slower pace.
Yeah.
Because there's an hour and a half time block. So
Gotcha.
they just kind of did the math because the fast guys.
How fast were they going yesterday?
I saw Philip McGilton with a 13:24.
You're kidding.
So average for you guys, I'm going to say was probably 17. Let me look.
We did our first lap in 20, and we were so proud of that yesterday.
Yeah. So yeah, 17 was Kendall Glines. You guys were 20.
Yep. That was our goal, is to try and do a lap in 20. So we were really pumped about that. And is the 44, because we were too busy trying to figure out what was going on yesterday with our race Jeep. I didn't really get to watch the rest of yesterday's races.
44 was a great race.
Yeah.
McGilton was leading the entire day until the end. Had a bad luck. What did he break? Oh, dry sump belt. So lost oil pressure.
The worst.
So it was James Mahoney, then Brendan Thompson, Casey Curry, Cody Miller, and Chip McLaughlin were top 5 in the 4400 class.
Okay. Okay, that looks like a truck in the upper left-hand side that's stopping. Don't know. Oh, there goes the bugs. Now, let me tell you, Dustin and Preston said that it was a riot having the little desert bugs on the course with them yesterday, that they were totally beating them in the straightaways, that those things just know how to boogie. So it was really cool to just be able to see them and share the course with them. And looking at the pits down here, I think in the right hand, I can't tell if it's the hot pits or the regular. It must be the hot pits in the right hand corner, which also very great to have on hand, all the people there to help. And like Miles was saying, everyone there is just so stupid helpful when it comes to helping when you pull into the pits. When we pulled in yesterday, and our oil was everywhere. The whole hose had just come off underneath the engine, and it was absolutely everywhere. So everyone kind of jumped in and looked at it, which was really, really helpful. All right, looks like we're back to watch party. Kind of lines up in the right-hand corner. I'm not sure who is in the bottom corner, but they're also cooking. Looks like he's just keeping just good pace. And then this is the drone footage. So this is in the front, like by the finish line. Oh, there's the...
All right. Thanks, Chelsea, for keeping us up to date. I'm still struggling on timing here, but I think I figured it out in Watch Party. Dustin hit me up. So you go over to the right hand on your screen on watchparty.c, go to scoring, hit the filter, click 4600. And I do have Kendall Glines, then John Williams, Albert Contreras, John Rance, Chris Manili, and obviously Jesse Bennett is pulled off course. So at least I got it figured out on Watch Party. Not sure why I can't figure it out on Race Ready.
And Preston Davis in the pits with the Jeep on the trailer, but that's
bummer.
okay. Oh, I just saw John Williams up in the left-hand corner.
In the
so,
proving grounds?
Yep. They said that was a riot too. Totally different race situation compared to Area BFE. Our first time in the desert, and they said it was just an absolute riot. Looks like those are some trophy trucks coming into the pit. Oh, there's Kendall.
1450 trucks. Oh,
You're still.
those are 1450 trucks that are cruising through, and they're trick trucks out here. We can't say the other word.
Trick trucks.
There we go.
Trick trucks.
So Kendall Glines is cruising through, and then that's Albert Contreras on your bottom right. I can't quite tell. See a Bill Stein sticker.
Albert Contreras
is on the
this
bottom
side. Okay,
right.
That's good to know.
Who's on Bill Stein's?
Man, it's so good to see. Ooh, that buggy was kind of.
Oh, and look at that.
Ooh.
Kendall Glines making some moves.
Kendall is squeaking by. Man, the visibility is just crazy. As in, there is none.
yeah, the dust is thick out here. That is an absolute fact.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right, well, I'm going to go catch up with my family.
All right, well, thank you,
But
Chelsea.
it was so
and
good to see
Preston
you.
and Dustin and
Yeah.
and the whole team. It was great for you guys coming in and saying hi. We thoroughly appreciate the insight of the race.
Absolutely.
And thanks for coming to chat with me, but sorry you're not out there.
Oh,
on
it's
course.
okay. We love catching up. We're grateful for the opportunity just to come say hi. And now we're back to the drawing board to figure out how to get our engine hopefully ready for Hammers. We hope we get to see you out at Hammers. If
Sounds
not,
good.
Area BFE for sure next year.
Oh, I love it.
That was
All
an
right.
absolute riot,
It
so we'll
was
be
great.
there.
All right, well, thank you, Chelsea.
Of
Always
course.
good to see you.
Okay.
All right, so we are back for the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship. This is the 4600 Spider Track stock class mixed in with the best in desert classes as well, but I'm definitely focused on the 4600. It looks like Chris is tuned in, Wreck Boy. Thank you, everybody, for checking us out. I know Elisa, she was telling me, she caught me, they only do 4 wide with the trucks. They do 6 wide with UTVs. So thanks for keeping me honest on that, Elisa. And then we'll go back to racing tracks. Looks like Kendall Glines is still out front with almost a 2.5 mile lead now. And then it's super close between Albert Contreras and John Rance. John Williams in third or fourth. Chris Manili still comfortable in that 5th position. We know Jesse Bennett is out of the race today. Preston Davis dropped out yesterday. So it looks like all of our racers are on racing tracks, looking good. Remember, yellow means they are on lap number 2. This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the Nitto Nationals at the Laughlin Desert Classic is presented by Nitto Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, All Things UTV, Tire Spine, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Maxxis Tires, Big B Motorsports, and by King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today in Laughlin, Nevada. I'm going to hop off here for just a minute, try to get a couple things figured out. I'll be right back. Welcome back to the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championships right here in Laughlin, Nevada. I am Miles Hasquist, and this is the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And I just got off the phone with Megan with Best in the Desert. She's trying to sort a couple things. And she said she'd get back with me. So hopefully I can get timing ironed out. But right now, it's your best bet is go to Watch Party and to Racing Tracks right now. And I'll switch over to Racing Tracks. And just like that, The 4631 of John Rance has turned green. Where is Kendall Glines? See, he updated at 44, so accurate. Why is it still showing him yellow? I think that should be he should be green. So we'll just roll with that because I'm pretty sure he is our physical race leader. Even though he shows yellow, I believe it should be green. And John Rance at 43, so 2 minutes ago, just started off his third lap of 4. And look at Kendall Glines just smoking through. It looks like Albert Contreras actually pulling into the PCI hot pits. And Rick and boys rooting on Team Indiana. I don't think we have any of their competitors in this race, but they'll be showing out in the 4,400 and 4,800 later on today. Brian Trimp's tuned in. Thanks for checking it out, buddy. Wish you're out here, but I'm sure we'll see you up next. January 22nd through February 7th for the 2026 20th Annual King of the Hammers. Clicking through some things here, making sure everything is up to date. So it's still showing Kendall Glines way out front, even though I think his dot should be green because I believe he is on his third lap. We've been watching him on Watch Party for a while, and I haven't really noticed him being stopped for too much time. Although I believe that's Albert Contreras. Yes, it is. So he is stopped in the PCI pits right now. Tough break for Albert Contreras. Hopefully he can get moving. Guess I can verify that. Yes. With the racing tracks. Click off Glines. There we go. So Albert Contreras is stopped in the PCI pits. There's John Williams on our bottom right. The drone's chasing him in. Go around the safety crew. So he should have just changed colors on us. Or is about to. Chelsea was talking. He had some issues yesterday, and that is our national championship leader right now. He just has to have a strong finish today to make it happen. Sounds like Kendall Glines is through the proving grounds. Looks like Megan is working on the public time. So, yeah, her timing is correct, but what we see isn't. So, hopefully, they're getting that updated. Texting Megan right now, getting everything up to date. Benji's keeping me updated out there in the proving grounds as well. I know Abe's at the road crossing as we're following one of our 1450 trucks there out into the desert. The big trucks start 4 wide, UTV start 6 wide. This is a 14.5-mile lap. The 4600 Spider Track stock class is doing 4 laps. And let's see where Kendall Glines is. He's at race mile 8 right now. That's our physical race leader. Then it's John Rance. Then it's Chris Maneely. Then it's John Williams. So Maneely's in 3rd place right now. But if Kendall Glines can keep this going, I think he's going to get that second. So Best in the Desert website is actually doing combined times. That's why it's looking a little goofy on me. So we're scoring a little bit different. We're doing moto style. So it's best for today or yesterday plus today's physical finish, not combined time. So the Best in the Desert Race Ready will combine their time. So it'll be a little tricky on our end, but we'll get it squared away. And again, watchparty.cc is so cool to see Kendall Gline just hauling the mail through the desert. And then the heartbreaker in your bottom right is Albert Contreras. It looks like he is backed into his pit. So obviously not sure what's going on with him, but that's what we got. Great shot of Kendall Glines launching the road jump. Sorry about that. Working behind the scenes a little bit again. I did get the best in desert timing figured out. So it's actually a combined score from yesterday, which that's not how we are doing our timing. So I've got Mike there. He's going to be letting me know what's going on physical finishes today so we can do our unofficial math to get everything lined up for tonight's banquet. Thanks to Big B. We give away those trophies this evening. We'll do Central, East, West, and then obviously today's race and the Nitto National Championship as well. So it's going to be a fun day of racing and then a great day catching up with everybody, reliving what happened this weekend and the entire season. And my buddy Scott Lesage just said he got it figured out. He's got a rental car. What did he do? Top end on his car, and he is sitting, I think, second. What's he race? He races Pro Mod, right? No, he's in Pro Mod, and he's sitting second in points. Got to grab a phone call. All right, so finishing lap number 2, they are out on lap number 3. It was Kendall Glines. Then it was John Rance. Then it was John Williams. No, then it was Chris Meneely, then John Williams. So I'm following on racetracks, and that does make sense. But is Will... So Kendall Glines just now turned green, and he should be blue, but he is on his fourth and... Oh, no, he is about to come in. Where is he at? There we go. So Kendall Glines is in the infield, so he should be heading out for his fourth and final lap here very soon. Oh, I'm watching racing tracks, not the TV like you guys are. So we are on board with Kendall Glines, our physical race leader who won yesterday, sitting second in the national points as we speak. And watching the onboard and watching racing tracks, they are pretty close to each other. It looks like it's only about maybe a 10 to 15 second lag. Pretty cool to see. Maybe 20 seconds. All right, I'm going to back it up. Maybe 30 seconds. Sorry about that. Because he's just now making that corner. So, yeah, probably about a 30-second lag on versus racing tracks versus the onboard of Kendall Glines. But, I mean, you can't get much better than that. And Kendall Glines does not change colors on us. But we do know he is on his fourth and final lap right now. 14 and a half more miles to go. Can Kendall Glines keep this Maxxis Bronco together? What a great run he has so far. And Albert Contreras is texting me. So hopefully he's going to come over and have a quick chat so we can find out exactly what happened. How far back is our next competitor? I do see Albert Contreras still in the pits, and then at race mile 11, basically, is John Rance. So basically a 4-mile lead Kendall Glines has over John Rance. And if I was Kendall Glines, I'd be talking to my pits and saying, hey, you've got this in the bag. Calm her down a little bit, keep the Bronco together. But sometimes that takes you out of your game. So you got to be a little careful with that. As we pop back over to watchparty.cc. It is a free website, watchparty.cc. You click watch now. You have to sign in with your email. It'll send you a 6-digit code. You type that in, free to join, and then you can click any of the cameras you want to watch on the left side, on the right side. They have their timing. You can find racing tracks on there as well. So cool to have all these different tools at your fingertips. Got a great crowd back at home watching. Thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. So I think it's Kendall Glines. Then it's John Rance, Chris Manili, and John Williams. So John Rance and John Williams are pretty close. And look at this. It's a Broncos 1, 2, 3 today. Still texting Albert Contreras, who we know has stopped in the PCI hot pits. Hopefully he'll swing by and say, hey. Oh, I see the 3 little dots wiggling at me. He's texting back. Oh, lost the engine. So tough break. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in to the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championships. We are riding on board with Kendall Glines on watchparty.cc. Such a cool little tool we have here. On the left, you can pick any camera you want, build your own show. And then on your right, we have the live timing, live tracking. Just kind of play around with it. Lots of cool tools. You can switch the camera upside down if you need. Dustin Robbins just called trying to get his feed put into watchparty.cc. So I just hit up Dustin. He should be getting a hold of us. And it looks like the 1450s have finished their race. So it is a Grand Prix finish. So where's Manili? So Chris Manili will only be able to finish 3 laps. So it looks like Kendall Glines is actually getting ready to catch him. He's only about, I guess he's 2 miles back. Manili's at race mile 7. Glines at race mile 5. So no more cars can go out for another lap. And we just saw Kendall Glines on your top right. That's where Abe is at the road crossing. And don't forget, we have mega merch here on site. I'm in the ops trailer just next to it, but Roxy and Robert are selling all the things. We got Flash here in the house as well. We've got $10 t-shirts, $10 hats, $5 beanies. Go check out Roxy. She's selling all the things. And if you're not here on site, go to kingofthehammers.com. We got our online store on as well. You can get everything checked out, and we got a lot of cool things in the works for the 20th annual 2026 King of the Hammers. And again, can't thank our ULTRA4 USA staff enough. All the media out on site, safety crews, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. It's been wonderful teaming up with Best in the Desert, Megan and Brian Folks and their entire team, putting this thing together and making it happen. Oh, Bailey just texted me it's game time. I guess the Chiefs play today. Getting caught up on a couple things on the phone. There we go. Mike's got me some. So Mike's helping Jen do our ULTRA4 USA backup timing. And it looks like everything's going pretty smooth, especially for Kendall Glines, who looks like, man, he's almost got this race in the bag. Chris Manili updated at 59, so that's 10 minutes old. Okay. Kendall Glines updated to 09, accurate. So Manili's tracker's a little behind data, so he's still stuck at race mile 7. I'm going to guess he's at race mile 8 or 9 by now. So is Kendall Glines going to pass Manili or not? Getting Dustin Robbins linked up with Watch Party. So we can get Dustin Robbins on board. Let's see which race is next. UTV Stock and Mod. So that'll be Dustin Robbins up next. They're probably already getting ready to stage up because they should be taking off right around 10:30. So here in about 20 minutes, our next UTV race will our first UTV race of the day will start out. We'll have two UTV classes racing. We'll have the Tire Spine Stock class and the G-Force Pro Modified class up next. And where did Manili go? Oh, John Williams, I missed that. He is looks like in the pits. So John Williams having some issues. So Chris Manili is pulled off in the pits as well. So it looks like we only have a couple more running. Oh, Manili was a lap down. That's right. Okay, so Manili did get a lap down. Albert Contreras had a blown engine. Jesse Bennett had some car issues as well. So we'll see how it all plays out, but it's looking like it's going to be Kendall Glines, then John Rance, then Manili, then John Williams, then Albert Contreras. And Jesse Bennett started the race, had issues. Preston Davis did not start the race today, had engine issues yesterday. Had them in the Big B studio a little bit ago. Great to have them in the booth. So switching over to watchparty.cc, and man, Kendall Glines is hauling the mail through the desert. He's at race mile 9.5. You see Albert Contreras in the pits with that blown engine. Tough break for him. Here's somebody out there hitting the siren. Somebody's having some fun. So let's talk about national points. Once again, John Williams had a 120-point lead coming into this race. So as long as he can hold, he's got this one. He's finished a couple laps. John Williams should be your 2026 4600 Spider Track Stock Class National Champion. And if Kendall Glines can keep up this last couple miles, he'll get second position in national points, and Chris Manili will be your third. Again, unofficial. We'll have Goodby go over everything. We'll dot our I's, cross our T's, but it looks like going into this race is how it's going to finish out for the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class. And I see a Jeep, but that doesn't look like any of ours. So that must be a Best in the Desert competitor. Kendall Glines, when did he update? 15, so 1 minute ago. So he's at race mile 11.5 right now of 14.5 miles. So he'll be coming into town here in the next 5 minutes or so. And then up next will be the Tire Spine Stock Class and the G-Force Pro Modified, starting at 10:30 a.m. It's been a wonderful weekend out here. It's been a wonderful year. Thank you, everybody, for supporting ULTRA4 USA. This is the grand finale for the 2025 season. We did release the 2026 ULTRA4 USA schedule this weekend here in Laughlin. So you can go on our social, go on our website, check it out. We're racing all over the country, returning to some of our favorite spots, checking out a couple new ones. Sounds like Sturgis, South Dakota, and area BFE will be a couple big races this year. We're going to race during the middle of the week, kind of make it a destination race. So I'll kind of run through the schedule. So we're going to start out the year January 22nd for the 20th annual King of the Hammers. And then we'll go to area BFE in Moab, March 28th. Then we'll go to the Attica, Indiana for the Badlands Brawl, April 15th. We're going back to Roush Creek, late April. We'll go to the Big Sky 200 in June. We'll be back at the Crossbar Ranch in Davis, Oklahoma in July. In August, we go to Sturgis, South Dakota for the Black Hills Throwdown. We'll go back to Bowling Green for the Beach Bend Melee in September. And then do the NorCal Stampede the following weekend. So, and then we'll end up the year in Leatherwood, Kentucky, which I haven't been there yet. Excited, check it out. Looks like Albert Contreras is here in the house. We'll bring him in the booth here in just a moment and talk about the heartbreaker of a blown engine. Tough break for Albert. He, finished fourth yesterday and was running pretty solid in that third position until you stayed too long in the PCI pits.
Oh, man. What's up, Miles? How you doing?
Oh,
man?
I'm doing great,
Always
buddy.
great to see you.
Hey, always great to see you. I wish I didn't see you yet. I was hoping to see you here in another half hour.
Right. Of course. Yeah, what a race, man. This venue is pretty awesome. This is my first time here.
Yeah, it's my first time too, and it's a cool place.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. The course is pretty awesome. The people putting this thing together, Best in the Desert, the guys are amazing. They're all over the race course. They're watching this. They're just amazing people. But let's back to my race. So I was doing good until I wasn't.
That's a common theme
right,
with a lot of people
out here. So we were out there. We broke a shock bolt off the rear, so we had no rear suspension off right after coming into my third lap. So I kind of slowed down a little bit, but I kept up the pace pretty good with the Broncos. I was in there. I was on John Rand's butt for a little bit on Polaroid Road, I think.
Perfect.
But
yeah, we had your onboard on quite a bit.
Good. I'm glad you guys had it on there. I got it fixed earlier. We had a rock smash it. Practice. Yeah.
Whoops.
Broke the screen on that GoPro, but other than that, it was working fine. But yeah, so I coming in and I lost the shock, and then I started hearing something on my engine, and I seen the oil pressure gauge bouncing up and down. I'm like, oh no. So then I heard it rattle, and I said, that's it. Lost pressure, motor's gone. But
so you were able to drive it to the pits, though.
I actually drove it to the pit. I didn't want to feel like being stranded out there. It
gets a little scary, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, for sure. So, but I drove back into the pit. But other than that, my pit crew were amazing there. I had Landon, I had Martinez over there, and Irving over there. You guys were awesome in the pits for me. But yeah, man, what a heartbreaker, man. I was really excited for this race, but it is what it is. That's racing,
You're 100% right.
So in order to learn to win, you have to learn to lose first.
Oh, for sure. And that's, to learn to lose is the easiest, or not, is one of the hardest things,
yes.
But you need to figure that out.
Exactly. And once you're in that mindset, you'll be all right. Then you enjoy seeing people again through all the venues and
the ULTRA4 like family is absolutely amazing.
Oh man,
I love being a part of. You've been a part of it for a very long time as well. You were the rookie of the year. What year was that?
2018, I believe.
Yep, you're on. Yeah, Sportsman of the Year back in 2018.
Back when they used to do individuals, and then they started doing teams and stuff like that. But I can win a race any day of the day. But getting out of winning Sportsman of the Year, that's an accomplishment in its own. That's my highlight of my career.
Yeah.
So you can win a race any day, but that is just the highlight of my career. So I'm pretty stoked for doing that. And then I did East Coast, West Coast one year, and I was an East Coast, West Coast champ in 2019 or 18.
Yeah, 16. ULTRA4 national champ back in 2016. And you started racing with us back in 2013, right?
Yeah, 2013. I started racing with you guys, and it's been an adventure ever since. And I'm stuck, you know. I'm stuck here. I love the 4600 class. It's one of my favorite classes. It's a class. It's a driver's class, definitely a driver's class, but it's something that I can use for a tool and manipulate for my shop.
Yeah,
so,
Jeep Thrills Off-Road. Let's talk about that.
So I run a shop in Compton, California called Jeep Thrills Off-Road. I'm in the heart of Compton, California, and Alley County, and I've been running my business for about 30 years. I've been 25 years at my location there in Compton, and I build custom Jeep cell parts from 1944 to present, and race prep vehicles, and build my race Jeep, and build my customers' trail Jeeps into race Jeeps now. So I kind of use my Jeep as a marketing tool to sell products and builds. So now my trail guys that just do trail off-roading, they want to have a race style inspired suspension.
I love it. And where else better to test it?
Exactly. So it's been tested, and they know it, and they see me, they follow me on social media and stuff. So they're my big fan. All my customers are my greatest fans. So
yeah, because if you can bolt these cars onto your race car and prove that, it can take them through the woods, the desert, whatever, at when they're leaf looking or doing some ball crawling.
What a better marketing tool, for every product that's on my vehicle. So all my sponsors include Mickey Thompson Tires, Raceline Wheels, Coyote Beadlocks, King Shocks, AFE, Advanced Flow Engineering, Generite Off-Road, all the fenders and front bumpers and roll cages, all Generite Off-Road, off the shelf products that anybody can buy. Man, I got PRP seats, rugged radios in there now.
King Shocks,
Race Choice. Race Choice is a East Coast Connecticut based company, and they're good friends of mine, and they sponsor a lot of NASCAR vehicles and stuff like that. But they sponsor me, so
yeah, how cool is that?
That's awesome.
The same companies that sponsor NASCAR are sponsoring Albert Contreras and ULTRA4 USA.
Yeah. So Brian, shout out to Brian out there. He's amazing partner, and I've been partnered up with him for a very, very long time, and oh man, it's been amazing.
Yeah, so speaking about being amazing, the 4600 Spider Track stock class looks like it's wrapping up right now. Winning the class is Kendall Glines with a great run, number 4691 out of American Fork, Utah. In second place is John Rance, number 4631 out of Farmington, New Mexico. And then in third place is the Chris Manili, number 4663 out of Paradise, California. And then I believe that'll probably put you in fourth spot. Let's see. Oh, John Williams may have got you. So I think it'll be John Williams and then Albert Contreras. Okay. So still top five.
Yeah, I see John Williams having a lot of cooling issues out there in the race course and stuff like that. I was talking to his brother Nate. Nate is so cool. That guy, he was telling me about his motor. It had some hiccups with the cooling system, and they couldn't dial it in. It got a brand new motor in it, and it is what it is.
It's part of racing for sure.
It is.
So Kendall Glines wins yesterday and today. So that's 1 + 1 = 2. He wins the weekend. John Rance got third yesterday, second today, 5 points. That'll win him the weekend. And then Manili got 5 + 3, so that's 8th. So that'll get him in that third position. Again, all unofficial. And then John Williams got 7th yesterday, and I believe 4th today, so that'll be 11 points. Albert Contreras got 4th and 5th, so that may be 9 points. Again, all unofficial, but I think you may have snuck into 4th overall, buddy.
Hey, not bad, and having an awesome weekend, but unfortunately killed that motor. But
yeah, so again, unofficial, I think you got 4th, so just barely missed it by 1 point behind Chris Manili.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one, isn't it?
yeah, Miles.
So what's up next? Just go home, regroup, rebuild, and get ready for hammers?
Regroup, rebuild, and get ready for hammers. Finish up a lot of projects I have at my shop. I got tons of vehicles in my shop, and tons of people lined up for repairs and builds and stuff like that. So we're busy at the shop, and that's what keeps us racing here. If we're not busy at the shop, we're not racing.
Yeah.
So,
and I assume you have a couple extra 4-liters laying around there, don't you?
We got a few laying around there. Yeah, we can snatch some of our customer builds.
Yeah, there you go.
In there.
Because you have a lot of Jeep parts at the shop, right?
For sure. I started this.
And people can buy those, right?
Yeah, you guys can buy all my used parts from 1944 to present. drivetrain parts, engine parts, body parts, and stuff like that. But I also build custom Jeeps, and I'm a former Jeep tech. I used to work at a Jeep dealership.
Nice.
And that's kind of where I started my race career. That's where the dealership that I landed at was Donovan Jeep in Bellflower, and Clive Skilton was the owner of that Jeep dealership, and he created Jeep Speed.
Oh,
Yeah, and
okay.
guess who was racing for him?
Scott Hartman,
Kurt LeDuc,
oh,
Eric Hayden. That's where I met them there.
that's cool.
So I was near 18 years old, something like that, and I knew those guys. So they know we have long history. So I just didn't come into the sport. I've been in the sport.
That's awesome. I
So-
love the history behind it.
Yeah, so then from there I moved on and I opened my Jeep shop with all my
Cool.
dealership credentials and the AC certifications and stuff.
And we actually played Comptonopoly recently with the girls. You gave me that a couple of years ago.
Awesome, man. So one year we were in where were we at? Dirty Turtle Off-Road Park.
It was Dirty Turtle. You're right.
Yeah, Dirty Turtle. I handed these Monopoly came out with the city version of their Monopoly, and mine's called Comptonopoly. So
Love it.
So I handed it to a couple of cool guys. I gave one to Casey Sheard. I gave one to Miles.
So I made the cut, huh? I'm a cool
you
guy.
You made the cut for sure. And it's got these fancy little bicycle and
Oh,
little
yeah.
rider card and stuff.
Just kind of making light of the everything.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. Nice.
Well, yeah, it's going to be a great year. I may need a 3.6 Jeep fan one of these days. You got any of them laying
Got it
around?
for you, man.
All
Got it
right.
for you.
I may hit you up for that.
For sure, Miles.
So yeah, if you need any Jeep parts, Jeep Thrills here with Albert Contreras, he'll be heading to Hammers, which a lot of us will be. So if you need something, hit him up. I'm sure you got a little bit of extra room.
I
in the trailer.
kind of signed up for the Generite off KOH experience.
Cool.
This next weekend
Where's that at?
at Johnson Valley.
Oh, okay.
So they have an event that takes you through most of the trails that do King of Hammers, and they have a group of guys signed up. So I kind of unofficially signed up, but I got to blow more, so I got a lot of work to do. to
Yeah,
get back.
no doubt.
So I'm gonna put my Jeep on 37s and see what it
Ooh,
does.
I like it. Yeah, because obviously the 4600 Spider Track stock class, you have to have 35-inch DOT tires
Exactly.
to race with us, but you can throw 37s on it and go have some fun in the
Yep.
trails.
See what we can do with those 37s. Cool.
Heck yeah, Albert. Well, always a pleasure,
Miles,
buddy. Good seeing you.
Good to see you, Miles.
Tough break, but hey, still got the big smile on your face. That's all that matters.
Right on. I just want to thank the ULTRA4 family and Best in the Desert guys for putting this awesome event together. If you've never been in here, get signed up and come out here next year and enjoy some of the racing. It's so much fun, and I'm glad everybody's good. And I'll catch you guys in the next race.
Sounds good. Albert Contreras, always a pleasure, my friend. All right, well, when we get ready to kick off the 4900 stock and pro mod, we're going to step away from the action. We'll be right back after this.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won KOH previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
Welcome back to the 2025 Ultra4 USA Nitto National Championship with Best in the Desert here in Laughlin, Nevada. Getting ready to take off the line is the stock class. It looks like I'm on watch party. .cc. I see Miller Richmond on board right now taking off. So it's Miller Richmond in the tire spine stock class. Out of New Orleans, Louisiana, with C. Miller Racing with Troy Digby riding shotgun. Then we have Jacob Smith, the number 900 with Mike Murphy. Out of Shepherd, Montana with AJ Racing. And then we have Justin Barth, the 417 with Paul Geisenhagen riding shotgun out of Springfield, Missouri with Barth Racing. And we also have the G-Force Pro Modified class. We have Dustin Robbins, the number 311 with Bill Hilliard out of Decatur, Alabama with Team All Things UTV. Then we have the number 20 of Travis Zollinger out of Logan, Utah with Zollinger Racing Products. Then we have the 530 of Keith Beam and James Mahoney out of Pilot Hill, California with Mahoney Racing. Then we have Eric Gilbert, the number 1133 with Joe Fabrizio out of Mulvane, Kansas with Gilbert Racing. Then we have the 999 of Jim Flory and Donnie McQuaid out of Prosperity, Pennsylvania with Flory Racing. Then we have Scott Lesage, number 4932 out of Syracuse, Utah with Sage Alternatives. And he actually had an upper end on his engine let loose yesterday, but he was able to get a Greg Adler's spare car that was teched earlier this week. And it raced this weekend, and now Scott Lesage is racing his as well. And then we have the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. So I'm going to go down to racing tracks. I'm going to refresh. Go down to those three little hashtags next to menu. Scroll down, find 4900 stock, show all. 4900 Pro Mod, show all. And it looks like Dustin Robbins is our physical race leader out front. Then it's Keith Beam. Then Jacob Smith. Then waiting for Racing Tracks to update a little bit. But let's talk a little bit about points. Looks like Paul Wolf should win the G-Force Pro Modified class. And then it's very close between Scott Lesage, Eric Gilbert, and Jim Flory. So Paul Wolf, as long as he can finish one lap today, he will have this one tied up. And then Scott Lesage has to beat Eric Gilbert by 29 points. Jim Flory is only 10 points behind Gilbert. So it looks like if Jim Flory can finish ahead of Gilbert, it's possible he could win. Gilbert or Flory would have to finish, I'm going to say, about 3 or 4 positions ahead of Lesage to bump him out of that second position. So it's going to be interesting to see how it shakes out. Yesterday's, I'm going to stick with Pro Mod for a little bit. Dustin Robbins 1, Travis Zollinger 2, Keith Beam 3, Eric Gilbert 4, Jim Flory 5th, Scott Lesage 6th, and Paul Wolf in that 7th position. So then we add, it's motocross style. So Dustin Robbins got first yesterday. He gets 1 plus whatever he finishes today. So it'll be interesting to see how it all plays out. Scott Lesage got 6th yesterday. Eric Gilbert got 4th, and Jim Flory got 5th. So it's going to be close between Gilbert and Flory. And then Scott Lesage, he's got to do well today to keep that second position in national points. So if Eric Gilbert or Jim Flory can finish well today, it's possible to bump Scott Lesage down. I see Paul Wolf out there moving at 30 miles an hour. Justin Barth just behind him at 65 miles an hour. Scott Lesage and Jim Flory are neck and neck on the tracker. Oh, and it just updates on me. So Jim Flory updated at 33, so 3 minutes ago. And Scott Lesage updated accurate, so that should be pretty up to date. This is a 14.5-mile loop. They are doing 5 laps in total, so 72.5 miles today. They did the same exact course yesterday, so everybody knows this course. Obviously, the trick trucks ran last night and dug some pretty good holes. And cruising by race mile 5, I just saw a car. Could have been Jacob Smith. There are also some of the best in the desert competitors out on course as well. Just kind of switching back and forth between stock and Pro Mod on timing, and you can bring them both in for racing tracks. And how long ago is this? 26. Okay, good. Miller Richmond and Eric Gilbert are still showing stopped at the start line, but that was 10 minutes ago, so I'm sure they just haven't pinged yet. So hopefully they are off once they ping and get us figured out on how it's going on. So let's focus on the tire spine stock class for just a moment. Yesterday winning was Jacob Smith. Then it was Miller Richmond, and then Justin Barth. And in running for national points in the stock class is only Miller Richmond and Justin Barth. And it's only 7 points splitting the two. So let's see. Yeah. So whoever finishes better today between Miller Richmond and Justin Barth will win the championship. There's only 3 in class. So, yeah, point splitting out. It'll be exciting to see how it plays out. We have 2 of our classes racing at the same time as they blow through the road crossing. Another competitor through the proving grounds as well. And then up next, we'll have our All Things UTV Open class. And I did see Cody Willenborg this morning. He took a pretty good little tumble yesterday, but he is here on site and is doing well. And we want to throw out a little thought and prayer for Adam Brown, who got in a bad wreck yesterday. Did break some bones, but he is in the hospital. He had surgery yesterday, but it sounds like he's on his road to recovery. It may be a little bit of a long one, but definitely want to keep Adam Brown in our thoughts and prayers. And also Eric Weichel took a hard hit and fractured a vertebrae. So definitely keep those 2 of our family members in your thoughts and prayers. Looks like Rusty Travis is tuned in. Thanks for checking us out, buddy. AZ Desert Rider. Wrecking Boy. Rock Tech Racing. And Timmy rooting on Jim Flory from back and home in Prosperity, Pennsylvania. Still don't see Miller Richmond or Eric Gilbert popping up on racing tracks, but they will download it after the race, and they'll be able to physically see them ping every few seconds. Right now, they ping every few minutes. And Paul Wolf pinged 38, so 2 minutes ago. Jim Flory pinged 1 minute ago. So Jim Flory and Paul Wolf are on a battle. We should see them coming through the road crossing here any moment. And I could have just missed it. Brian Trotter's out on course. He was showing us the starting line just from a few minutes ago. Our ULTRA4 USA race director and our commissioner, John Goodby's here on site. Roxy and Robert are mega merch selling all the things. Make sure you swing by them. We have our Maxis and Nittos haulers here on site handing out some goodies. So if you want a little bit of a swag, go see Roxy. You can buy some cheap T-shirts or cheap hats. Go to Maxis and Nitto. They got some cool swag they're handing out. And then tonight, for the Nitto National Championship Banquet, we'll have some Nitto swag there for well and hand out a lot of Big B hardware. This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the Nitto Nationals at the Laughlin Desert Classic is presented by Nitto Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors, King Shocks, Big B Motorsports, Maxis Tires, Freight Factory, Monster Energy, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Rock Crawler Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, NorCal Rock Racing, PCI Race Radios, Warren Racing, Tire Spine, All Things UTV, and by G-Force. So please support who supports the sport. And it looks like Dustin Robbins is on a heater. He is at race mile 12.5 right now. I switched over to watchparty.cc and watching Miller Richmond cruise through, and he is hauling the mail, and you can see how dusty it actually is out there on course. So Miller Richmond and Troy Digby. And finally, we have all of our trackers. So Miller Richmond at race mile 10.5. How far back is Barth? He is at 9.5. So about a mile splits our top two. And then behind him is Jacob Smith. That's your stock 1, 2, 3. How did they finish yesterday? So Miller Richmond beat Barth. So it's definitely just down to physical finish today between Miller Richmond and Justin Barth. Because if it's a tie moto style, so Miller Richmond got second today. Second yesterday. If he gets first today, wins. If Justin Barth got third yesterday, he has to get first today overall in the stock class to beat Miller Richmond. So if Miller Richmond gets first or second, he wins the championship. Yep. So Miller Richmond, if he gets first or second today, he wins the Nitto National Championship in the tire spine stock class. So, man, so Miller Richmond and Justin Barth, we got to keep an eye on those two competitors for sure. And we should have Dustin Robbins coming through the start line here very soon. He is. This is a 5-lap race. They took off 6 wide every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. Hitting up David Clay with Racing Tracks because Dustin Robbins is out on lap number 2, but it's still showing him orange. And he should be yellow on his second lap. So had a couple last race as well, trying to get all that squared away. And Miller Richmond and Justin Barth are neck and neck, and Jacob Smith is right behind him in the stock class. And the Pro Mods, how far back? So, Eric Gilbert with a great run right now. He updated 1 minute ago. Paul Wolf. I was talking to Paul Wolf yesterday. He's playing strategy. He knows he has to finish his first lap. So he's just kind of out on a steady pace on his first lap. Once he finishes lap 1, he seals the deal for the national championship. And he is going to lay down the next 4 laps, just checkers or wreckers. He is going for some bragging rights, trying to beat some of the best in the desert crowd. So we'll see how he can fare out, but I love the strategy. And then it's Jim Flory, then Keith Beam, Scott Lesage. So I don't see Travis Zollinger on the tracker. See if it shows him over on Race Ready. We got to go down here, click over to Pro Mod. Yeah, Travis Zollinger is running strong out there, but he is not on the tracker. And just got an update from Clay. He saw my text, and he said, we'll get that fixed. So we'll see if Miller Richmond, he's the next one across, if he'll ping to a blue color, or yellow, sorry, and he does. So Miller Richmond, no, whoever's behind him, Jacob Smith pings. Miller Richmond still says orange. So Jacob Smith and Miller Richmond are neck and neck out on lap number 2 of 5. These races are Grand Prix finish. So for the first person to complete 5 laps, the checkered flag goes out. And if you're a lap down, that's just part of the racing. So Justin Barth sitting in that 3rd position, and I wish I could see Travis Zollinger. Clay is actively working on it. So thank you, David Clay with Racing Tracks. Love this tracker. Switch back over to watchparty.cc. I see Miller Richmond cruising through. Oh, Adler Motorsports. That's going to be Scott Lesage. That's the rental car he got. So he is out on course. Now I can bring him into the watch party. I was like, Adler's not part of our class, but I believe he is. I believe that's Scott Lesage. Oh, and then Jet Chambers. Oh, he'll be up next because Jet Chambers is actually Cody Willenborg. They swapped cars as well. But he is on the next race. I see him just patiently waiting in the pits. Casey Curry is in the next race. Casey Curry will be later on today. He's in the 4,400 class. Just trying to navigate through here and try to keep up who is where out on course. And you know who is out on course. Dustin Robbins is at race mile 6.5, way out front. And Benji just told me Dustin Robbins is physically second on course, starting in the back row. So Dustin Robbins is on a heater today. He's got Bill Hilliard calling the shots from the right seat, and Dustin Robbins is laying it down. But don't forget, to finish first, you must finish. So our leaders are on lap number 2 of 5 for the Tire Spine Stock class and the G-Force Pro Modified. We have 2 different races going on with ULTRA4 USA and a couple with Best in the Desert. And you must complete 1 lap each day to be eligible for finishing points for the national race. So that's going to mix up our 4,400 with Christopher Branton. Tough break for him. Cody Willenborg was involved in an accident yesterday. So he's going to be out of the mix for the open class. Just, hey, racing incidents happen. It sounded like Adam Brown got a little crossed up, went for a tumble, and Cody Willenborg basically T-boned him in the dust at speed. So, again, our thoughts and prayers are with Adam Brown back. I believe he's in Vegas now. Had some emergency surgery last night. I mean, he's definitely banged up, but he is okay. Willenborg got a couple stitches. Rung his bell a little bit, but glad to see him out here on course. And then who else? Eric Weichel took a bad hit and fractured a vertebrae. Haven't seen him, but Fabrizio kept me up to date that he's hurting, but he is okay. So, again, it's scary. Racing's scary. Okay, and Travis Zollinger, I don't see him on the tracker, but he is not too far behind Dustin Robbins. So that would put him probably in that second position. 4th overall. So thank you, Benji, for keeping me up to date, buddy. Abe's out there doing the same thing. Looks like Ray Kempton is tuned in. Josh Pat. Jim Marsden over from across the pond. And Chris Corbett. Saw him the other day. Great to catch up, but it sounds like he snuck out on us. I'm going to guess that's Mark McCleary with the onboard. No, he's in the open class. Not quite sure. I can't zoom in good enough. But definitely the top left is Miller Richmond and Troy Digby. This is watchparty.cc. You can go to the left hand of your screen, pick any of your favorite drivers, put them in full screen, and if they are upside down, the little 3 dots at the bottom right of your screen, you can click that. You can rotate it. Obviously, all these are correct, but I had a couple yesterday I had to rotate over. It also brings in live timing, live tracking. Dustin does an amazing job bringing off-road racing to your home. It's a cool little pet project he's been dealing with for quite a while and just keeps critiquing it. I had a lot of fun sitting with him at Vegas to Reno. I'm not very techie, so he gave me a great tutorial, and I forgot it all, so I have to relearn every time I do it. But it's definitely, you just got to play with it and check it out. It's got some really cool functions. You can click the heart in the middle top of your screen. It says Our Story, kind of, tells a little bit about what Watch Party is. So Paul Wolf, let's zoom on him, right? He has finished lap 1. So Paul Wolf is your G-Force Pro Modified National Champion right now. He has sealed the deal. Who's going to get second and third? It's between Scott Lesage, Eric Gilbert, and Jim Flory in that position. So Scott Lesage finished 6th yesterday. Eric Gilbert has to beat him by, let's see, probably 4 positions. Doing some math in my head. That's 29 points. And then only 10 points back is Flory. So if Eric Gilbert can put on a great show today and either win or get second or third, he could move up the rank. If Jim Flory can finish ahead of Scott Lesage, he's in the mix as well. So it's going to be interesting. We'll do a little bit harder math. I think I got it figured out for the 4,600 stock class. It should be John Williams as your national championship winner. And then Kendall Glines caught second, and then Chris Maneely in that third. For national championship wise, for the race, it should go to Kendall Glines, John Rance, Chris Maneely, and then Albert Contreras. And then it will be John Williams physically. But again, if I'm doing my math right, the national championship stood the way we came in. John Williams, Kendall Glines, and Chris Maneely. Everything is unofficial, but that's my quick math. All right, and old Mike is giving me some updates. So physically through lap number 1 was Dustin Robbins, then Travis Zollinger, then Keith Beam, Jacob Smith, Miller Richmond, Justin Barth, Eric Gilbert, Paul Wolf, Jim Flory, and then Scott Lesage. But then he said Scott Lesage pulled off the track just after he finished lap number 1. So that's our running after lap number 2. After lap number 1, they are on lap number 2 of 3. And then joining me in the Big B studio right now is none other than Kendall Glines, who I believe just sealed the deal for second position in the 4,600 Spire Track stock class. Do you think I did my math right?
For nationals.
For nationals,
For
yeah.
nationals, yeah.
So you won yesterday, you won today, so you swept the weekend, but then you got second nationals. You got to be pretty excited about that.
Yeah, we're super stoked to be P2 and nationals.
Yeah, it's a great run, but man, you were running fast today. You were on a mission.
Yeah, we really wanted to get out front, get in some clean air, and run a couple fast laps and then just back it down, and which we executed our plan perfectly.
And was Brexton riding with you today?
No, I had Chris.
Oh, Chris. Okay.
Yeah, Chris has been my co-driver all year.
So kept him in the right seat and kept the boys in the pits.
Yeah.
And you did. I never saw you go into the pits, right? All weekend.
No.
Perfect. Kept those Maxxis tires slinging, huh?
Maxxis tires held up extremely well. We can't say enough about Maxxis and the company as a whole, their program, their support, and their tires. You know, you have to talk about the tires because they're amazing.
Absolutely. Let's see. Trying to do a little homework behind the scenes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty awesome to take a stock Bronco 6 weeks before Hammers and build a car and then have the results that we did this year. So got to give hats off to our entire team and program marketing partners. It's been quite a year.
Oh, it's been a great year. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Looks like we may be having a little bit of tech issues out on the course. A couple of our cameras are dropping. There we go. We got one back. Oh, man, that's my camera that's not working. I'll have to run out there and check it out.
Yeah.
So let's run through runnings again after stage 1 in Pro Modified. It was Dustin Robbins. Where's my sheet? I put your sheet on top of my sheet. So it's Dustin Robbins, then Travis Zollinger, then Keith Beam, and then Eric Gilbert, Paul Wolf, Jim Flory, Scott Lesage. In stock class, it was Jacob Smith, Miller Richmond, and just draw a blank, Justin Barth. Oh, and we got a pass coming into the infield. Love seeing that. I don't think that's any of our guys. It's some of the best in the deserts.
Yeah, we got to talk about the course just for a
yeah,
second.
please do. Yeah,
Oh my.
I got too
Yeah,
much
no,
stuff.
you got.
Please bring us
So-
the information.
So we went out on day one. Course was pristine, and not so much today.
Yeah, the
It
trick
was-
trucks tore it up a little
Oh
bit
my-
last night, huh?
Oh my gosh, it's a totally different animal out there. You could go. You had to go a lot slower in a lot more spots than we did on Saturday. Courses tore up, especially for us little stock class guys. You know, it doesn't take the whoops and bumps like the trophy trucks.
Oh no, the trick trucks.
Oh,
Don't get me in trouble.
Trick trucks. Sorry, trick trucks. They are trick trucks. Yes.
But yeah, those things are amazing. We ended up closing out the show last night, and I just stuck around and walked up to the Rants pits actually, and had a couple beverages and just watched the trick trucks. And I love all sorts of racing. Watching the stock, watching UTVs, 4400s. They're all their own animal. But those trick trucks in the desert, that's what they're built for. And it was a lot of fun to watch. They were just flat moving.
Yeah, they're an amazing piece of machinery for sure. Specific built to go fast in the desert.
Yeah, I mean, I say it time and time again, but ULTRA4 is the Swiss Army knife of off-road because we can go race at Crandon. We can race at King of the Hammers. We can race at Badlands, Indiana, Moab, do it all. But then we can come out here and race with the desert and compete.
Absolutely.
You know, they're the Swiss Army knives of off-road, but watching a specific car built for the desert, a trick truck, amazing. Go to Crandon, watch a Pro 4. I mean, you can't beat that. But then to have an ULTRA4 car still be competitive and be able to hang with those guys and be able to rock crawl, go fast, desert, mud, trees, whoops. I mean, it's awesome. I love it.
It's amazing. It's the technology that goes into these cars is they're specific built for everything.
Yeah, it's cool.
So,
and just like that, I didn't even have to run out. It just fixed itself.
oh, nice.
I love it when that happens.
Yeah,
It's usually the other way.
that's right. What's your favorite part of the year, Miles?
Oh, the year. I was saving that for tonight. You stole it from me.
Well,
I was going to ask a lot of people what's the highlight of the
Yeah.
year. Huh. Man, it's easier to ask the questions. You got me on this one. Let's see. I think it's just the people coming together. I'm an off-road fan and lucky enough to do this full time. And just going to all the different venues and seeing everything out there is a lot of fun. And then just after hours with the teams, with the, just reminiscing, telling war stories and catching up. Highlight. Dang it, you caught me.
the camaraderie in ULTRA4 is
like none
something
other.
special.
It really
You
is.
know, I've been around the off-road desert community for a long, long time.
And we just got a tip alert from the 1018 of Paul Wolf at race mile 7.5. So that's I think he's got the national championship wrapped up, but Paul Wolf possibly just flopped her over. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries.
So I mean, I get to ask you tonight on the podium a couple times
Yeah,
how your season was. Well, give us your 10 cents now to practice for tonight.
Absolutely.
What was your highlight of the season?
The whole year.
See? All right.
That's, biggest highlight of our season is our improvement. You know, the from going to Hammers and making it a lap and having some issues with the car, and just every single race getting a little better and a little better and a little better till we got to the top step on the podium. That's we were able to win 2 races this year, which there's a lot of teams that race for years and years and they don't get that opportunity. So you just that for me is the highlight. It's just the improvement.
Getting some updates. One of my behind-the-scenes statistician is helping me out, and it looks like Wolf should win this national championship-wise, and then it should be Scott Lesage, then Eric Gilbert. Flory has to beat Beam to stand a chance at beating Gilbert and everything, so it should stay the same unless Flory does well. So, and that's in the G-Force Pro Modified class. And in the stock class, I think Justin Barth has to win, and Miller Richmond has to get third to stand a chance in national points. Let's see, if he gets 2 and 3, that's 5. Barth has to get. Yeah, Barth has to physically beat Miller Richmond today to stand a chance in the national championship. Oh, and just an update from my buddy Abe Gonzalez. Dustin Robbins is now stopped just past the road jump. And Paul Wolf, great to see him. He is back to moving. So our physical race leader, Dustin Robbins, is stopped at right now. So Dustin Robbins at race mile basically 6 is stopped on course, and it's not a belt. He's got an actual transmission, and he's got the MAV-R. So what's going on with him? Hate to see that.
There's enough square edges and holes that have developed that it only takes one little mistake, and you bottomed the car out really hard, maybe taking a shock out, an A-arm. The potential for carnage is really high today.
For sure, yeah. To finish first you must finish. And it looks like Eric Gilbert is in the PCI pits with a flat tire. So that's not helping his chance in the national championship. So where's that put Jim Flory? Trying to zoom in. There's Keith Beam is right on top of one of the cars.
It's pretty awesome to have all these classes come down to the final race of the year.
There's so many battles. Like for my talking points, I try to do my homework, but I have to write it down because we've got 10 classes. I do my homework. Here's my sheets. They're there. But then just the strategy of how it goes in real time, especially with the moto style day 1, day 2, you got to do that math and that. It's a lot of moving parts. But to be down to the final race and have that many championship battles out here, that's what it's all about.
Truly, truly amazing.
All right, so we are on finishing lap number 2. Out on lap number 3, it's Dustin Robbins, Travis Zollinger, Keith Beam, Jacob Smith, Miller Richmond, Justin Barth, and Jim Flory. Obviously, that is mixed class. So in Pro Mod, Dustin Robbins stopped on course, though. Travis Zollinger still moving. And then Keith Beam, Jim Flory, and Eric Gilbert is in the pits. Has he still? Yeah, he is still stopped in the pits. Is Dustin Robbins back moving? Yes. Yes, he is. He is at 68 miles an hour right now. So Dustin Robbins was stopped for maybe a minute or so, but is back. And I do not have the heck. Oh, okay. It went back and forth, but he is back. Oh, and now he's finally green. It finally updated his lap count. So our leaders are on lap number 3 of 5. But again, I do not see Travis Zollinger on the tracker. But we know he is physically second. But Dustin Robbins stopped for a minute. So we'll see.
Some pretty awesome battles in this UTV. Can't wait to get the EMC class and 4400s at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, 1:30, I think,
1:30?
right? Yeah, yep. So we have this UTV race, one more UTV open race, and then the 44, 45, and 48s all at the same. You talk about talking. There's a lot going on in here trying to keep up with 3 races.
Yeah, is there 30 cars in that? 30 cars in those?
34 is my
Okay.
memory.
Yeah.
I got it wrote down somewhere. There it is, 34 cars in the 44, 45, and 48 class.
It's too bad I'm not better at talking. I could come help you, but
yeah, you never know. I'll take any help I can get. So Benji's updating me that Dustin Roberts did stop, and when he stopped, Travis Zollinger did pass him. So they're physically second, third on course, but obviously in class 1 and 2. So Zollinger is our new physical race leader in the G-Force Pro Modified class.
Well, Miles, I'm going to step out and go get some shorts on because it's starting to warm up.
It's
out
starting
here.
to get beautiful. This morning I got in there, I was chilly.
It was chilly.
And then yesterday afternoon I was working away, and Trotter comes in and he's like, your forehead was glistening, so he turned the fan on for me. It got nice. So it's starting to warm up. What is it out there? It's 78 degrees. So yeah, go relax, get changed up, and if you get bored, come back and see me.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Sounds good.
we'll hand you some hardware tonight, buddy.
I'm excited.
All right, Kendall,
Thanks.
always a pleasure. Love you and your entire family. You
Thank
guys
you.
are great, and thanks for being stewards of the sport for us.
Thank you.
So I'm going to switch back over to Watch Party real quick and check out what's going on with there. I'm watching Adler, which is Scott Lesage, and then Miller Richmond. And actually, you're watching the same thing. And there's another car. I can't tell who's on the bottom left. I apologize. But let's give you a quick rundown. I was talking to Dustin, who runs Watch Party. And if you're enjoying Watch Party, you want to get involved, there's now a dedicated community site for user feedback and engagement. Head to watchparty.cc/feedback, where you can submit ideas, vote for, and comment your favorite upcoming features, follow along development roadmap, participate in user surveys. You can even track site and stream metrics. Want to know had the most popular stream during the Vegas to Reno? Have an idea for the next killer feature? Point your browser to watchparty.cc/feedback and help participate in the future of off-road. So thanks, Dustin, for building what you have and doing what you do. Man, I wish I had Travis Zollinger on the tracker, but I don't. Dustin Robbins at race mile 10.5, and we believe Travis Zollinger is just ahead of him. And then it's Keith Beam a couple miles back. It's super close between Miller Richmond and Jacob Smith. They're both in the stock class. And then it's Justin Barth not too far back. Barth has to pass both of them to have a shot at beating Miller Richmond. If Miller Richmond can stay where he's at right now, he locks down the Tire Spine Stock Nitto National Championship. Looks like we're busy out by Benji. They're at the proving grounds, and you can see how thick that dust is getting out there. We will be having our 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship banquet tonight at Harrah's. Gates open at 5 p.m. We'll eat around 6 and start handing out some trophies around 6:30. We have probably over 100 trophies to hand out. Well over. What do we got? Yeah, probably 120, 130 trophies to hand out. So thanks again to Big B for supporting us the entire season long. I see Scott Lesage. Let's switch to Watch Party. Let's go there. Update at 12. Man, getting a little mixed reviews on Scott Lesage. Tracking shows him stop, but I believe Adler Motorsports, unless they have 2 cars running in this class, that could be actually. So Adler could have 2 cars in this class. So Scott Lesage is in a backup car of Adler. So I assume this was his, but watching Racing Tracks, that updated pretty accurate. Just 3 minutes ago shows him stop. So I think Scott Lesage is pulled off. And on watchparty.cc, Adler Motorsports must be actually Adler. Be interesting to see then they come back through, if Travis Zollinger is going to finish ahead of Dustin Robbins or not. Dustin should be getting close. Yes, he is in the infield, so hopefully our drone can pick him up here in a little bit. Justin with the Take It Live drone has done a great job. And then obviously Chris, the El Jefe, the boss of Take It Live, is back in the studio in LA running all the things, keeping the streams looking good. Can't thank him and his team enough. They've stuck with us, since the very beginning. I first joined the live crew back in 2012 at King of the Hammers, and Take It Live was running it back then. So I've spent my entire career with Take It Live. I've definitely worked with some other companies, and everybody does their own thing. They do it great, but I'm proud to be part of the Take It Live team for sure. So Dustin Robbins is through, it looks like. So he should change from green to blue, I believe. I believe Dustin Robbins on his 4th lap of 5. See if I'll get any updates. Oh, Scott Lesage is hitting me. Yeah. Okay, so he was playing strategy there. He did a full lap and then pulled off to get finishing points. You have to do 1 full lap. So Scott Lesage will get finishing points. But if Gilbert or Flory can finish well today, man, he could get bumped to 3rd, possibly 4th. There's only a 29 split between Scott Lesage and Eric Gilbert, and a 39 split between Scott Lesage and Jim Flory. So we'll see how that all plays out. I'll do my math as this race ends before we kick off the All Things UTV Open Class UTV race up next. So a lot of moving parts. So thank you, Scott, for keeping me updated, buddy. And heck, come over to the ops trailer if you want to say hey. Again, I hate talking to our racers when they're supposed to be on course, but I do remember he did that for strategy. He got a rental car, didn't want to tear it up, so he at least will get his finishing points because he finished a lap yesterday, at least 1 lap yesterday, and at least 1 lap today. So he'll be eligible there. Okay, old Tennessee Mike just updated me. Travis Zollinger and then Dustin Robbins. And you can see Dustin Robbins did change to blue. So they're at race mile 1.5 or so, and Travis Zollinger is our new physical leader, number 20 out of Logan, Utah with Zollinger Racing Products. And that's the number 311 of Dustin Robbins with Bill Hilliard out of Decatur, Alabama. Number 311 with Team All Things UTV. That's 1st and 2nd. Thank you, Mike, for keeping me updated. Find a little bit of a head cold. I do apologize if I sound a little bit stuffy, but hey, we're fighting through just like everybody else. Switching back over to Watch Party, I see Miller Richmond still cruising through, him and Troy Digby. Man, the on-car is so much fun, especially when we have our live drone. We have Benji out there at the proving grounds. We have Abe at the road jump. And we have an unofficial little thing going on, and it's leading that is Jeremy Brown at the road jump. If you can find him on social, he completely sent it yesterday, so I hope to see him do that today again. It's just kind of a friendly bet we have on to see who can do the best road jumping. Right now, it's Jeremy Brown in the 4450 leading that internal fun debate. Kind of clicking through the different cameras on watchparty.cc. But I think it's just Adler Motorsports and Miller Richmond right now. Oh, and just like this, Dustin Robbins stopped again. At 21 right now at race mile 4, 3.5. Dustin Robbins, well, I don't know if that was a glitch in racing tracks or not. He was stopped and now is right back moving. So hopefully I'll get an update from Benji here in the next few minutes to see where Travis Zollinger and Dustin Robbins are out on course. They've been helping me out quite a bit here in the Big B studio, keeping me honest with everything going on. And then if anybody else out there has some info, let me know. So talking to Scott Lesage, he's saying he's doing his math, and he can maintain his second place if Gilbert doesn't get on the podium. Yeah, I was kind of saying that same thing earlier. Gilbert or Flory would have to basically win this thing to bump Scott Lesage out right now. So all Scott Lesage can do is hope that Dustin Robbins, Travis Zollinger, and Paul Wolf can run strong and keep Gilbert and Flory off the podium. So that's all Scott can do right now is hope and pray. And then in the tire spine stock class, Justin Barth has to win today to beat Miller Richmond. So if Justin Barth wins, he'll have 4 points for the 2-day score. If Miller Richmond gets second or third, Barth beats him off that. So yes, Justin Barth has to win today to bump Miller Richmond off the national championship in the tire spine stock class. So Timmy's rooting on Dustin. G. Smitty's tuned in. Wrecking Boy. John. Oh, Tim Hooper's tuning in. Thanks for checking in, buddy. Missed seeing you around, but I'm sure we'll see you again. Looks like we have a pretty good crowd watching back at home to the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championships. Again, I am Miles Hasselquist. Thanks for staying tuned in all weekend long. It's been a great time, and we have raced all season long to be right here, right now. Zooming back in. So Dustin Robinson still pushing strong, and I believe we should see him coming into your top left screen here any moment. Am I doing my math right? Yeah. So on racing tracks, I see Dustin Robbins, so I assume we'll see Travis Zollinger. He is in a MAV R in this class. And then Dustin Robbins in his bright blue MAV R. Zollinger's is in a black MAV R. It didn't look like either of our competitors. And they could have already been through. Haven't gotten. Oh, Benji just texted me. Yep. Okay, so Travis Zollinger is through. So Travis Zollinger is still our physical race leader on lap number 4 of 5. And I'm sure I'll get an update on Dustin Robbins here shortly. And then looking at racing tracks, it is Miller in the stock class. It's Miller Richmond, Jim Flory, and Justin Barth. They're all spread out by about a mile and a half. So Justin Barth, when did he update? Looks like it was 23, so a couple minutes ago. Keith Beam is still running strong. So I believe Keith Beam possibly is in third in Pro Modified. Oh, Benji's hooking me up. So Dustin Robbins is 1 minute and 32 seconds behind Travis Zollinger. So Zollinger's got a 1 minute, 30-second split over him. Benji's out there running a camera, running some split times for me. Thank you, buddy. Hey, Abe, I could use the same help. What you got, buddy? I'm just joking. Oh, got a pretty good little cinder over the road gap. May have been Paul Wolf that just cruised through the proving grounds. I'm looking on tracking, and I was absolutely incorrect because 2 minutes ago he was at the start-finish. So Paul Wolf, Jim Flory getting ready to head out for their 4th lap of 5. So Jim Flory just popped up. He's already at race mile 1. Wolf 2 minutes ago. So Flory is ahead of Wolf, it looks like. So Flory, let me walk through the track. 1, 2, 3. I believe Flory is in 4th position. And Flory has to be on the podium to have a shot at bumping Gilbert. Let's see, where is Eric Gilbert? That's a great talking point. Eric Gilbert is... So if Jim Flory can beat Eric Gilbert by 2 positions, they'll be tied. How does a tiebreaker? Is it the Nationals? I should know that. We'll see how it all plays out, but it's to be, I think Scott Lesage will have this tied up in 2nd position for nationally. Paul Wolf has already won the national points, but 3rd and 4th will be very close. If Flory finishes, like I said, 2 positions ahead of Gilbert, they'll be tied going into tonight. So, yeah, I got to figure out the tiebreaker. So the end of lap 3, it was Travis Zollinger, Dustin Robbins, Keith Beam, Jim Flory, Paul Wolf, Eric Gilbert. That's Pro Mod. In the stock class, it is Jacob Smith, Miller Richmond, and Justin Barth. Thank you, Mike and Jen, for keeping me updated. This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the Nitto Nationals at the Laughlin Desert Classic is presented by Nitto Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, All Things UTV, Tire Spine, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, NorCal Rock Racing, Nitto Tires, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, King Shocks, Maxxis Tires, Freight Factory, Monster Energy, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today. So whether you're building a race car, a mall crawler, a tow rig, go check out these companies and what they are all about. And Harris is trying to get me to come have lunch at the Beach Cafe, but I'm a little busy. Oh, and just got an update from John Goodby, the ULTRA4 commissioner. He said today's results is the tiebreaker. So if Jim Flory can beat Eric Gilbert by 10 points today, that'll be the tiebreaker. So it's going to be close between Gilbert and Flory. So getting some help behind the scenes. We'll have some fun little info here shortly. Pop over the YouTube chat. Looks like Wrecking Boy's still chatting away. G. Smitty. So trackers, go to racingtracks.com. And you can have the same tracking I have here in the Big B studio. So you go to racingtracks.com, find Laughlin Desert. Up in the top left of your screen, you see menu. Next to that's the 3 little dashes. I'm watching Class 4900 Pro Mod and 4900 Stock. So you click those two, show all, and you can have the same timing we have here. And I believe the white flag should be out here very soon. And that could be Travis Zollinger actually on screen. Yes, and that is Travis Zollinger grabbing the white flag. So Travis Zollinger is through, and it's not too far back of Dustin Robbins, but Zollinger is absolutely on fire right now. And then Keith Beam is in third. Physical fourth is Jacob Smith, but first in class. Physical fifth, but second in class is Miller Richmond. Justin Barth, third in class, sixth overall. So we are on our fifth and final lap. The leaders, well, just one of our leaders of Travis Zollinger. Great shot of the road crossing there. Doing a little homework here, and I believe that Jim Flory has to beat Eric Gilbert by 2 positions to tie Eric Gilbert in the national championship. And today's race is the tiebreaker. So if Flory can get third and Gilbert gets fifth, I think Flory gets him. We'll see how it all plays out. Let me flop over here. Last time around, it was Zollinger. And then Dustin Robbins, Keith Beam, Jim Flory. So if Jim Flory can keep Paul Wolf between him and Gilbert, I think Flory may get third position in nationals. And in the stock class, it's just physical finish. Whoever finishes ahead, Justin Barth has to win today, which he is in third spot. So I think Miller Richmond, if it stands the way it is right now, will win the national championship in the stock class. And then we'll be all over the map for the 45, 48, 44, because there's some great battles. 3 races all at the same time. It's going to be wild. So Mike is keeping me up to date. He said Zollinger is stretching his legs out. He's got a pretty good lead over Dustin Robbins and then Keith Beam. So that's 1, 2, 3 in the Pro Modified class, presented by G-Force Suspension Technologies. So I just went out and checked on the drone. He's landing, switching some batteries. Got a little close and got some dust on the lens, so he's cleaning her all up. So Justin with Take It Live is bringing us some action. Oh, looks like we got our start finish camera back. But it looks like the podium is set right now is when I'm getting some information. Jim Flory, I don't know. It's going to be close. It's going to be down to the wire between Flory and Gilbert. We'll do a little bit more math here in a little bit. So you see the dark blue. That is lap number 5. On racing tracks. Yesterday was red, I think, but we're switching to dark blue today. Hopefully I don't have to take off my shoes today to do some math, but you never know. And yes, I am actually wearing shoes today. I'm at work, so I put the boots on, but I'll put the old flip-flops on for the banquet tonight. Get some comfy clothes and have some fun with the entire ULTRA4 USA family at the Nitto National Championship banquet. So it looks like the national championship is set unless something crazy happens. First place should go for the Nitto National Championship. Paul Wolf, then Scott Lesage, then Eric Gilbert. Unless something wild happens, Jim Flory's still the wild card. We'll see how it all plays out. Like I said, I got one of my statisticians behind the scenes helping everything out. Looks like Roxy's coming in to say hi. Here's your headset. Snacks or hi? Just snacks. She's just waving and smiling. I think the FTC snacks are in the bottom corner. So everybody's having some fun, and Roxy and Robert are out there, and Flash is in the house as well, selling all the things. Doing pretty good today? All right. So you've had a good weekend, haven't you? Blowing out some stuff. She's got T-shirts for sale, $10. Hats are $10. Beanies are $5. Probably even a few free stickers. All right. Stickers and koozies. Now you're talking my style. Oh, we got some posters in the house, too. So if you go over there and sweet talk old Roxy, bring some candy, some snacks. You can she can wheel you. She's doing a little wheeling and dealing today. I like it. We got the entire team here. So again, thanks to everybody for coming out. We have John Goodby, the ULTRA4 USA commissioner. Brian Trotter, the ULTRA4 USA race director. We have Jeremy, RDP out there shooting all the things. Roxy and Robert selling all the things. Abe's out there at the road jump. Benji's at the proving grounds. Pam's out there grabbing some social media and some interviews. And Mike's helping with timing. So we got the entire crew here this weekend for the grand finale. And Dustin Robbins is at race mile 7. Justin Barth is still praying that Miller Richmond has an issue, but he doesn't yet. It's crazy. The stock class is all within about 1.5 miles of each other. Right now, it's Miller Richmond, Jacob Smith, and Justin Barth. And the Pro Mod out front, it's Travis Zollinger. That has a pretty good lead now. And then Dustin Robbins and Keith Beam. Keith Beam, if you don't recognize that name, he's definitely a little quiet, but he is an amazing builder. He runs Get Bent Fab. We see Nick Allegri's new machine out there. Great machine. So we have a couple more guests. We'll be bouncing through the Big B studio here, having some fun as we are winding down this race. And speaking about the G-Force Pro Modified, Scott Lesage is hopping in the house. You ran a lap.
Yeah.
And I was seeing you broke down. That was strategy. I like it.
Yeah, it was a choice. Unfortunately, I would like to be out there with these guys and bang doors and chase dust. It's it's not the funnest way to bow out, but it was a choice, and we knew that. Well, we knew that statistically, we could
doing the math.
We could do one lap and maintain our position in the championship. So
unless Gilbert or Flory would get first.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
there's some opportunity.
There is a chance if one of them gets first, they could mix it up.
Absolutely.
But statistically wise, you have a pretty good shot with all the front runners. I mean, Travis Zollinger out front, Dustin Robbins, Keith Beam, Paul Wolf. I mean, with those out there,
absolutely,
they're on your side right now.
Correct.
So you're rooting them on.
So I mean, this is championship points type of scenarios where I went and did the Joker to go grab 7 more points.
Yeah,
I drove across the country, multiple states away.
I'll only spent a few $1,000
exactly,
for 7
just
points
to give myself the buffer of coming here with more cards in the deck.
Yep, and then you did have some engine issues with yours. I love your car, by the way, but engines, stuff happens. But then you're able to find Greg Adler. It sounds like borrowed his kid's car.
Yeah, so it was for sale, and I was like, "Can I rent it?"
Oh, all right.
So that's how that happened. Basically, they're trying to sell their RS1, and
did you buy it?
I did not buy it, but I did. This is a shout out to them. Thank you to that whole team and Greg. So if you were looking for an RS1, that's very capable.
How was it out there? Was it fun?
It was. I mean, I was being super cautious, right? It's a rental car. I'm not going to take any real risks and just cruise around and enjoy it.
So you don't have to buy it.
Yeah, exactly. I did not want to get. I was on the side of the track the whole time. I did not want to get, caught up in the dust and get surprised. So I was being super cautious, always on my mirrors. Like I was, not trying to ruin anyone else's race and just trying to go get my points. So it was fun. I mean, this course is really fun. There's maybe 20% of it that's a little too dusty for
all right, yeah,
for anyone to really race.
The wind is blowing, but not very much.
Right.
I mean, we have a little breeze, but you can just see there at the road crossing. I mean, that's just off the highway, and there's some dust floating there.
Well, yeah, it actually creates zones where you can choose to take risks and not take risks.
Okay,
because
so
when you're
strategy,
and
you're in a single seater too, so
correct,
no co-driver.
I'm not going to take those risks in the dust. I'm going to be patient, right? It's not worth it.
Yeah.
And then you get to the road crossing here, and you know your gap. You can see the guy, and then you're on it. You're like, okay, I know I have this far, and then this next section,
you can start pushing
to say I can do these next few things in the next 2 miles to maybe get him right.
Yep.
It's desert racing in a nutshell. Unfortunately, this dust around here is so bad and not moving quickly enough that there is a lot of caution to be had.
And that may have been Travis Zollinger. I'm not 100% correct.
Looked
for
like
sure.
a black Can-Am.
Yeah, so it could have been. And the checkered flag is out. I'm getting an update. Not sure if that was Zollinger or not. Oh, that would have been coming. So that may be Travis Zollinger right now. That could be our physical race leader for the 4900 G-Force Pro Modified class. So that's going to make you feel pretty good right now, knowing that number one's tied up for somebody that's not fighting in the national points with you.
Oh, it's great. It's great news. Dustin and Travis, they're not, chasing that class in their series. So, those guys are on my team for this weekend. But, Paul ran a great year, right? There's really nothing that we could do to reel him in. If he can finish a lap a day, then he's got it. So we kind of came here knowing that we were just trying to maintain position.
Yep. Yeah. Paul had a great year. I mean, Paul Wolf, he's at the top of the game. So if he just started finished 1 lap per day, locked up, he did that.
Yep.
And he said that strategy wise is like, today I'm gonna go out and drive lap 1, lap 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna turn it up. And,
right. Yeah. And enjoy.
Might as well
right?
have fun, right?
You're here. And then like Gilbert and Flory, they've been very successful this year. They're right there. They're 10 points between them, 29 points to me, to Gilbert.
Man, you got that
points.
memorized. I've got it wrote down.
I've looked at it a few times. So they obviously had great years too. And I love to see how this is going to end, because it was going to be a battle. There's 10 points between them.
So do you have the timing right now? Where are they?
So timing's a little goofy, but I have racing tracks, and so Flory is at race mile 6, and Gilbert is at race mile 4. So, yeah, I think they're there. Who's between us? So we have Dustin Robbins that's about to come in, and just now taking the checkered flag is Travis Zollinger. That was him. So checkered flag is out. And now I'm getting an update from Benji that Wolf is 1.5 minutes ahead of Flory. So if he can get in there, yeah, I mean, I think you have second position locked down. I mean, right? If as long as Wolf can keep it going, you've got second.
Yep, and
then
Flory,
second and third is going to be.
Flory had a bit of a rough day yesterday. I saw him pulled over in lap 1, and I was like,
blew a belt.
I was like, oh no.
So he got the whole shot, and he said, I was just wide open,
Yep.
and they were having so much fun they forgot to watch the belt temperature and cook the belt.
Yep. So that happens, right? That 4-6 wide start, pretty interesting. I mean, honestly, I don't hate it. It's exhilarating for sure.
Yep. So thanks, Mike and Jen, for keeping me updated on the timing. So it's Travis Zollinger, our winner today. So that's going to give him 1. So he'll have 3 points in total. So we had 1 plus 2 equals 3. So Dustin Robbins will have 2 plus 1, which equals 3. So they tied. But Travis, today's a tiebreaker. So for the Big B trophies for this race, it should be Travis Zollinger taking that home, and then Dustin Robbins. And then Keith Beam got third yesterday, third today. So that should be what it is. I'm going to wait to write it down until they finish because I don't want to jinx them. But yeah, what a great run it was. And man, we were just talking about points. So crazy to be racing all year long. And it's down to yesterday, now down to today. And to see how it all shakes out.
Number of laps and a minute and a half. So like you've got, Flory is, you said what, a minute and a half behind Wolf. And
then Gilbert's probably 2 or 3 minutes behind that.
And they're going into those last really fast sections they're very fast, but also creates a lot of dust. And then there's these like big, not telephone poles, but like power lines.
Yeah, power lines.
So
with
like
4 poles on them.
So you're not trying to go make a big mistake, right? So it would be very difficult for him to reel that in and push, and get Wolf and get that podium position, but it's not impossible either.
So some more good news for you. Keith Beam just gets unofficial second today. So that's actually going to put him, we'll see. So 2 plus 3, Keith Beam. Oh, I don't want to write it down yet. Stop writing down. He's not there yet. So he got 5 points between yesterday and today. So we'll see how that shakes out. Man,
that's great for him.
Yeah.
I haven't raced him before. So congratulations.
So he's a Get Bent Fab.
I think I follow them. Yeah.
Yeah. He builds some amazing machines. Nick Allegri's brand new cars out here racing, and
cool.
Just a great.
He has a Blurton car.
A UTV, yes.
Yeah.
But he builds 4,400.
Exactly. But I think he's got in one of Blurton's
I
old
believe
cars,
so. Yep.
Chassis or something like that. So
yeah, it's a great looking car, and to have a builder out here racing with us, it's great. He's got James Mahoney riding shotgun with him.
Oh, good. Get some more seat time on before the 4,400 race. Who's that?
Trying to.
I mean, to me, it looked like Wolf's car, but
Wolf is back. He's still at race mile 10.
Oh,
so that may have been. I don't know who it was, because remember, there's 2 or 3 other classes racing with us as well.
You're right.
So
sometimes we forget.
Yep. But Dustin Robbins should be grabbing the checkered any time. Golly, there's a lot of writing. So Zollinger.
I just want to take a moment to say thanks to Miles.
Well, I appreciate
there's a lot going on here, and he's sitting by himself for a lot of
hanging
times,
out with all my friends.
And he gets to talk with a lot of people, but there's a lot going on here, and I think you're one of the unsung heroes, or I think maybe sung more than not unsung.
Maybe I sing too much.
But I mean, you're the voice of the sport, and everyone appreciates it. And you know, just being here with you is actually really cool to see like how much you're flying.
Oh yeah,
around,
and
man.
then trying to
How much caffeine have you had?
lots of water.
Oh
lots
my
of water.
goodness,
I could
man.
probably use a Monster one of these days.
You were moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
I guess just again, I'm just a fan of the sport, and then I'm just trying to live through it and keep everything rolling good, and it's great to see.
Right.
But it looks like it is. So Zollinger, Keith Beam, and now it is the number 900 of Jacob Smith is the unofficial winner of the stock class. And Dustin Robbins is third in. So let me do some quick math here. So Dustin Robbins got first yesterday, 2 today, so that's 3. So Dustin Robbins gets second for the weekend. Right? So he got third. Plus 1 is 4. So Keith Beam will get 5 points, so that'll put him in third. I'm glad I didn't write that down yet. So unofficially for the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Race, it is Travis Zollinger, then Dustin Robbins, and then Keith Beam. But for the championship, it's Paul Wolf, Scott Lesage, and it's down to the wire between Jim Flory and Eric Gilbert. I mean, it's 10 points, so that's only 2 positions because now the podium's filled.
Exactly.
So now, and the tie goes to today's race for the championship. So yeah, if there's somebody between Flory and Gilbert on the tracker, there's not.
Oh my!
But
goodness.
if there's somebody ghosting in there that I don't have, who am I
goodness.
missing on the tracker?
I'm hoping that their teams are listening to this, and I think everyone can appreciate that this is exactly what you hoped to have happen at the end of the year. Is it close? Yes. And is it uncertain? Also, yes. Like this is absolutely the national championship type of points running that we enjoy watching, right? Everyone enjoys watching.
Oh, for sure. It's absolutely insane. And now Miller Richmond crosses the line. So Miller Richmond, I believe, is your 2025 Tire Spine Stock National Champion.
Congratulations.
So what a great run for him. Again, all unofficial, but I believe that's where we're going to be. And that's how they finished yesterday. So Jacob Smith wins the weekend. But winning the championship is Miller Richmond, followed closely by Justin Barth. Okay, so let me get this other sheet. So Justin Barth gets second. Miller Richmond, that stands. And I'm not going to circle Pro Mod yet, but I think it's going to stand with Paul Wolf, Scott Lesage, and Eric Gilbert, because I think there needs to be a 10-point split between Gilbert and Flory, and I think it's only 5 points. So I think it's going to be
one position.
I think it's going to be one position over an entire weekend between Flory
and
Gilbert.
And to make those 5 points for an entire season.
It's crazy. So
wild.
Let's talk about qualifying. That's 7 points. If one of those would have won qualifying,
correct,
they'd be winning now, but they didn't.
Correct. So that's actually I used to be very cautious going into qualifying. Just wanted a good starting position for the race. And then when we started chasing more points, now you started to take those risks a little bit more.
Because 7 points down to here would have won Flory, but
correct. And so it's fun, and obviously it's very difficult to qualify first. And these races, Pro Mod class, among others, are extremely competitive. So it's not an easy feat to accomplish, but when you can accomplish it a couple times in a year, it really stacks up. So I think I qualified first twice this year, out of 3 times.
So that's 14 points,
right? And I didn't get to qualify. I didn't qualify first at Moab because I showed up like 15 minutes before qualifying. So no harm, no foul. But yeah, it has become a bit of a lucrative 7 points across the season.
And like you said, you did the Joker race, spent all that time, all that money, all that prep for those 7 points, and it mattered.
Yeah, and luckily the weekend I think is ending up better than it could have, because that was a big push to go get those extra points. Was probably one of the reasons that I didn't get as much testing on this this cycle of prepping the car. I would have done way more testing.
Yeah.
And come more prepared to here, but I didn't because I wanted to get more points. So, it is very, very challenging. And I think it's a testament to anyone
in any class that's chasing a national championship, and honestly in any series, not just Ultra 4.
Yeah, it's pretty
Committing
wild.
yourselves to an entire year and all that time and money, it's a testament to be, even considered at the top of your sport and the top of your class, kind of just as a nod to all of those that are chasing.
For sure. So let's talk about points. Let's go back to the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. Winning the weekend race was Kendall Glines, then John Rance, then Chris Manili. But for the national championship, it does go to John Williams, then Kendall Glines, then Chris Manili. Unofficially, but I think that's the way it is there. And the tire spine stock class winning the weekend is Jacob Smith. But winning the championship is Miller Richmond 1 and Justin Barth 2. Now in the Pro Mod, winning the weekend is Travis Zollinger, then Dustin Robbins, then Keith Beam. But winning the championship in the G-Force Pro Modified is Paul Wolf, Scott Lesage, and we're patiently awaiting if it's going to be Jim Flory or Eric Gilbert. I think it's Eric Gilbert. Jim Flory, I believe, has finished. Nope. As I say that, I get a text. Yes. Oh, Gilbert is in. Okay. Let me do my math. So yes.
Yeah,
so Flory finishes one position ahead of Gilbert. He needed 2. So unofficial, I think it is Eric Gilbert sealing the deal on 3rd position in points.
Oh my goodness.
So what a great run it was there. So unofficially, it is nationally wide. Paul Wolf 1, Scott Lesage 2, right here in the Big B studio, and then Eric Gilbert in that 3rd spot. And it's only 5 points between Gilbert and Flory.
Unofficially, and we will obviously have to go double check all the numbers.
Oh, yeah. This is unofficial for sure.
But I don't see anything else on the live stream cameras.
Yeah, no, I think this race is done. What time's the next race? Noon. It may be starting here in just a minute. So if you want to get out there, you're more than welcome. If you want to stay here, it's up to you, buddy.
We're gonna enjoy the rest of the afternoon, and hang out, see some people, and we'll come to the banquet tonight.
Sweet.
And talk again.
All right. Well, Scott, always a pleasure. Congratulations, unofficial 2nd for the entire season.
Thank you.
You put in the work. You put in the time. A little bit of money helps.
Just a little bit.
But man,
don't thank you, Wells Fargo.
Yeah, no doubt.
But the series in general went very well this year. I think just want to say thank you to John and so many others that put in the time.
And you see all my behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah, you're running and gunning.
Goodby does even more than that. I mean, that guy is putting out fires and just keeping everything as fair as possible. And I can't think of a better person to be in his place because it takes the smarts too. Mm-hmm. He's on that computer doing his magic and.
Yep, absolutely. But thanks for your time, Miles, and we'll talk later.
All right, sounds good. Scott Lesage, our unofficial 2nd place champion in the Nitto National Championship. So crunching some numbers here. And yes, I am getting unofficial confirmation. It is Eric Gilbert in that 3rd spot by 5 points. So my math was right. Perfect. Thank you. So now it's time to reset. I'm going to refresh Racing Tracks. So go to racingtracks.com, hit Laughlin, and then up by map, why is this? So my Racing Tracks is a little goofed up, so I'm going to refresh it completely. So racingtracks.com, day 2 live map, click that. There it goes. My menu is out. So next to menu, the 3 dashes. Click that, scroll down. We're looking for 4900 Open. I think they call it Pro Open in this one. Nope. Class 4900 Open, show all. And I see them on the line. So we are live and racing right now. So we have our next class. We have Bailey Cole, number 13 out of Temecula, California with Bailey Cole Racing. This is the All Things UTV Open class. Then we have the number 24 of Cole Clark out of Cortez, Colorado with 2-4 Racing. Then we have Kurt the Rocket Mackey, driven by Jason Watt, number 64 out of Omaha, Nebraska with Mackey Racing. Then we have Mark McClary, number 2917 out of Reddick, Florida, with Turned Up Racing. We have Nick Anderson and Anthony Denny, number 3402 out of Canton, Georgia, with Anderson Racing. And supposed to be racing with us is Adam Brown. But again, he took a pretty good tumble. He's had some surgery last night. Sounds like recovery is going okay, but he's got a little bit of road ahead of him. So again, our thoughts and prayers are with Adam Brown. Hopefully everything's okay. And then I'm not sure if Cody Willenborg took off. So he is at the start line. So I think Cody Willenborg took off as well. He was a part of the tumble with Adam Brown. So Cody Willenborg, number 529 out of Herrick, Illinois, with CW Motorsports. All right, so we're bringing in another one of my good buddy. We have Chad Hunt hopping in the Big B studio. How you doing, buddy?
What's going on?
Oh, just having some fun watching some racing. So Team Indiana's in the house. And you had a serpentine belt issue yesterday, but did you get that sorted, I assume?
Yeah, the sway bar broke and allowed it to the control arm for the sway bar.
So the serpentine belt was okay until the sway bar takes it out, huh?
Yeah. Did some damage in there. We got her all fixed up, cleaned up, and ready to go. Fixed our brake issue, so we had a caliper leak and fluid off, so we didn't have very good brakes on the start of the race and couldn't hold the car still to launch it to take off, so I had a little bit of a hesitation there.
And you, how many laps did you have yesterday? Three or four?
3 or 4,
okay.
somewhere in there.
So you're eligible for today, obviously,
Yep.
and you're sitting third in national points in the 4,400. So you got your work cut out for you today, huh?
I do, starting from the back, but I've done it from dead last before, so you know what?
Hey.
We'll give her a shot again.
If you're just tuning in, this is another 5-lap race, 14.5 miles, so 72.5 miles in total. Looks like we have one car that just pulled over as the chopper cruises by. And Christopher Branton broke down on lap number 1, so I don't think he's eligible for today's points.
That's the way it's sounding, and
it's a heartbreaker.
That is a
but
heartbreaker.
That's the rules that were wrote, and even though we want the spirit of the sport to let it go, I don't know. We wrote the rules, and that's what it is, right?
That's what it is. It's a terrible thing. I wouldn't want it to be, but it's. I would rather beat him out on the course, but I don't control those regulations, so
I don't either.
I look forward, and hopefully he's with us next year and shows them all that he can still do it again.
100%. So, with bad luck coming with Chris Branton gives you some good luck, but you have Philip McGilton out front that had an amazing day until he didn't. Also, he broke a dry sump belt.
Okay.
So he was leading the race by maybe even 5 minutes. So he'll be starting up mid-pack, actually, because he didn't finish the race.
I think it's actually funny. I think me, Dawes, and McGilton are all pretty close to starting off together.
Yeah, and Jonathan Dawes, one of your teammates, is only 19 points behind you. So that's only, four positions out back, unless somebody podiums. Then so it's 1,000 points for first, 975 for second, 965. So it's a 25 split, 10 split, and then 5 on down. So if you or Dawes can podium, it can really shake it up.
It can shake it up. And we got all these guys coming in to race for hammers, but.
And it looks like 81 car is changing a belt right on screen. That's part of the Best in Desert competitor.
So what do you think of all this?
Man, it's pretty wild, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I just heard you say King of the Hammers, the 20th annual King of the Hammers. How crazy is that?
It's hard to believe.
Yeah, I've been going since 2009. I pit crewed the first 3 years and then been on the live show since 2012. So
yeah, 13 was our first year going out helping Brannick, and then we took our own car out there in 14 and finally finished last year. Or 2 years now. 2 years back to back. We had a really good finish last year. That's why we're sitting
top
third.
5, right?
Finished fourth, ended up
4th.
6th with
okay.
penalties, but
well, that's Rick's fault, not your fault.
Yeah. Your co-drivers, he says it's mine. I say it's his. we go back and
Oh,
forth.
it's all good fun. You give each other a good razz there. So will we see you at King of the Hammers, or it sounds like you're on the fence?
I'm on the fence. I got to find a sponsor to help out. With this race being all the way out here on the West Coast and then to turn around and come back in 3 months, my financial book doesn't allow for that.
I understand that 100%.
So, yeah, I'm looking for support to help us further our team and our career to take us to the next level.
I got you. And I know Mickey Thompson has jumped on board.
Oh,
You've
they've
had
been great.
Brannick Motorsports for a long time.
Yep.
What is it, Indiana Muscle Car? They help
Yep.
out a little bit.
They do all my tuning, and they've donated in engine parts and help set up stuff. And Willwood Brakes has really been coming on with parts, setting us up with all new brake stuff. Yeah, and then of course driving a Miller car, so Eric's always there, and Blyler's are there to help and support and try to get me back out here. So
yeah, those Miller cars, so 4400 class is what Chad races. It's an unlimited class, straight axle versus IFS independent front suspension, like on a Tacoma, on a even your cars,
right?
But straight axles, like in a Jeep and your older trucks.
Yep.
And kind of explain the difference between the two and the advantages and disadvantages.
Well, I've never drove an IFS car. I've heard they're really fast in the desert, and they look like they are because they pass me really fast. The IFS car just can ride a lot smoother. You don't have the axle pushback. In the rocks, the solid axle, and in the trees, the IFS cars can't keep up with us.
They can't turn as sharp.
Right.
And then in the rocks, the live axle forces a tire down compared to the IFS, where a tire can float and not get traction.
Right. So that's the biggest thing. So trying to keep the race courses equal between woods racing and short course racing is the ULTRA4 is doing a great job of that, I think. And we wish more were solid or woods races or rock races, and I'm sure the IF guys want to be here racing more often. But you guys do a great job of going back and forth and keeping us on our toes.
Pick your poison.
Yeah.
And it sounds like Abe's just saying there's a 3-car pileup over by the high school. I'm not sure who's involved in that one. I don't see any of our trackers that are red, so it doesn't appear to be ours. But you never want to hear that about anybody. So let's catch up on this race a little bit. It looks like it's Cole Clark just updated. So Cole Clark looks like he's in the lead. Then it's Kurt Mackey driven by Jason Watt. Then it's the 2917 of Mark McClary. Then it's Bailey Cole, Nick Anderson, and Cody Willenborg. So Cody Willenborg did not finish a lap yesterday, so he's in the same position as Chris Branton in your class. So I don't think he's eligible for finishing points, but he's eligible for the 200 points. So we'll see how that shakes out. But it could really, let's see. Oh, it's going to be close between Cody Willenborg and Kurt Mackey for third position, I think. Nick Anderson, as long as he has a smooth day, I think he's going to win the All Things UTV Open class.
Huh.
So
it's a lot of changes that can happen, a lot of numbers. Yeah, I haven't been thinking about it, trying not to think about it, because I just want to get out and run a clean race and not.
And you're thinking about 4,400. I'm thinking about 10 classes.
Right.
So that's why I got all my notes up here.
I don't want your job.
I'll trade you. I'll go race. Yeah, that's a great idea. You can have one fill-in driver per season.
Yep.
Just letting you know that.
Yep. Yeah, as long as you're driving my car. I was trying to talk Chris Hickman into they have that
that blue
the
IFS IRS. It's a Horschel car.
Yeah, the Horschel car, and I'm like, hey, if you're going out to nationals with that, I can just fly out and we can work something out. I'll just race that car for nationals. And he's like, yeah, we're not taking that out.
Because then Paul would end up racing it.
Right.
So now we're swapping back over to watchparty.cc, a fun way to watch all the onboard cameras.
I'm going to let Dawes get in here and sit
all right.
down
Well,
with
Chad,
you.
always
Thank you.
good seeing you. Good luck to I root on everybody, but good luck out there. Have fun, and we'll see if you can take home some hardware tonight.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Chad Hunt with Team Indiana, Hunt's Motorsports. So we'll rotate Dawes through here as well, have a quick chat with him as we switch back. So I see Scott Farley top right. He'll be racing next time around. So seeing who all is out on course. And we have Jonathan Dawes, who's sitting fourth in national points right now. So today's going to be pretty important for you. And you're in the mix with Chris Branton dropping out.
Yeah, definitely.
So if you have a good run today, you could seal up third fairly easily and possibly bump Chad out of second.
I think we're at 10 from Chad.
Yeah, 10 points from Chad and 37 from McGilton. So if you can win and McGilton gets third or worse, you got a chance of winning this.
That'd be pretty fun.
That'd be all right, wouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely. That's what we're going for.
Looks like that's Mark McClary on board right now. That's a CA Technology beautiful built UTV. So what's your strategy going in today? You running are you going for it or are you just trying for a steady finish?
We all year we're a steady finish. I'm a steady finish kind of guy. So that's what we're going for. We're definitely going to go as hard as we can. I might back off just a little on the first lap. That way I make that first lap.
I think strategy makes sense for that.
Absolutely. But after that, man, we're going to be on it. And we're starting, I think, 9th. So I'm going to be chasing them down.
So that'll be third row even.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
I think you guys are going four wide. And
yep, I'll be right next to
splits.
Phil. Like I'm
Nice.
9th, he's 10th, and then another car, and then Chad. So
so
that'll be the road to watch.
So
I
the
hate to say
story's
it.
coming from the third lap, huh?
Yeah. So we got some ground to keep up, but we got the adjusted time at our side. So
yeah, no, it's interesting for sure. So and you're in that Trent Fab solid axle machine, and yeah, I mean. Philip McGilton yesterday was on a mission, so starting next to him, he's probably gonna give it all he's got, try to get ahead of you quick.
I bet, yeah. And I watched those guys leave yesterday, and they were banging and hitting each other, and I'm just trying to see something. It was a little wild, and we found out real quick that my wood steering is way too fast for here. So when we're running 75, 80 mile an hour, I can just barely turn the wheel. But we've got it dialed in now. The car's running good. We're ready.
And you have Corey Day riding shotgun with you, which he's been one of your longtime friends and excellent navigator. So that definitely doesn't hurt out here in the desert.
Absolutely. He's the best out here. The guy's photographic memory is unbelievable. We didn't get to see the course at all. We did one lap in the dust. We didn't really see anything either. And then the second lap we saw it, and he had it down and doesn't need the GPS anymore.
Pretty impressive for sure.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll switch back over to racing tracks, see where our competitors are. And it looks like Cole Clark is already out on his second lap. So he just cruised through, and then it's, no, I'm wrong. I saw Travis Zollinger, number 20. So Cole Clark and Jason Watt driving for Kurt Mackey are at race mile 12 roughly, and they are neck and neck. Cole Clark popped at 14. Kurt Mackey popped at 14. So Cole Clark is actually leading by a little bit. He just updated as I was talking about that. So he's got about a mile lead over Kurt Mackey, driven by Jason Watt. Then we got a pretty good split before we get back to race mile 8. We have Mark McCleary, Bailey Cole, Cody Willenborg, and Nick Anderson. And Abe just gave me an update for Anderson. It said something, what did he say? Anderson went something broken in the front, barely moving. Hate to hear that because he's battling for the national championship right now. He's got a 75-point lead over Kurt Mackey. So he's got to finish.
Absolutely.
He's got to finish at least a lap.
Yep.
If he doesn't finish a lap, he could be bumped off by Kurt Mackey and Adam. Sorry, Adam Brown is not racing today. He had a medical issue. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
Yeah, that crash looked nasty. I saw the aftermath.
I saw the car.
Man.
So,
True.
Again, Adam, you're on my notes for being in the points running. Obviously, you had an incident yesterday. We're definitely thinking about you. Hopefully, you're on your way to recovery and maybe even watching the show. Let me know, buddy.
Absolutely. That's definitely one of my biggest fears out there is being lost in the dust and stopped and a car not. I'm way more afraid to slow down and get hit from the rear than I am hit somebody because you still kind of can't see and you can watch the dust and different things, but it's dangerous.
And Benji is just a little ways away from Abe, and he said Anderson is moving awful slow there too. So something's going on with Nick Anderson's pit. So if anybody has any update on Nick Anderson, please let me know. So watchparty.cc is on. I got Jet Chambers pulled up, Mark McCleary as well. If Nick Anderson does not get a lap in, he'll get third place on nationals. So as long as he can keep moving, man, it's going to be close. So Nick Anderson needs to finish this lap.
Oh, I bet they're doing everything they can right now to get that lap in. I've seen those guys all year. They've done a really good job.
Yeah, so I'm just lots of numbers games on the nationals.
Absolutely.
So you guys are racing here in about an hour now, huh?
Yep.
So you got the cars all ready to rip. Did you put fuel in it?
No, we haven't yet. So that's something we got to do when we go back.
Hey, ain't got no gas in it.
That would be bad. That'd be good for Chad though. He's probably holding out on me to remind me.
He'll be feeding you some snacks and hey, don't worry about that. You'll come here and hang out.
Yeah.
Hey, Corey, if you're listening, go ahead and start fueling that thing up.
Yep, for sure. For sure.
We've seen that a couple times when you get in the moment, you get in the zone, all the jitters, and we have seen people run out of fuel on the first lap.
Yeah. We had to put brand new bushings in this week, and on the first lap had a real bad clunk in the back of the car. Pulled in, they said everything was tight. We went back out, clonking. You got back, and those bushings were totally blown out of the car.
Jeez.
So, I mean, anything could happen. You think you got brand new parts and everything's good, and they're not good. So we got them, thanks to Pacheco, we got it put back together, and we're ready for today other than the gas, I guess.
Yeah. Well, don't forget that part. That's very important.
We're going to do it right now.
And speaking about fuel, you got enough fuel to run 72.5 miles, right?
Yeah, I can run. I'm about a 38-gallon tank. I can run about 85. I can run a full.
You get almost 3 miles a gallon, right?
Yeah.
My minivan gets 30.
30? I don't know if it'll hit some of these whips.
No. Once
for sure.
And Chad, can you make it the full race without getting fuel? Yeah, nice. So I think that's going to be interesting. Usually I ask that question. I haven't been asking that. So, yeah. So you can race 80. So you're going to be down to the fumes at the end. But
yeah, I think, like Hammers, I think Hammers eats a little bit more fuel because we do some of the rocks. Here, these guys were running about 20 gallons, 22 gallons. I heard Jeff Martin was about 22 gallons yesterday. So yeah, getting pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yep.
So getting an update that if Nick doesn't get a lap, Mackey should win. Willenborg will get second, and Anderson will get third. So that's just a little strategy if Nick doesn't finish a lap. But I'm looking, he's still cruising. He's in a fast section doing 30 miles an hour, so off pace but still moving. Yep. He's at race mile 10. So we'll see if hopefully Anderson can finish this lap, and we'll strategy.
Oh yeah,
points.
Hopefully get in the pits and get back out there.
Absolutely. All right, Dawes. Well, always a pleasure seeing you, buddy.
Yeah.
Good seeing you. Good luck. Put some fuel in that thing.
Oh, we're going right now.
And we'll be rooting on everybody here in about an hour.
Sounds good.
All right. Jonathan Dawes with Team Indiana, who is sitting fourth in national points. And with Chris Brandt not finishing, I think he's sitting third right now. We'll see how it all plays out. So I'll get caught back up here on the race. It looks like it is Cole Clark out front, Kurt Mackey, Mark McCleary, Bailey Cole, Cody Willenborg driving Jet Chambers' car because Willenborg was in a little fender bender. Looks like Wrecking Boy's still tuned in, and Nate Jesse's tuned in, rooting on John Dawes and Chad Hunt and Martin. So go Team Indiana, Nate Jesse. Got a great crew watching back at home. Thanks for everybody for staying tuned in. And man, what a wild day it has been with all the different scoring, all the different national points going down. And it's been a good day for sure. Going through my notes here real quick. We started off this morning for the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And winning this weekend was Kendall Glines, John Rance, and then Chris Manili. But winning the national championship, it's John Williams, Kendall Glines, and Chris Manili. Again, unofficial, but that's what my math is showing. And just finishing up last race in the Tire Spine stock class, winning the weekend was Jacob Smith, Miller Richmond, and Justin Barth. But winning the nationals, it is Miller Richmond and Justin Barth second. In the Pro Modified, winning the weekend was Travis Zollinger, then Dustin Robbins, then Keith Beam. But winning the national championship in the G-Force Pro Modified was Paul Wolf, Scott Lesage, and Eric Gilbert. Again, my math could be wrong. We'll give out those awards tonight, but I think I'm doing a pretty good job on it. So I'll zoom in here. It looks like Cole Clark's starting to get about almost a 3-mile lead now. And then it's Kurt Mackey, Mark McCleary, Bailey Cole, Cody Willenborg, and Nick Anderson has almost made his way around. He just needs to finish one lap. So it'll be interesting to see the strategy here because the hot pits is before the finish of lap one. So I'm going to guess he's going to pull in there, give it a shakedown, see if it's worth limping to the finish line or fixing it and trying to make up some ground. Again, I wish somebody would give me an update. And I just got an update from Benji. He says at the proving grounds that it was Cole Clark, and 2 minutes behind him is Kurt Mackey, driven by Jason Watt, but did a nosedive, and the engine stalled, but he did get it started, and he is back and moving. So Jason Watt is pushing, trying to chase him down. So let's talk about open points a little bit. So Cody Willenborg took a crash yesterday, did not finish lap one, so he will not get full finishing points. He'll just getting starting points. So he'll get 100 points for yesterday and 100 points today. So he'll only have 200 points to add to his 3860. And then it's Nick Anderson, Kurt Mackey. So we'll see how they all shake out. Nick Anderson is hurt. So Kurt Mackey, if he can do well today, he's got a chance to mix it up with Anderson if Anderson has a bad day. And just getting an update, Jeremy's giving me some fun news. We will have John Goodby, the ULTRA4 USA commissioner, come in after the 4400 race, and we're going to do a little question and answer. So between 3:15 or so after the 4400 race is over, we'll do a little recap of the day and then bring John Goodby in for a little question and answer about next year's season, where we're going, what's going on, the fan experiences, and everything that is ULTRA4 USA. So write down some questions and put it in the YouTube chat. Roughly 3:15 or so, we'll do a question and answer with John Goodby. And I hear some horsepower off in the distance. And Gary Kennedy is asking about Sean Rance. He has not raced. He'll be in the next race that takes off at 1:30. So you got another hour to get some snacks, get some drinks ready before the Mud Nut Racing team of Sean Rance and John Rance. Don't forget his son is racing as well. Oh, no. John Rance already raced. Sorry. He was the first race this morning. So Sean Rance, yes, you are correct. We'll be racing here in a little bit. Thank you, Gary, for tuning in. Switch back over to Watch Party. We're watching Jet Chambers' car, which is actually Cody Willenborg. Waiting for Mark McCleary to come back in. He's buffering. Spinning wheel of wait and see. It looks like Cody Willenborg is actually rolling backwards. Okay. So McCleary, you can see he is moving strong, but Cody Willenborg is off course. I see him. So, yeah, he pulled off course. Not sure exactly what's going on with him. This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the Nitto National Championships here at Laughlin Desert Classic is presented by Nitto Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, All Things UTV, Tire Spine, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Maxxis Tires, Big B Motorsports, and by King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. As I do see Jet Chambers' car, which is driven by Cody Willenborg, he is heading into the pits. So his race must be done. Not sure if there's an issue or if it's strategy, since he did not finish a lap yesterday. I hate to see that for him. Now I'm going to watchparty.cc, click through there. See a couple cameras. Go back to racing tracks. So, yes, I was talking. I assumed Nick Anderson would pull in the pits. He was stopped in the pits, but now he is back moving. So, Nick Anderson is about to finish his first lap. But I do think, yes, Cole Clark has lapped Nick Anderson. So, Cole Clark is out there pushing strong. So I ran out because I did see Nick Anderson pull off course. So he did finish his first lap. I tried flagging him down. I couldn't get him, but Nick Anderson did finish one full lap. So he'll get his finishing points, but he did pull off. So I'm not exactly what happened, but it looks like he's calling it a day. So it looks like last time around it was Cole Clark, Kurt Mackey, and Mark McCleary. And then Anderson came through but pulled off. So we are out on our third lap, I believe. Need to get a little bit more caught up. Yeah, we are out on our third lap. And Cole Clark, well, you guys probably saw him when I was chasing him out. He must have came across the road crossing. So Willenborg, man, it's going to be interesting. Where's he at? He is stopped in the pits. He did finish a lap, so he'll get finishing points for today. But he'll only get 200 because he didn't get it. Yeah, man, tough break for Willenborg. So we'll see how that all plays out between Kurt Mackey because he's having an excellent day. Nick Anderson will get full finishing points, but he'll get basically last place. How many started? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 start, so he'll get 6th place. So he'll get 950 points, I believe. So put him at 4,800 points, I think. Willenborg will be at 200 points. So that's 40-60. Just doing my math. So Kurt Mackey, if he can win, he could. No, he can't do it. Because if I'm doing my math right, Nick Anderson just got 4,800 points. The best Kurt Mackey can do is 47.75, which would be 25. So even if Kurt Mackey wins, I don't think he's got it. So I think unofficially it's going to be Nick Anderson in the national points. Sorry. It'll be Nick Anderson, Cody Willenborg, and then Kurt Mackey. And again, it's all unofficial, but I believe that's what it's going to be for the 2026 All Things UTV Open National Series points. So just getting an update from John Dykus. Yeah, I covered this a little bit. Eric Weichel took a pretty good hit yesterday. Got a compression fracture in his back. He will be getting surgery next week. He's hurting pretty good, but in good spirits. He's got the good meds. So keep him in your prayers list as well with Adam Brown. Both of them had a rough day yesterday in the race car. So Eric Weichel and Adam Brown's both having surgery this week. So keep them in your thoughts and prayers. So Cole Clark is 3 minutes ahead of Kurt Mackey, driven by Jason Watt. Thank you, Benji. That was 2 minutes ago. Bailey Cole just crossed the line, heading out for another lap. So our leaders are on their third lap of 5. It is 14.5 miles per lap, 72.5 miles in total. Looks like Heather's written on Cole Clark. And Mrs. Charlotte Dawes is rooting on John, Chad, and Martin, Team Indiana. So I'm sure they're having a fun little watch party at home, watching and praying from Florida. And then Nate Jesse, I'm sure, is in Indiana watching and having some fun. But the rest of your team's here, buddy. I know you're laughing big right now. I am too. had a good little chat with Christopher Branton in the 4,400 class. He was leading in national points, but he did not finish a lap. So he is not eligible for points at this race. So he got starting points, which is only 100. So that's going to bump him down. I hate to see that for anybody. I really do. So I think that's going to bump him from first all the way down. I mean, maybe even to 10th. I've got my top 6 wrote down here that are close. So 7, it'll move him from first to maybe 7th, 8th, or 9th. Hate to hear that. He's definitely bummed, but understands we had the rules written. It was in an email, and just a heartbreaker for Chris Branton, who is leading in the national points. So now it's going to be very interesting between Philip McGilton, Chad Hunt, John Dawes, Jeremy Brown, and Chip McLaughlin. Philip McGilton is leading by 27 points. And then 10 points back is John Dawes. Then 40 points back is Brown. And then 30 points back is Chip McLaughlin. So McGilton, if he podiums today, it's going to help him out. But the motocross style, I'll get to that race here next. Let's focus on the all things UTV Open. And right now, leading this race is Cole Clark by half a lap now, it looks like. He is getting ready to head out for his 4th lap of 5. Cole Clark is on a mission. How long ago did Mackey update? 41, so 3 minutes ago. So 42, so McCleary has an accurate update. I'm going to see where Cody Willenborg is. I'm going to assume he is in the pits. His camera is off, so I assume he cycled off the deal. So we saw him pulling in. So I believe Kurt Mackey is out. He's the only onboard camera on watchparty.cc that I have in front of me. And then up next at 1:30 p.m. here in about 45 minutes, we'll be kicking off the 4,500 Modified, the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and the 4,400 Unlimited. We've got a lot of great points battles there. I was just going over 4,400. Let's switch over to 4,800. Jeff Martin is in the lead. Only 7 points back is Jacob Pacheco. 43 points back is Scott Farley. And then it's Johnny Valadez, who wrecked his car yesterday, so he is out. Then Josh Hacker. So I think it's going to be Martin, Pacheco, and Farley that are in the mix. Only 50 points splitting the top 3. So if Farley can win and Martin and Pacheco have a rough day, Farley could win this. But Jeff Martin and Pacheco are both sitting in very good spots. That's the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And then I'll switch over to the 4,500 Modified. Todd Miller's in the lead. Nine points ahead of Megan Miller. 3 points back from Miller is Sean Rance. 5 points back is Steve Crawford. So only 17 points split the top 4 in 4,500. So it's literally going to be who podiums could win this race, because it's a 25 split from first to second, 10 split from second to third, and then 5 on back. So the 4,500 will be basically how they finish is more than likely how they end up. So a lot of good points battles in the next race as well. And if I'm doing my math right, I think Nick Anderson just locked up the national championship in the All Things UTV Open. Cody Willenborg should get second, and then Kurt Mackey should get that 3rd position. Again, that's if I did my math right. And here comes RDP in the house. He's going to come sit down and have a quick little chat with us. He's smiling. No, him and Roxy are shy. Getting caught up with RDP, who makes all the magic on social media, gives all our highlights. He's got some great footage from this weekend. He's hoping to put together a fun little highlight reel for tonight's banquet. And if you are just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championships. We are here racing with Best of the Desert and Unlimited. They have joined forces here in Laughlin, Nevada for the Laughlin Desert Classic. There is not much wind out there today. Looks like Jody Jones is rooting on Cole Clark. His family's cheering from Colorado, West Virginia, North Carolina, and Oklahoma. Oh, the whole family's on a vacation. They're on a sailboat on the coast of Florida. So they're out there on the ocean having the time of their life, but still makes time to watch their buddy Cole Clark out here put on a clinic. What day is today? Sunday, right? Yeah, Sunday. It's been a great Sunday. I can't think of a better place to spend it. It's been a long couple weeks out here, but we are finishing in style. Kind of checking it out. Looks like about 2.5 miles split between Cole Clark and Kurt Mackey. They are out on their 4th lap of 5. Cole Clark is cruising right along. Looks like he pinged at 47, so 3 minutes ago he was doing 47 miles an hour. Kurt Mackey pinged 2 minutes ago. He was doing 55 miles an hour. Bailey Cole out on his 3rd lap. And Jack Mildwaters drove for Bailey Cole yesterday, but I think Bailey Cole is in the car today. He's at race mile 7 at 40 miles an hour. And then we know that Nick Anderson has pulled into the pits. We know Willenborg pulled into the pits. So all we have out on course is Cole Clark out front. Then it's Kurt Mackey. Then Mark McCleary. Then Bailey Cole. In the all things UTV open class. How long ago did Mark McCleary ping? He pinged 3 minutes ago. He was at 35 miles an hour. He's only about a half a mile behind Kurt Mackey. So our top 3 are running pretty strong, but Cole Clark's got some breathing room out on course. So there was no pre-running. There was a pre-run lap you could buy for each morning, but it was $500, a little steep, so we only had a few people take advantage of that. ULTRA4 did not qualify, and then yesterday we raced all day long, and today we're in our 3rd of 4 races. Looks like our drone is updating. Control-Alt-Delete's all I got. I don't know. I can't help them. And Kurt Mackey updated at 50, which is accurate. Oh, there he goes. He just 52. So it's close between Mackey and McCleary. But it is on racing tracks. McCleary is just behind Kurt Mackey. And about 1, 2, 3 miles ahead is Cole Clark. Is he on that side? Yes, he is. So Cole Clark's got a 3-mile lead over Kurt Mackey. And then Bailey Cole is at race mile 9 on lap number 3. But Cole Clark, Kurt Mackey, and Mark McCleary are all on their 4th lap of 5. Great shot of the road crossing. And right there, you can see a little bit of wind, but I've heard from multiple racers it is extremely dusty out on course today. We do have our Nitto National Championship banquet this evening at Harrah's. Gates open at 5. We start eating around 6, and awards will kick off at 6:30. Again, I am Miles Hasselquist, and joining me for awards will be Mrs. Pam Hall. We're going to share the mic tonight. I'll take a little bit of a breather room, hopefully. But again, it's been a wonderful season and a wonderful way to end out the season here in Laughlin, Nevada. We are going to have a question and answer with John Goodby after the 4,400, 48, 45 race. So roughly 3:15 or so, John Goodby's going to hop on here. So get some questions ready. He'll talk about the course, talk about next year's season and any other questions. Well, not any question, but most other questions you got. He'll hit us up. Switch back over to watchparty.cc and watch Mark McCleary blowing through the desert. Clark is 4 minutes ahead of Mackey. Thank you, Benji, for that split time. Let me switch back to racing tracks. So, yeah, it's Cole Clark, Mark McCleary, Kurt Mackey, and then Bailey Cole. Let's flip back to watchparty.cc. Sign in. It's free. Put in your email address. They'll ping you a 6-digit code. You pop it in, and then on your left side, you can see all the on-cars. Right now, the only one we have on course is Mark McCleary, but I see a few more I see Megan Miller. I see Scott Farley, Jeremy Brown. They're getting their Starlink is up and running, so they're sitting. I'm sure I'll click on Jeremy Brown real quick, bring him in. He's got to be in the pits, right? Yep, he's in the pits getting ready. So we'll have 3 or 4 on-car cameras for this next race as well. Oh, man, Cole Clark is moving. He's at race mile 12 1 minute ago. So he'll be grabbing that checkered. No, he's got one more lap. He'll be grabbing that white flag here in just a few minutes with a commanding lead. So getting updates. Nick doesn't have it locked down. There's a couple scenarios. If Mackey wins and Cole Clark gets third or lower, Mackey could win. And that is correct. But Cole Clark is out there way out front. But Cole Clark could have an issue. He's got one more lap. And I'm sure Nick Anderson is praying that Cole Clark runs smooth. I'll bet he's ready in the pits for anything Cole Clark needs right now. He wants to keep him moving. Making sure I'm not missing anything on here. Benji and Abe are keeping me some splits. Mike's got me some timing. Because I've been trying to use the best in the desert timing, but that's an overall score. And that's not what we're doing here. So it's a 2-race format. So the timing, let's see. 400 Pro Open. Well, I guess it is showing pretty correct then. So Cole Clark is out front. Then it's Kurt Mackey, Mark McCleary, Bailey Cole, and pulled off course is Nick Anderson and Cody Willenborg. Not taking the start to this morning, I guess it was noon, right? This afternoon was Adam Brown. Again, we just wish you were here, buddy. You were in the hunt. You and Mackey would have been battling right now for that national championship. But, yeah, you took a tumble. Racing happens. He is banged up, had some surgery, but I'm hoping you're on to a road of recovery. So keep Adam Brown and Eric Weichel in your prayers. They both took some hits yesterday and had to go to the hospital. Adam Brown had surgery last night. Eric Weichel is having surgery next week. Brown was on his hip and his leg, I believe. Weichel has a fractured back. So, man, racing is dangerous. Racing is fun. It's just part of the gamble we all take out here. But, again, please keep Eric Weichel and Adam Brown in your thoughts. This next race is going to be a lot going on with the 4,500 being so close, the 4,800 close, and the 4,400. So it's going to be lots of math, lots of writing down to see some scenarios to see how it all plays out. We had some great youth racing earlier on as well. It was a lot of fun watching them out there battling. We had the Youth 170s and the Youth 1K. They raced on Friday. Cole Clark just took off for lap number 4. Trying to pull something up here and struggling just a little bit. So I'll give up on him. We'll switch back over to Watch Party. Watch Mark McCleary cruising through the desert. Mark McCleary and Tyler Nolak out there pushing strong, putting those Nitto tires to work. And just like that, he buffers on me, so we'll switch back over to racing tracks. Cole Clark is out on his 5th and final lap. The white flag is out for Cole Clark, number 24, out of Cortez, Colorado, with 2-4 Racing. And that Polaris single-seat Turbo Pro R with up to 465 horsepower in his Polaris with Bill Stein shocks. Sitting in second position is Mark McCleary, number 2917, with Tyler Nolak riding shotgun out of Reddick, Florida, with Turned Up Racing. And third spot is Kurt the Rocket Mackey, driven by Jason Watt, number 64, out of Omaha, Nebraska, with Mackey Racing. And then that fourth spot is Bailey Cole, number 13, out of Temecula, California, with Bailey Cole Racing. And then pulled off the course a little bit ago was Nick Anderson and Anthony Denny, number 3402, out of Canton, Georgia, with Anderson Racing. Also pulling off earlier was Cody Willenborg, number 529, out of Herrick, Illinois, with CW Motorsports. So if I'm doing my math correctly, I believe Nick Anderson, if Cole Clark wins, Nick Anderson will win the championship and put Cody Willenborg in second and Kurt Mackey in that third position. Welcome back to the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championships right here in Laughlin, Nevada. I stepped away, had a quick little snack, and we are back and running. And it still looks like Cole Clark has a 3+ mile, probably 3.5 mile lead over Kurt Mackey, driven by Jason Watt. And then Mark McCleary is about a mile back from Watt. And then Bailey Cole may get lapped on this one. We'll see. I believe the leaders are ahead of Cole Clark. So I think Bailey Cole will be a lap down on this one. Bailey Cole at 304 or 104. Cole Clark at 105. So Cole Clark does get around Bailey Cole. So Bailey Cole will be a lap down on this race, but they'll still give him in that 4th position. I can already write that one down. He's been lapped. Well, I guess Cole Clark could break. Never mind. Getting ahead of myself. I like having my data in front of me. So Gavin Smith is tuned in. Thanks for having some fun with us. He wants to know the standings, I assume, for national points. And that is Cody Willenborg came into this race leading, but he did not finish a lap yesterday, so he will not get full finishing points. And then it was Nick Anderson. Then it was Kurt Mackey, and then Adam Brown. Obviously, Adam Brown took a tumble yesterday. He's not racing, so that's where it's going to mix it up. I think Nick Anderson is going to slip into that 1st position, even though he only finished a lap. That's all he had to do. And then it should be Cody Willenborg and Kurt Mackey as long as Cole Clark wins this race. So right now, Nick Anderson is praying that Cole Clark wins this, because if Kurt Mackey actually wins, it could shake things up a little bit. And on the tracker, Cole Clark and Bailey Cole are bouncing back and forth, but just got an update from Benji that Cole Clark made the pass right in front of him. Thank you, Benji. Thank you, Gavin. Thank you, Mike. Got lots of info flowing in here in the Big B studio. Justin in the Take It Live drone has done an amazing job all day long, keeping these cars on screen, chasing them through the desert. All right, so Cole Clark with an accurate update just 1 minute ago at race mile 9. Cole Clark with an accurate update just behind him. So, yes, so Cole Clark is just ahead of Bailey Cole. So Cole Clark will more than likely be 1 lap down. And if Cole Clark can win this thing, it should seal the deal for Nick Anderson. And I'm sure Nick Anderson and their team are in Cole Clark's pit saying, what do you need? We got to get you to the finish. And it looks like the checkered flag has flown for the best in the desert classes. So Cole Clark wasn't out of the mix for an overall. He took off from the back. So Grand Prix finish. Nobody else can go out for another lap. So Bailey Cole is officially 4th place position. And just got a split time from Benji. Cole Clark is 4 minutes and 50 seconds ahead of Kurt Mackey. What a wonderful run by Cole Clark. Can't think of something better else to do. Be off the coast of Florida on a sailboat, taking in that scenes and watching their buddy Cole Clark dominate today. Switch back over and look at the YouTube chat. Looks like Wrecking Boy is just chatting with himself right now, but having some fun. Bob Humancheck's tuned in. It is a badass course, buddy. Wish you were here also, but I'm sure we'll see you at a track soon. Trying to update watchparty.cc as we were watching Tyler Nolak and Mark McClary cruise through the desert. So if you're enjoying watchparty.cc, you can get involved. There's now a community dedicated for user feedback. Go to watchparty.cc/feedback, where you can submit ideas, vote for, and comment on your favorite upcoming features, follow along with the development roadmap, participate in user surveys, and even track site and stream metrics. Want to know who had the most popular stream during Vegas to Reno? Have an idea for killer features? Point your browser to watchparty.cc/feedback and help participate in the future of off-road racing technology. So I'll switch back over. Earlier to this morning, it was the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And winning the weekend was Kendall Glines, then John Rance and Chris Meneely. But winning the championship, it is John Williams 1, Kendall Glines 2, and Chris Meneely in that third position. In the tire spine stock class, winning the weekend was Jacob Smith. But winning the championship was Miller Richmond, then Justin Barth. In the Pro Mod, winning the weekend was Travis Zollinger, then Dustin Robbins and Keith Beam. But winning the national championship was Paul Wolf, Scott Lesage, and Eric Gilbert. And right now, we're patiently awaiting Cole Clark to come through. And he is on the infield. He should be grabbing that checkered flag soon. So it more than likely will be Cole Clark, Mark McCleary, and Kurt Mackey. No, sorry. Cole Clark, Kurt Mackey, then Mark McCleary. And then in fourth will be Bailey Cole. So the championship, I believe, will go to Nick Anderson. Then in second will be Cody Willenborg. And third was Kurt Mackey. So Nick Anderson, even though he only finished that lap, he put in the work the rest of the season to make it happen. And I do have 24 in the pits. So checkered flag flies for Cole Clark. What a great run for that young man. Number 24 out of Cortez, Colorado with 2-4 Racing. In his Polaris single-seat Turbo Pro R with Polaris and Bill Stein shocks. And that on screen was Bailey Cole, who will be an official finisher, one lap down and grab fourth position. So number 13, Bailey Cole out of Temecula, California with Bailey Cole Racing, grabbing the checkered flag as we speak in that unofficial fourth position. Thank you to everybody who makes the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship race possible. Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannick Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, Big B Motorsports, PCI Race Radios, G-Force Suspension Technology, Metal Cloak, Maxxis Tires, Tire Spine, and King Shock. So please support who supports the sport. As we have an unofficial winner of Cole Clark and an unofficial fourth position of Bailey Cole. We're still waiting for Kurt Mackey and Mark McCleary. Mark McCleary updated at 06, so 6 minutes ago. So he's probably roughly race mile 4. Kurt Mackey is at race mile 7, 5 minutes ago, so he's probably closer to 8. Oh, and just like that, Mark McClary pings. So Mark McClary 3 minutes ago was at race mile 8, so he jumped a bunch on me. And 5 minutes ago, man, and McClary just pinged again. So McClary's accurate update for Mark McClary is 11.5 miles. And Mackey has it updated for 5 minutes. So I'm not sure exactly where he is at. So I'll wait for Mike to keep me honest. So all we can do is patiently await. Oh, I see Mackey pinged at 12, so it's still a 4-minute-old ping. So it's going to be interesting to see, is it going to be Mark McClary or Kurt Mackey coming in next? Our good buddy Aaron Lynch is tuned in. Wish you were out here. He said the course looks killer, and he's wishing Adam Brown a speedy recovery as well, as we all are. You know, racing is a dangerous sport. It can happen. Adam Brown took a pretty hard tumble yesterday. He did have emergency surgery last night. He is on the road to recovery. It's going to be a long road, but we're hopeful that he can get there soon. And then obviously, also Eric Weichel took a compression to his back and fractured it. He'll have surgery next week. So we're keeping Adam Brown and Eric Weichel in our thoughts and prayers. Okay, it is Kurt Mackey, unofficial second. And then it's Mark McClary. So I'll do some math. So I'm going to let you guys watch along for a little bit and do some math. So I was just, crunching numbers, and I think I was incorrect for most of this race. I believe Nick. Oh, no, I was right. Okay, good. Okay, so it looks like Nick Anderson does win the national championship, but then it looks like it's Kurt Mackey moves into second and Cody Willenborg third. Again, all unofficial. But I believe the All Things UTV Nitto National Champion is Nick Anderson 1, Kurt Mackey 2, and Cody Willenborg in that third position. Again, unofficial, but I'm pretty sure that's the way it is going to shake out. So tough break for Willenborg getting that tangle yesterday. So while we let the dust settle, it looks like we're about 10 minutes away from waving the green flag for the 4,500, the 4,800, and the 4,400 race. So we have 3 more races yet to go. Well, it's all in one race, 3 races combined. So we're going to step away from the action, but we'll be right back for the main event for the entire season. We'll see you here in just a minute.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship. I am Miles Hasquist, and we are about to kick off the main event of the day. We have the 4500 Modified, the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and the 4400 Unlimiteds. And each class has a great battle going on out here. The 4400s, Chris Branton had an issue, did not finish a lap, so he is going to get bumped from first to probably 7th or 8th if I had to guess. And the 4500s, we got to let's finish 4,400. So now it's Philip McGilton that'll be in the lead. Then Chad Hunt, John Dawes, Jeremy Brown, and Chip McLaughlin. So we'll see how it all plays out. Remember, it's moto-style finish. So it's yesterday plus today will be how they finish for the weekend. So I'll do some math as we go through there. And then for the 4,500 Modified, Todd Miller is in the lead by 9 points. And then it's Megan Miller. 3 points behind Megan Miller is Sean Rance. 5 points behind Rance is Crawford. So the top four are split by 17 points after racing all season long. Extremely impressive. And then we'll click over to the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. It is Jeff Martin, only 7 points ahead of Jacob Pacheco. But Scott Farley, who won this race yesterday, is 43 points behind Pacheco and 50 points behind Martin. So we'll do some math as the race gets going. So I'm going to go to Racing Tracks. I'm going to next to menu, the 3 little dashes. Click that, scroll down, class 4400, show all. Class 4500, show all. Did I miss 48? Legends, show all. Oh, there's 2 class 4400s. I'm glad I caught that. So yeah, on Racing Tracks, there are 2 class 4400s. So make sure you open both of those. And now we've got a lot of orange dots with red at the bottom of their teardrop. That means they are stopped on course. That's because they're staged and ready. So we'll hopefully get the drone up in the air here very soon and get the start of this race, which is just a couple minutes away. The drone is up, so we're going to do a little tech behind the scenes. So hopefully we can catch this. Yeah, hopefully we can get the drone teched out. He is up in the air. He says the live view's on. So, Chris, if you can hear me, I just sent you a text. Let's try to get that drone pulled in. So let's roll through the 4400s. We have Waylon Campbell, number 3 out of Gilbert, Arizona with Campbell Racing. We have Chip McLaughlin, number 4 out of Allen, Texas with Rufus Racing. We have Casey Curry, number 14 out of Norco, California with Curry Racing. Paul Horschel, number 19 out of Park City, Utah with Horschel Motorsports. Travis Zollinger, number 20 out of Logan, Utah with Zollinger Racing Products. We have Philip McGilton, number 47 out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama with 47 Motorsports. And Rusty Nail Racing. We have Cody Miller, number 22 out of Greenville, Texas with Miller Brothers Racing. We have James Mahoney, number 308, out of Colfax, California, with Mahoney Racing. We have Chad Hunt, number 456, out of Plymouth, Indiana, with Hunt's Motorsports. They are taking off 4 at a time every 30 seconds. We have Tad Dowker and Andy Eustace, number 906, out of Elk Rapids, Michigan, with North Shore Raceworks. We have Nick Allegri and Evan Jesse, number 1949, in that brand new Get Bit Fab IFS, out of Scotts Valley, California, with Allegri Racing. Chris Branton, our national points leader, is not able to race today. Then we have Matt Macho McCowan, number 4409, out of Queen Creek, Arizona, with MRM Racing. We have Jonathan Dawes and Corey Day, number 4417, out of Mooresville, Indiana, with Dirt Weapon Off-Road. We have Jeremy Brown, number 4450, out of Rio Linda, California, with Brown's Motorsports. We have Andrew McLaughlin, number 4493, out of Mesa, Arizona, with Let's Roll Off-Road Racing. And then last but not least is Brendan Thompson, number 5150, out of Nevada City, California, with Bam Bam Racing. In the 4500 modified class, we have Todd Miller and Ken Goodall leading the points in that race, number 1950, out of New River, Arizona, with Goodall Racing. In second place, it's Megan Miller, number 3105, out of Shingle Springs, California, with MDM Motorsports. Then we have Sean Rance and Chuck Richardson, number 4531, out of Aztec, New Mexico, with Mudnut Racing. Then we have Steve Crawford and Jimmy, number 4532, out of Paso Robles, California, with SC Firestorm Racing. And then we have Cody St. Clair, the Texas Kid, and Tyler Haggard, number 4561, out of Ponder, Texas, with SCR Motorsports. And then in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, we have Antonio Grijalva with 449 Tree, out of Mesa, Arizona, with Let's Roll Off-Road Racing. Then we have Chad Jesse out of New River, Arizona, with 747, with Slang and Sound Intent. Then we have Josh Hacker and Tom Biddle, number 1313, out of Austin, Texas, with SS Racing. And sitting first in the national points is Jeff Martin and Justin Sherwin out of Martinsville, Indiana, with 1470, with Martin Racing. Then we have Johnny Valadez and his daughter Anna Valadez. Oh, they are unable to make the start this morning. They ripped off a wheel last night. So we'll go down here to Don Stein and Dylan Stein, number 4807, out of Camino Island, Washington, with Stein Motorsports. Then we have Jacob Pacheco and Mike Murphy, number 4812, out of San Martin, California, with VP Racing. Then we have Jesse Lee and Dan English, number 4819, out of Prather, California, with J. Lee Racing. Then we have Scott Farley and Kevin Sullivan, number 4824, out of Irving, Texas, with Rufus Racing. Then we have Jeremy Jones and Sean Fletcher, number 4837, out of Laramie, Wyoming, with Doc Jones Racing. Then we have Anthony Areola and Tom Baker, number 4861, out of Lake Stevens, Washington, with Cryobonder Racing. And not making the race today with a hurt back. He is okay, but he does need surgery, is Eric Weichel, out of Helena, Montana, with Some Fear 406 Racing. And they are off and running, waiting for racing tracks to kind of update. But right now it looks like it's James Mahoney out front. Then Chip McLaughlin. Then Brendan Thompson. Then Philip McGilton. Then Paul Horschel. And it looks like it's John Dawes. Macho Matt McCowan, Andrew McLaughlin, Jeremy Brown, Cody Miller, Waylon Campbell, Josh Hacker. Josh Hacker, I believe, is leading the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class then. Great job for him. Then we have the 3105 of Megan Miller, I believe, is the leader in the 4500 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And then it's Steve Crawford. They're all bouncing back and forth. Cody St. Clair is in the mix. So this is going to be very, very interesting. Let's talk points once again. Let's start out in the 48 400 unlimited class. Chris Branton unable to make today's race. He did not finish a lap, so he did not get he will not get finishing points, just starting points. And then sitting in second, now first, is Philip McGilton. But only 27 points back is Chad Hunt. 10 points back behind him is John Dawes. 40 points behind Dawes is Jeremy Brown. 30 points behind Jeremy Brown is Chip McLaughlin. And it was Philip McGilton yesterday with the clean air way out front, but then had some issues. And it was James Mahoney who brought home the win yesterday. Can he do it again? He is not in national points running, but he could take it home today and have bragging rights to be the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship winner of the weekend. Then we'll kick over to the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. Leading this is Jeff Martin. 7 points back is Jacob Pacheco. 43 points back is Scott Farley. So if Scott Farley gets first and Martin and Pacheco get fifth or worse, I think Farley could win this thing. So he's got to wish bad luck on Martin and Pacheco and win this race overall. In the 4,500 modified class, it's Todd Miller. 9 points back, it's Megan Miller. 3 points back is Sean Rand. 5 points back is Steve Crawford. So only 17 points split the top four in the 4,500 class. And joining me in here is Jeremy Dickinson.
Hey,
how you doing?
Good. I haven't watched the live stream all day, so I wanted to come hang out.
Come hang out and get a
check it
good
out.
seat,
Yeah,
huh?
why not?
And then we'll also be switching back and forth with watchparty.cc. I actually need to update that. See who all is out there. We have North Shore.
So how's the day gone?
So far, so good.
There's some crazy scenarios going down today.
Oh, with three?
Across the classes on championships and who's going where and where you have to finish. Like, I like it.
No, it comes down to this, and that's what you want. And I'm going through watchparty.cc, and we've got a ton of cameras.
We need to talk at the national banquet. We need to talk a little smack to our guys about not hitting the road crossing fast enough.
Jeremy Brown's one. He wins.
Yeah,
he wins the jump
fair
contest.
enough.
But everybody else, we can talk a little smack on
You
them.
know, we got to thank Nitto for coming out, supporting us.
Oh yeah, they've
everything
been
on site.
They've been with us for quite a while. They jumped off board for a little bit, so again, step up again to be the Nitto national champion. That's pretty cool.
Agreed.
You've done a great job all season keeping everybody in line.
We have a good team.
We do.
Very, very good team. ULTRA4, solid guys, girls, all the above.
All
kids.
the above.
We put kids to work.
Well, sometimes we are kids.
that is very true. Very, very true.
So we're just waiting for some more competitors to come through. Let's see who's going to hit the road crossing. And just like that, it freezes. Perfect time.
At the road crossing, it freezes. What's the chances?
We got to tell Abe out there to get an umbrella or something for that camera. There's somebody cruising across. Doesn't get too much air, it doesn't look like.
Oh, there's rollers coming through. Yeah.
Jeremy Brown in the proving grounds on your top left just came through. There was, looks like that was Tad Dowker on your top right.
You're getting pretty good at that. I mean,
well, practice makes perfect.
Yeah, a little first time here, you know.
That was Matthew McCowan on your top left through the
so
proving
what's
grounds.
The scenarios right now in this race? What's going on?
So I just did it, but let's do it again.
Okay.
No, it's
sorry.
all good.
No, you're
so
good.
in 4,400, Chris Branton did not complete a lap. So he was leading the race. He's out. He's going to move from first to probably seventh or eighth.
Okay.
Philip McGilton is 27 points ahead of Chad Hunt. 10 points back behind him is John Dawes. 40 points behind is Jeremy Brown. And then 30 points is Chip McLaughlin. So if Philip McGilton wins, he's got it in the bag. But if Chad Hunt wins, Philip McGilton has to get third for Chad to win. If John Dawes wins, let's do some math here. Philip McGilton has to get fourth. So there's some scenarios out here.
Okay.
So if McGilton has a good day, he should win. If he has a bad day, it could shake up.
If he's smart, he goes out there on cruise control.
I would say 75%.
He has some good team. The pit crew and the team needs to be heads up there.
For sure. And now we're on watchparty.cc. Your top left, I see that's Jeremy Brown.
Yep.
I see a Milestar.
Jeremy Brown's over here.
Yep.
Okay, yep, I got you now.
And then Milestar there. I'm going to guess that's Megan Miller and that's Chad Hunt that's getting ready to pass somebody. Look at this pass. Let's stick with this. So Chad Hunt is all over the back of somebody.
That's Megan Miller here.
I would assume
Yeah,
it's Megan
that's,
Miller.
That's
Yeah.
Megan and Derek.
At home, they can read those names. Here we can't.
Oh, that's okay. So they stacked them up today in staging according to where they finished yesterday.
And Chad Hunt had a serpentine belt
He
issue.
broke yesterday. Man, okay. I thought they were going to stack them up. Okay.
Yeah, it's interesting. Huh?
That throws another curveball at our drive.
Yeah, and Hunt right there in the dust. And this just goes to show you how tough this is. So Rick Murray's in the passenger seat and must have hit the push to pass.
Yeah.
Megan Miller, class act, pulls over and lets him go. You're a co-driver yourself. So how important is that push to pass?
Oh, the racing tracks push to pass is amazing. Safety wise, first and foremost, like instead of you get in the dust and within 300 or 400 feet, then you've caught somebody. Some people like to jackrabbit out there, but if you like to jackrabbit, then you might get a little extra motivation or
a little bit of loving later.
Push out of the way.
And that was Tad Dowker that just got
yeah.
around Megan Miller. Remember, Megan Miller is in the 4,500 modified class, so she started way up front. So the 4,400s have to work past her.
Yes, and Megan's consistent. She gets out there and she's a very consistent driver. So she got her husband Derek with her, and they keep a cool head. And maybe he wants to be in cab there. They might have some choice words for each other. Now you got Scott Farley.
Speaking about Scott Farley, he is pulled over.
I was going to say, it looks like he stopped.
Terhune just hit me up, and now we see him. Driver and co-driver are out looking at the front axle, so tough break there. Looks like Abe is Angie's saying, yeah, Scott stop, not sure. Abe said, never mind.
It's interesting. Give me your opinion on this. I love the in-cab. I do love it. But give me your opinion on the in-cab. Like, where's this going from there? Because it's like, does people get DQ'd in the future for not having fire gloves on in the in-cab and all that? Like,
you're right. We were talking about that this morning. So great to bring that up. That if you have the in-car, if you don't have gloves on, that could be a red card for somebody that's watching back at home. So it's really cool to see. But if I had it, I'd have this back one and I'd have a front one. I wouldn't have one looking at
have one in the in-cab. I would not. Like I'm bad for it because once if I need to do something on my lead nav, like I'll take my gloves off and I'll start punching whatever I need to do on my iPad
and kind of forget about them.
And I just forget about my gloves. Like I honestly do. So I guess I'm just going to have to cut my fingers out of a $200 pair of fire gloves, which sucks, but whatever. It is what it is.
Well, a fingerless glove past tech? I don't think so.
I don't know. That's the question, right? Like go to tech with one pair of gloves and show up to another. I don't know.
Illegal's just a sick bird, right?
Yeah. That's in cab with Megan and Derek again.
And that's a husband and wife team. Talk about relationship building 101. That'd be tough, but it seems like they make a pretty good team.
So what you're saying is you and your wife are going to try in the next couple of years.
We've done canoeing before, and we knew how that went, right? That was probably my fault, though. Too many beverages along the way.
I understand.
So
I like the brown on the tire. I like to see suspension work.
And there's North Shore. There's Tad Dowker, and look how fast he is moving. And Abe said Brendan Thompson, something after the road crossing didn't sound very good, but kept going.
So who's this? Is that
That's Tad Dowker.
Okay.
Yeah, our screen isn't as clear as everybody's back home, so it's kind of tough. So Benji just told me that Chad Hunt passed 3 cars in the proving grounds. That was probably where Megan Miller was.
Rolling through that. That makes sense. Oh, we have somebody pulled over here. That's a start stop.
I don't think.
Or is that going into hot pits?
Oh, he must have went into the hot pits.
Yep.
Yeah, racetrack is further on the left.
You see
yeah,
the right. So there's a little stop check going to the hot pits.
Watch this. I'll cheat.
Who's going to the hot pits now?
So that may be Chip McLaughlin or Cody Miller is close. We'll see if we see anybody stopping. So Abe said, and look at this. James Mahoney out on lap number 2 already.
Out?
But heading out for lap number 2.
Oh,
sorry.
I was like, out? Yeah. What do you mean he's out? What
they're
happened?
on lap number 2.
Okay,
and so is Brendan Thompson. So right now it's James Mahoney, Brendan Thompson, and then Chip McLaughlin.
Okay.
So I wonder
what's the timing if Mahoney's out going right now, the gap or the road jump, how long before the road jump?
That's 5 miles out, so that's
okay.
I mean 6, 7, 8 minutes probably.
Yeah. Depends on how okay, I'm with you. I like the drone footage coming in on the short course there.
And then Paul Horschel's coming in now. Cody Miller.
Man, they had a long night last night from what I saw from Dawson Allington's. Like, the
I missed that.
transmission overheated. They
man.
lost brakes. The battery fried something.
That's why you were eating ice cream. They're working on an engine, huh?
Easy. I have my defaults.
We all do.
Yeah, it's apparently they had some brake issues, got those fixed last night, replaced the transmission. 100% replaced the transmission on Horseless Crew.
I mean, that would take me a long weekend to do that in my garage with all the tools, but they can do it in a couple hours in the dirt.
Put batteries in the car, replaced the transmission, and got the brakes fixed, and then buttoned the car up this morning to go race today at 1:30.
Yeah.
So.
The never give up attitude out of these drivers is absolutely amazing. Oh, there was Philip
There's
McGilton.
McGilton. Okay.
There's Chip McLaughlin.
Yep. Gotta love the Rufus crew, all their determination and fight.
Yeah, Mama Ange is watching back home. She's got a grandbaby getting ready to come in today, so she didn't want a chance missing that. So she's watching at home. So thanks for tuning in, and congrats on the new little one that's coming soon.
For sure.
So Chip
now,
and Brad
she
are
might
out
have
there. A
minivan like you now. Right?
yeah, she might finally get cool. I hate how much I love that thing.
Okay, who's coming into this one now in the bottom right? I can't tell that one.
And I'm on racing tracks, and Scott Farley is still stopped at race 2.5, and he was in the hunt for the national championship.
So what does that play into it? Who's tracking him down?
Josh Hacker's got 36.75. Oh, if Farley does not finish one lap, Hacker may get him. If Farley finishes a lap, he should be able to tie up at least third. But if he does not finish a lap, Josh Hacker could move from 7th all the way up to 3rd because the Summers, Dylan and Derek did not come. Johnny Valadez is here.
I have not seen them.
Nope,
yeah.
they didn't come. I called him. I was like, "Hey, I'm going through registration. Where are you guys at?" She's like, "Well, we didn't think we had it." And now looking, Josh Hacker may jump from 7th to 3rd.
And then Johnny broke yesterday.
Yep, so he is not racing today. So
what scenarios we got playing out? Man.
Come on, Scott. I hope you're watching. I know. Oh, Mama Ann just texting now. He's moving again. Well, not on my end. Let me hit. Oh, good. Well, he's moving.
Okay. I was going to say it'd be pretty like catastrophic for Farley not to
give
find
up,
something. Like he there's no give up in that Rufus team. So he's definitely there's no quit.
And Aaron Lynch is tuned in, loving watchparty.cc. It is the future for sure.
I just want to see this road jump. Come on. Get that.
Where's Jeremy Brown?
Yeah, get that Laughlin leap. Come on. Let's go. You remember back in the day to see Nick Nelson?
That was here in this 44 car.
Yes,
and the Jimmy's car.
Yes.
Sent it.
Yes. I want to see Nick run so bad again. He just had a new little baby, and like he said, he's doing awesome. And there we go. We're getting them across the road crossing now. So was that Mahoney there?
Must have been, yeah, because he's showing race mile 4, but it's delayed.
Okay, so you got Mahoney. So you got a crew coming across the road jump now.
And actually, we should see Scott Farley, who's a lap down, but moving. So we should see him coming, and then it'll be Chip. So Chip McLaughlin and his teammate Scott Farley are going to be neck and neck. So we'll see if they play nice or not.
Yeah, a little shake and bake through the crowd.
Yeah. And who we have? That looks like, that's Todd Miller and Pacheco or Doc Jones. Can't quite tell. They look very similar.
All the Trent Fab cars.
Yeah. I'm going to guess that's Doc Jones. Yeah, he's got the badge on the side. So Doc Jones is all over the back of our national points leader in the 4,500 class of Todd Miller and does make the pass on screen.
As you hawk out a lung over here.
It's been, man, I've been fighting. I've had a head cold for the last 4 or 5 days.
Well, that's what you get for going to Mexico.
You're right. You're right.
I was jealous, so that's why.
Perfect.
Yeah,
I get that.
I got to make fun of you for going to Mexico. Is that my cue to get out of here?
Oh, we can switch it up if you want.
I don't care either way. I was going to occupy some time. I want to see some live show.
There was It was that. Man, it's not updating like I wish it would on the tracking. So I can see who's actually hitting the leap.
The jump, yeah.
The Laughlin leap. I like that. I haven't used that
So
yet.
before I go, give me like obviously we got going on right now of like what's we'll try to keep you up to date on what the circumstances are. But like if you had to pick some old racers to come out of the woodwork.
Nick Nelson would be a great one.
Who else?
I wish Jason Shear would race more than just KOH.
Agreed.
Jason Shipman would be a fun one to see.
I raced against him in Baja at the 500. Loved every minute of it.
Man, you're putting me on the spot here. I wish Lauren and Vaughn would race this season a little bit more.
Yeah.
Paul Wolf is at the top of the game right now.
Bring Levi Shirley back.
Yeah, Levi.
Quit. I know you're doing family, Levi. I understand it. I get it, buddy. But we miss you out here.
For sure. Oh, you missed that. That was Horschel. Completely
Horschel
cleared.
it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
He cleared it. He landed that bush right there.
Okay, good.
On the right front tire. Just center to the moon.
He's pulling some NorCal stuff where it's not supposed to be a jump, but he made it a jump.
Oh yeah. That one. Your jump there was a little gnarly.
I wouldn't mind to see, honestly, a father-son come back out like a Brian Shirley, Levi Shirley.
That'd be fun. Team up a little bit.
Yeah, I could see Brian having that Sniper Fab car still sitting in the garage.
Oh, he's probably got 3 or 4 sitting around.
The old single-seat XRA days.
That's Cody St. Clair in your bottom right.
Okay. Where's he? Like, he should be fighting for the championship too, right? Or close to it.
He's in 5th, but he's if everybody finishes, he'll stay 4th, 5th position.
Okay.
But if somebody doesn't finish, he could definitely jump up the ranks.
Okay.
Well, they don't if they don't finish a lap, because he's far enough back that if everybody finishes 1 lap, he'll be stuck in that 5th position.
Gotcha. And they rebuilt that car earlier this year, right?
Yeah,
because he
he
grew a little bit.
Yeah,
and had to get a
no
little taller
doubt.
cage. Yeah. As an original Tribe built car.
Yeah, Tribe
Yep,
16.
yep,
Adam
Tribe,
sure builds a beautiful car.
Gotta love my Tribe family.
Oh, yeah. There's Megan Miller on screen, your bottom right. And I missed the Laughlin leap.
I didn't see that one either. I've been trying to watch the dust, but it seems
the
like
dust
it's
is just
floating.
hanging there,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's just hanging, floating there. Oh, there's one.
There's barely a breeze. Oh, that was
Nice.
McGilton, maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
Well, again, let me look at the tracker. Yeah, yes, that should have
was
been
McGilton.
Yeah, Philip McGilton. So that's going to put him.
So you had Jeremy Brown
5th
just
or
come through,
6th.
maybe just outshot Paul Horschel.
Did I just miss it?
On the landing?
Dang
yeah.
it.
Yeah, if he hit this bush, Brown was out here.
Okay, for
Yeah.
sure. All right.
Yeah, so they're getting a little bit more comfortable with it. Okay.
We
They'll
got
let
one
it hang
coming
out
here.
At the end. Oh, he landed in the road. That doesn't count.
If you touch pavement, you're
Yeah,
out.
If you touch pavement, like back in the
for the long jump competition.
Sierra. Yeah, were you around on that?
I
one?
missed that one.
Oh,
Yep.
that was pretty funny. The sheriff down there was pretty good to us, and he was pretty funny. You had to jump Main Street, or you got a nice little sticker on your car. We need to bring Shannon Campbell in on that one. But okay, I'll let this driver come talk.
All right. Yeah,
Okay.
all good. Jeremy,
I might
always a
be
pleasure.
back.
Good
Yeah.
seeing you, buddy.
Yep.
And yeah, we'll bring Goodby in here after this race.
Fuck yeah.
So we still have some drivers out there ripping. I'm waiting for Mike to give me some updates. All right, we have Chris Manili in here out of the 4600 Spider Track stock class. How you doing, buddy?
Good.
All right, and I think that's going to put you in 3rd for the national championship, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I was doing my math. It's unofficial. But if you're doing your math, I'm doing my math, and they add up similar. Let's call it.
Yeah. Oh, I'd like to, but you never know. So, I mean, coming into this, looking at the point structure and whatnot, I figured, I could just do what I do and just be consistent and still hold that position.
Yeah.
So, yeah, hopefully that's the case. But yeah, I was up there watching the race, and Dolly told me to come down here.
Yeah,
and talk to you. So
perfect.
she's like, Miles needs some people to talk to. Why don't you go down there and talk to him? So I'm like, well, I guess so.
Yeah,
all right,
might
all
as
right.
well. You got that old beat up red Toyota that keeps on ticking. Huh?
It's a battle wagon.
Yeah,
it
I like
works.
it.
I mean, it doesn't look pretty. People always look at it and how beat up it is.
But I love it. I mean,
but
because it's still out here doing it.
It's built strong and it takes abuse. We
But
took
you have a little cheater in there. You have leaf springs.
if you want to call it a cheater.
I'm joking.
It definitely takes a certain different approach to drive some of this stuff than some of these other rigs. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. But no, it was a lot of fun watching you guys out there battling. You had the Jeep speeds, the 1450s, and you just kept plugging away and had a solid weekend and obviously an excellent nationals.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it was seen we were going to be racing with other classes that I was unfamiliar with. I was like, I don't know what these vehicles are going to look like. It should be interesting. You know, we had Class 11s, some other, you know, the Jeep Speeds and the other trucks out there, and then there was us, the 46 guys. You know, it was cool. You know, and yesterday it was actually kind of funny. So like some of the Class 11 bugs, I think they were Class 11, they were bugs. They caught up to us and they go by me. I'm like, oh, start getting into it. And, you know, I was like, yeah, screw this bug. You know, I gotta get. Yeah. But I realized, I'm like, man, these guys are actually pretty fast.
Yeah,
know?
they
so
are.
I'm like, no use over driving my rig just because it's a bug to keep up with these guys. They were actually pretty quick.
But they were born in the desert. You were born in the rocks. So,
right. Yeah. Absolutely.
To be able to keep up with something like that is specific built, as we just saw Chad Hunt cruise through there, and before him it was Jeremy Jones. Anyways, to be able to keep up with a desert car out in the desert in a Leaf Spring Toyota, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, these races are, you know, that first lap of KOH and the races like this, it's it's not the one for my rig, that's for sure, right? But it's fun, you know. Actually, the course today, I would say, was more fun than it was yesterday. Probably because, you know, we got to run it yesterday.
So you knew the course
we knew
a
it a little
bit
better, but I think some of the work they did on the course actually it was actually almost smoother today in some of the sections. Like some of the sections that were rougher yesterday were smoother today, and some of the smoother sections yesterday were rougher today.
Okay.
From the trophy trucks going through there. So
trick trucks. Don't get me in trouble.
Trick trucks. Excuse me. Yeah. I don't know any of these things. When you start talking side by sides, all these, you know, desert rigs, I have no idea what we're talking about. So, but yeah, it was fun, man. It was a good time.
All right. Let me after lap number 1, let me give you an update. It was James Mahoney, Brendan Thompson, Paul Horschel, Chip McLaughlin, Andrew McLaughlin, Philip McGilton, Jeremy Brown, Cody Miller, Jacob Pacheco, Jonathan Dawes, Matt McCowan, Waylon Campbell, Todd Miller, Jeremy Jones, Chad Hunt, Tad Dowker, Josh Hacker, Steve Crawford, Megan Miller, Antonio Grijalva, Cody St. Clair, Don Stein, and Sean Rance. So we got a lot of cars out there. So I'm missing, where's Casey Curry? Where's Travis Zollinger? Let's see if I can see any red dots. Oh, Scott Farley is stopped once again. Just got an update from Mama Ann. He has a broken transfer case. So hopefully that doesn't put him out because he's only at race mile 5.5. And we are on lap number 2, right? Yeah, we're out on lap number 2. But I'll bet you our leaders are getting close. Oh, and just like I said that, James Mahoney is heading out for lap number 3 of 5. This is a 5-lap race, 14.5 miles per lap, 72.5 miles in total. So, man, that's going to be a race. So we have 3 different classes out there. Usually the EMCs can be a little tricky. The 4400s to me is easy. Well, when you stick 4400 with some of the EMCs, it's a lot going on.
Yeah, I mean, those guys are fast. Those guys are really fast. I mean, these 48s and 45s are fast, but those guys are just next level. You watch them at, like, say, Prairie City, for instance. They're just that performance level they have is like next level. So I'll tell you what, public service announcement, everybody that, you know, is listening to the live feed, watching it, and Miles might, you know, take a break. You know, there's a pause between where he's got this spread of paperwork over here. Watch it. I've never been in here doing this.
It's pretty wild.
He's trying to keep up with it. I don't even know how he knew dude had a broken transfer case because I don't see where the data is. But
he
must be getting
text
updates
me.
through text
I
or
get
something.
text,
But there's a lot going. He's looking at these sheets. He's looking at numbers, names, and
and Casey Curry's broke at race mile 9 on his first lap. And Benji just say Farley passed him a little bit ago, making a weird noise, but his transfer case just untransfer cased. So tough break for him. Hopefully he can get back going. But, man, I hear some horsepower out there.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see. Am I missing anything on the YouTube chats? Looks like Wrecking Boys tuned in. Tony Metal. And they are exciting. So Cody St. Clair is giving it all he's got.
Well, hey man, it looks like you got another person who wants to talk.
Perfect.
Thanks for having me here.
All right.
You know,
Well,
like
Chris,
I said, I got told to come down here
Yeah.
and talk to you. So,
So you made Dolly happy, huh?
yeah, it made Dolly happy.
That's all
You
that
know,
matters,
yeah.
right?
We had a good time. Thanks for putting this race on.
Maneely. See, I finally got it.
Yeah, Maneely and 22RE Raceworks.
It's in
is
there.
The actual company, the guy's company's name. So,
All
yeah.
in good fun. But
Yeah,
always fun. Thanks for coming out here. You put on a show. And we'll see you tonight at the Nitto National Banquet.
Yeah,
Give you
man.
some
Yeah, man.
Big B hardware.
That's the best I can do is put on a show because, I mean, being up against some of these Broncos and the higher horsepower stuff
Oh,
for
yeah.
the classes, now it's like, I just got to push it, but keep the rig together. I mean, consistent. I've finished every race this season, right? But keep the rig together, but push it as hard as I can and just, have a good time.
For
play
sure.
the music, just put the music on. And
Oh, you got music cranked.
Oh, yeah, man. It's like my normal co-driver, Eric Jensen, he wasn't here this race, unfortunately, but he's my prime dude for like KOH and stuff like
All
that.
right.
He works during the summertime, so he can't make a lot of these races. But our thing is music, and if the music ain't working, we ain't even showing up. So, and it's not just in the headset; we have speakers that play. So
Perfect. Always having fun.
Yeah, it's a blast. So, anyways, thanks for having
All
us,
right.
man.
Well,
Appreciate
congrats,
it.
and we'll see how it
We'll
shakes
see you
out. But I
later
think
this
you're
evening.
doing
Yeah.
good.
Thanks, man.
All right, Chris Maneely. All right, let me get caught up here. Looks like Wrecking Boy's still tuned in. Got a lot of people back home watching the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship race. And what a battle we have going on right now. It is James Mahoney out front, then Brendan Thompson, then Chip McLaughlin, then Paul Horschel, Philip McGilton, Jeremy Brown, Cody Miller. And Solinger is stopped in the pits, so something's going on with him. We heard Casey Curry was stopped as well. Looks like Waylon Campbell had an issue yesterday, got it fixed, so great to see him back moving. Chad Hunt's still moving, and Casey Curry is pulled off course. And now we have Dustin Robbins hopping in here. Oh, there's Cody Miller trying to. Yeah, Cody Miller in the little UTV trying to make a pass.
That is no little UTV.
Well, yeah, no doubt. You finally got a Mavar. What do you think of it?
Oh, man, we showed out yesterday. I think everybody was familiar because I was on this same microphone just 24 hours ago.
Yeah.
And we talked about that. First overall, third overall, fastest time across ULTRA4 yesterday.
Really?
And that was with me pulling over to allow one of my teammates to try to gather a few more points. We were 45 seconds, I believe, off of the two fastest 4,400.
That ain't bad.
Well,
so that's moving.
Yeah, that looks like they're
Man, we got a
tail.
battle right
coming in
here.
this turn. Look, Cody's trying to set him up a little bit.
So Cody St. Clair's trying to get around. Oh, that's Matthew McCowan. Oh, that's Waylon Campbell trying to get around
that's
Matthew
Campbell.
McCowan. So, man, those are almost identical cars. Waylon's trying to pass his old car right now, I believe. That's a great battle we have. Look at the roost he's eating.
If you're not tuned into this, man, you're missing out.
And speaking about tuning in, make sure you go to watchparty.cc and check out all the onboards. There is a ton of them linked in right now.
So in that scenario right there, somebody's getting the medal.
Yeah, you're going to give him a little 2 toots, 2 taps, 2 tons?
It's actually pretty fun.
Yeah.
Controlled wreck, kind of.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah.
I got to
first
hit
one of the
yesterday, and that was like my highlight.
Had a great time, huh?
Yeah, of course, you always want to make the decision whether it's safe or not. Like I'm measuring bump. We're running 90 through the desert, and I'm like, I wonder if I'm going to touch his tires, and then stink.
Give him a little kiss, huh?
And they move.
I mean, it's open wheel racing. It can get interesting in a hurry. So, what class is after science? Eli was talking about that yesterday. It made me laugh. He's like, I was in science class. My teacher called me over, and I got to go racing.
Well, I want to give you a heads up, or just a thank you to allow him to be on the mic and condition that social skill. It's pretty important for a 11-year-old to be on the mic. In order
practice makes perfect.
Exactly, and honing those skills, and you may be out of a job one day.
Perfect. Tomorrow or right now?
Well, he's already on his way back to Alabama. He's got school tomorrow.
Oh, you sent him home, huh? Yep. So they left you out here all by yourself, huh?
Yeah, but I'm straight up.
Man.
Yeah. Now, 2 or 3 years ago. Probably would have been pretty wild. But we do have the banquet tonight. That'll be a good dinner, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Give away a bunch of Big B trophies, some national championships. There goes Chad Hunt cruising through.
Did Chad have problems yesterday?
Yes, his sway bar broke and it took out his serpentine belt. So he was able to get back going, and he's in the hunt. So we'll see how it all plays out.
What's that spread? Do you have that handy?
Yeah. So Chris Branton did not finish a lap yesterday, so he does not get finishing points. So he'll go from first to probably seventh.
Okay.
And then now it's Philip McGilton leading, and then Chad Hunt, Jonathan Dawes, Jeremy Brown, and Chip McLaughlin. And there's only about 100 points splitting the top 5 right now.
Man,
so if somebody can win and somebody has a bad day, it can go Chip. Chip could win from the back if everybody else has a bad day, but we'll see how it all shakes out. Oh, perfect. I'm getting an update right now.
Cool.
And in the 4,500, I'm just getting an update. It's Todd Miller, Steve Crawford, Sean Rance, Megan Miller, and Cody St. Clair.
So it's pretty exciting having 3. What were the other drivers, the 48 and the 46, talking about when they came in and interviewed yesterday? As far as like racing with the 4,400.
Yeah, they loved it. The 46 raced with another class.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
but
the
45 and 48s
45,
are racing. Yep.
yeah.
And they're having a great time. And just getting another update on 4,400. As it sits right now for nationals, it is McGilton, Dawes, Hunt, McLaughlin, and Brown. So it's mixing up every lap to see how who's actually leading the points chase.
That is exciting.
And obviously we have to do some math after this race to see who wins the race as well.
Who did you hire to do the math?
I got some people helping behind the scenes.
I bet you got a big calculator.
Yeah, exactly. Big chief net with some crowns.
That's pretty exciting. My opinion, we had some comments on socials, and they were like, "Yeah, we're mixing in all this and that." And in reality, I think it's a pretty positive situation because it gives the 48 and the 45 an opportunity to go out and beat up on some 4,400.
Yeah, and we saw some battles going on out there. So we'll see how it all plays out. But, man, look at all the dots updating. So green is lap 3. So our leaders are on lap 3. Yellow is lap 2. Orange is still lap 1. And I'm still watching Farley. He is limping, but he's still going. So he still has some time. Hopefully, let's see, he's at race mile 9 at 2 minutes ago. So he still has 6 more miles to go, because he needs to finish to get third. If he doesn't finish one lap, he goes from third to on down the ranks.
Okay, and he's on lap what?
Lap 1.
Okay.
Yeah, he's having transfer case
So
issues.
He's
so
pushing it as much as he can.
Oh, for sure. So right now it's Jeff Martin and Jacob Pacheco that are running away with it, but it's Jeff Martin and Jacob Pacheco are only 7 points spread. No, I
mean, Chip is his teammate, right? He could probably drag him across the line.
Heck
Would that
yeah.
be illegal?
No.
No, as long as everybody's in full race gear, right?
And look at this, 1470. Jeff Martin is second overall. I have been missing that.
There we go.
And a 4,800 car.
That's exactly what that is what we're pushing for right there.
I love it. And I don't have him on the tracker, do I? No. Not a quick glance, at least. Oh, and look at this. Paul Horschel red. He is stopped out on course. Man, it just keeps switching up. So let's let me send this one first.
Looks like Nitto's out there on full display for everybody to walk by and check out their tire selection.
They they've been a great partner for such a long time. They stepped away for a little bit, but it was great to have them back for the ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship.
I love that has such a good ring.
Yeah, I saw you say that. It does. It
Nitto
does.
National.
The Nitto Nationals. Yeah. All right. So last time through, it was James Mahoney, Jeff Martin, Brendan Thompson, Paul Horschel, Chip McLaughlin, Philip McGilton, Jonathan Dawes, Cody Miller, Jeremy Brown, Matt McCowan, Waylon Campbell, Jacob Pacheco, Jonathan Dawes, Jeremy Jones, and Chad Hunt.
Lots of good racing going on out of
Oh, it really is.
Looks like the wind's picked up a little bit.
Well, good, because it was getting pretty tight out there.
I've become quite the wind specialist since I've been desert racing.
Yeah, no
Judging
doubt.
by those wind flags,
You're
I
getting
would
good
say
at this.
about a 12 mile per hour wind.
And I'm getting an update from Brant Irwin that Jeff Martin is actually having issues. So he is a lap down. So that's what happened there. So thank you, Brent, for keeping me honest on that. And Dawson Allington just said rear portal locked up. They're out of the race. So Paul Horschel went from top 5 to out. Casey Curry still stopped.
Two very, very rich trucks there.
Very
As far
nice
as
trucks.
nice trucks, So it just goes to show you, even though it's a shorter 15-mile loop, that we're all pushing it as hard as we can go.
Oh, for
and you asked
sure.
me the question, what happened today? I had some transmission issues. We had to do the little combination Can-Am thing. Got it back together, lost four-wheel drive. Zollinger got by me. I was running him back down.
You were flying at first.
I know, man, and it was all good until racing happened.
To finish first you must finish.
Yeah, I probably about every 100 yards that scenario goes through my head.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thanks, Max.
So our leaders are on lap number 3 of, well, as I say that, there's James Mahoney. Lap number 4 of 5. Next time around for James Mahoney, who won this race yesterday, will be the white flag. So 2 more laps.
He's showing out right there.
So James Mahoney out there ripping it up good. How far back is the next one? Man, I think he's got a great lead right now. 51.50. There's Brendan Thompson and Chip McLaughlin. Update at 12. Accurate update at 10. So Brendan Thompson and Chip McLaughlin, 2 and 3, are neck and neck out there on course.
So the course difference between yesterday and today.
I've heard it's a little bit rougher.
It is rougher, but it wasn't like I expected. I expected 4th lap of the Mint 400.
Okay.
Because it's such a short course and the tires just
And the trick
beat
trucks
it.
really
Yes.
beat it up last
And
night.
it was exactly as I expected. I figured 8-foot whoops in the turns as the trucks bounce and hit throttle, and that's exactly right. But not a lot of braking bumps.
Oh, that's nice.
Out there was some gravelly sections that were kind of marbly, and at 90 miles an hour, it was pretty loose on the car. But I was really surprised. I did the inspection lap or the pre-run lap. this
Okay, you paid
morning.
for that this
I
morning?
did, and
Nice.
Yep, and
Worth
it
seeing.
was worth it for me in
Yeah.
the UTV. We did go up on shock settings.
Oh, got a little more ground
yeah.
clearance, huh?
Well, we added some compression to it to keep the car out of those because
You're bottoming out a little bit?
Yeah. Well, that was from yesterday to today. We set the car up different today. They've done a pretty good job with the course. They did grade a really, really tough section out there last night. They're keeping water in
the
danger
infield,
areas. Well, there's a couple 180s out there that would blow out both sides, so it would take the vision from both sides of the track, and then you would have a head-on scenario there. So they're keeping it watered.
This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the Nitto National Championship at the Laughlin Desert Classic is presented by Nitto Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, All Things UTV, Tire Spine, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Maxxis Tires, Big B Motorsports, and by King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today in Laughlin, Nevada. Just saw Todd Miller cruise through the top left. Getting some updates. Looks like 4,400 is still the same on national-wise. McGilton, Dawes, Hunt, McLaughlin, and Brown. But in the race, it's James Mahoney, Brendan Thompson, Paul Horschel, who just dropped out. So it's Chip McLaughlin now in third.
Oh, go Chip.
Yeah,
together,
Chip.
bro.
And
Third
speaking about
place.
that, where's
Podium spot.
Scott Farley moving at 13 miles an hour 3 minutes ago? He's only got about, let's do the math. So Mahoney's already through, so 15 plus 5. So he's only got about 20 minutes to finish this last 5 miles or so. So hopefully he can do it. And let's try to, man, this is tough. Here's what I'll do. Refresh my racing tracks. Let's go to class 4,500, show all. There we go. So right now, it is Steve Crawford out front. Is that right? Green and yellow. Yes. So it's Steve Crawford, Todd Miller, Megan Miller, Cody St. Clair, and then Sean Rance. So now I'll update again. Now we'll go to 4,800. Show all. So green. So it looks like it's the 48-37 of Jeremy Jones, then Josh Hacker, then Don Stein. And then it's Antonio Grijalva, Jacob Pacheco, and Scott Farley. And stopped on course is Jeff Martin having issues. Hate to see that for him.
I think those guys threw down last night. He had some issues. He texted me for some parts. We dug in the trailer to try to get him going. Seems like he got it good enough to get out on the course, but
not good enough to keep going, huh?
Unfortunate circumstances.
Hate to hear that for anybody. All right, so then 4,400, it is James Mahoney, Brendan Thompson, Chip McLaughlin, Philip McGilton is now in third. And then it is Cody Miller, Andrew McLaughlin, Matt McCowan, Jeremy Brown, Waylon Campbell, Chad Hunt, Tad Dowker, and now stopped as well. Oh, Jonathan Dawes was stopped, but he just updated he's moving.
Nice. Good deal.
And Paul Horschel, we know, is out with a portal issue. Hate to hear that. And Casey Curry's already heading back to town.
Go stop by In-N-Out.
Yeah, exactly. Go through the drive-thru real quick.
Yeah, I would.
I have had that a couple times this week.
In a race car?
Not in a race car.
Okay. Well,
No.
Maybe we can hop in.
There you go.
My car still does run.
Will it make it that far?
Yeah, it will. Yeah.
Will it
I
make
don't
it
know
back?
what gear it'll be. Yeah, so the course out there is it's really, really fun. It's easy to memorize, doing 5 15-mile laps. Some places are like roller coasters out there, especially on the short course. Plenty of
Just
air,
gets you
plenty of speed.
Nice.
Like I said, the only thing is dust, but it's a good opportunity to learn how to manage it because there are berms on both sides of the course.
Well, nobody likes Dusty.
Dustin, yeah, Dusty, yeah, you're right.
I'm just giving you a hard
I'm
time.
over it. I'm 45 years old. I'm over it.
But no, the wind is the racer's friend, and you can see those flags. They're moving, but not a whole lot.
It is, and so are the berms, and so is the vegetation. It's a good opportunity to learn the desert for guys that doesn't have a lot of experience, including myself.
Yeah, no, I mean, just like everything, you got to keep doing it to get better at it. There went Cody St. Clair through the proving grounds.
Really, really cool family atmosphere at the casino area. Kind of gets awkward because I say, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. And then I walk around the corner and you're there again.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And I just finally quit saying bye.
Yeah. And just getting an update from Brent Irwin that Jonathan Dawes, so he's down by Horschel, lost all forward gears. So transmission just left the chat for Jonathan Dawes, who is sitting third in national points. So now Jeremy Brown has an opportunity to overtake Jonathan Dawes. And Chip McLaughlin, who's running in third right now, has a chance coming from sixth as well. So it's still anyone's game. Right now, I believe it's Philip McGilton, Chad Hunt, then Jeremy Brown and Chip McLaughlin, unless Jonathan Dawes gets moving. But he is not moving, and If you don't have transmission, that's not a quick fix.
No, it's not a quick fix. What a scenario.
Man, it is wild. 4,500's playing out pretty good. 4,400's wild. 4,800, Jeff Martin having issues, so I think it's going to be Jacob Pacheco. Scott Farley having issues, so it could be Josh Hacker coming from the back. We'll see how it all plays out as it goes down. But I'm going to go back to 4,500 because I forgot to talk about points when we were going through there. So right now, physically, it is Todd Miller out front. So he's going to maintain his. And then it's the 45-32 of Steve Crawford, who is in fourth, so he could move up for sure. So I think in 4,500, it's basically be how they finish is how it's going to play out. But don't forget, you got to do, where's that at? So Todd Miller won yesterday. He's looking good. So if Todd Miller finishes well today, I think he's going to take it. Sean Rance got second yesterday. He's sitting third overall in points. And Steve, man, it'll be a lot of math right when we're done.
Yeah. Has it been this interesting the last few years, or is this
it's
boiling
never
down to really
been this
a pressure
close?
Situation?
Never been this close, especially with this many classes. Cool. And then to throw three of our premier classes in once, like all into one race, is pretty wild.
What a pressure situation, but the competition this year has been unreal. Lots of races, lots of opportunity to allow racing to happen. And it's exactly what we're seeing today.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. So Dustin Robbins, a great little chat with him. He's going to go watch some more racing as we see some cars on course. Looks like that could have been Waylon Campbell through the proving grounds. All right. It's been another wonderful day out here of racing for the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championships. Our leaders are out on lap number 4. I'm going to bring everybody up real quick. We have two 4,400 classes, so make sure you don't miss that. Now I got to find 4,800. Show all. So that shows us where we're at. And where is James Mahoney? He is about to grab the white flag. And hopping in the Big B studio right now is Harrison Drackman. How you doing, buddy?
Good.
Yeah, what a wonderful weekend it's been. You've been racing with us all year long, and I think you just got a championship, didn't you? Or
second.
Second. Yeah, you got second. But still, that's pretty exciting to be. How old are you, 10?
Yeah.
Man, 10 years old, taking home second place in an ULTRA4 USA championship. And first in the Nitto National race this weekend. That's pretty wild.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be stoked. And I heard you rolled your new car already.
Yeah, so I was going into the berm like 60 miles an hour. I didn't brake and hit a rut. Launched over it.
Oh, that happens, isn't it?
Yeah.
But all smiles, having fun, and winning here this weekend and getting second overall in the championship. Harry, congrats, buddy. That's pretty cool. And it sounds like next year you're going to be moving up to the Youth 1K?
Oh, yeah.
All right, you're done with the 170s. You got your second place championship, and you're moving up the ranks.
Oh, yeah.
How much you want for the old car?
10K.
10K? All right. You going to keep that, or do you have to give it back to your dad?
What?
The money.
Oh, we're going to use it for racing.
To use it for
Fix the
racing.
car.
Perfect. I like that. Keep it going. Oh, and on screen right now is James Mahoney, our physical race leader. and he is heading out, getting ready to head out for his 5th and final lap. And it looks like getting an update from Benji. Mahoney's got a 3-minute lead over Brendan Thompson. Chip is 1 minute behind Brendan. Phil McGilton is 20 seconds behind Chip. Cody Miller, 16 seconds behind Chip. Wayland, 11 seconds. So the top 5 are all within 4 to 5 minutes. Super, super impressive. We got a race on our hands. That's the 4,800 class.
Oh, yeah.
So what's been the highlight of your weekend so far, Harry?
Probably winning the 170.
Heck yeah. And then tonight you get to take home some trophies. That's going to be all right.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. Yeah, we got a lot of hardware to hand out tonight. And where do you put those? You put them on on the mantle next to the TV in the main living room? Or?
So we put it on our dresser for now, but we need to make a cabinet because they all fall over.
You're getting too many of them, huh?
Yeah.
You need to sweet talk Mom and just put it right in the living room.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think? You think she'll go for that?
Maybe.
Only one way to find out. You got to ask.
Oh, yeah. Probably say no, but
well,
I mean.
Ask for forgiveness.
Yeah.
And Mike said that Mahoney just came through and he was letting her eat. So, nice. Man, he is on a mission. So let me find him on here. Man, I don't see Mahoney. Oh, he hadn't updated yet. Okay, so Mahoney has headed out for his 5th and final lap. Remember, this is a Grand Prix finish. So if Mahoney comes through and somebody's a lap down, sorry about your bad luck, buddy. Who do we have in the PCI pits? It's Matt McCowan has stopped. Travis Zollinger stopped on his first lap. So the attrition is definitely, Brendan Thompson is showing stopped. Accurate update. Brendan Thompson is stopped at race mile 10.5. So tough break there. Philip McGilton pushing strong. Him and Cody Miller are in a battle. And think of that, UTV versus a 4,400 with this dust. If I was Cody Miller, I'd be a little nervous.
Yeah. It is very dusty out there.
Yeah, dusty for sure. So this race is getting extremely interesting. So I'm going to update. We'll go through the field once again. So go to Racing Tracks. Find Laughlin live map. Hit those 3 dashes next to menu. Scroll down, find 4,500, show all. So this shows you that Todd Miller is out on his 4th lap of 5. So I believe Brendan Thompson's probably already lapped Todd Miller. And then it is super close between Steve Crawford and Megan Miller. And just like that, Megan Miller updates. So that's going to be an accurate, 27 accurate. And Steve Crawford is older. So Steve Crawford and Megan Miller are super close between each other. And then it's the 45-61 of Cody St. Clair. And then it's Sean Rance. So let's move back up here. So Todd Miller is winning. So he should have his championship locked down. And then so it's going to come down to placement. If Todd Miller wins, he wins. If Megan Miller gets second, she gets second. If Sean Rance gets third, Steve Crawford, I think, is going to move from 4th to 3rd in national points. So that is 4,500. So we'll move down to 48 Legends. So leading that is Jeremy Jones. He is not in the contention for national points. Josh Hacker is. He's currently in 7th, but he could move his way up if he gets in. And look at this. Scott Farley is at race mile 13. He needs to finish this lap before Mahoney comes through. If he does, he'll lock down 3rd position, I believe. Let me do some math here. Where's that at, Farley? Yeah, if Farley can cross the line, he'll lock down 3rd position. And then it'll be between Pacheco and Martin. Where is Pacheco? 48-12. So 48-12 and Martin, they are both 2 laps down, but Farley's even more laps. Man, so it's going to be wild between. So it's going to be whoever finishes higher, because what splits them? I think 7 points. Yeah, 7 points between Martin and Pacheco. They're both having issues, but still moving. So if Pacheco can finish ahead of Martin, he might take the lead away from him. So that's man, Harry, there's some battles going out for the national championship.
Some big title fights.
And there we have Cody St. Clair in your bottom right.
That is a very sketchy corner right there.
Is that where you rolled?
No, I rolled on the big, like kind of
The big Talladega right here in front of us. So Matthew McCowan still stopped on course. And man, where did Mahoney go? Oh, there are two 4,400 classes. Glad I remembered that. On racing tracks, there's two 4,400s. There we go. Class 44 in Sherwell. Sweet. Okay. There's Mahoney. So we should actually see Mahoney in the top right of our screen here coming up in the next couple minutes. So let's keep an eye on that. That was not Mahoney. Mahoney's kind of a dark red with black single seat car.
Yep. That was the free 150 that just passed right there.
What a wonderful weekend it has been for the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship weekend. Remember, it is moto style, so after they finish today's race, we'll have to do some math to see who was where and what's going on. And, man, 3 classes, that's lots of math. You got your shoes on, Harry?
Oh, yeah.
Can you count that high?
Maybe. I don't know.
All good. Okay, so Dave Schneider's tuning in, and he's saying Pacheco's tracker did not change colors. So he thinks Pacheco is on the lead lap, so would put him P1 and Doc P2. So, and just got it. So thank you for that, DSI, for keeping me updated on that. So Pacheco should win the national championship in the 4,800 class. And just got an update that Farley did cross the finish line, so he just should have locked up 3rd position. So as of right now, I think in 4,800 class, it's going to be Jacob Pacheco, Jeff Martin, and Scott Farley. Unofficial. And then 4,500, it's basically going to be whoever finishes best. Let me do some seeing here. So Megan Miller may get bumped from 2nd to 3rd or 4th. See how she ends up today. Sean Rance. So Steve Crawford could actually move up to 2nd possibly. Man, it's still anybody's game. So Todd Miller's looking good there. And then in the Nationals, I believe it's Philip McGilton, Chad Hunt, and then Jeremy Brown. Because is Dawes still stopped? Yes, Dawes is still stopped on course. So James Mahoney, we were sitting here chatting. We forgot to watch the screen. He already went by us, didn't he?
Did he? Where is he coming right now? Nope, you already passed, yeah.
Phone is blowing up with updates, but thank you, everybody, for keeping me honest.
It's a good race weekend so far.
Oh, that was Derek Trent, not Dave Schneider. Sorry. Oh, no, it was Dave. Now it's Derek. So Jacob is leading. Doc is a minute behind. So the Trent Fab cars are working great. Jacob's tracker is not updating to show lap. Yep, okay. So Pacheco's tracker is not turning colors like it should, but he is P1, and then Doc Jones is P2 in 4,800.
Nice.
Thank you, Derek and Dave. And heading out for lap number 5.
It looks like we've got a battle.
Oh, Chip McLaughlin is in 2nd position physically. That's Megan Miller on the top, it looks like. But yeah, let's go through 4,400. It's James Mahoney, Chip McLaughlin, and then Philip McGilton. So Chip is having a great day. But if it plays out like this, Philip may be our
Going for the pass?
national championship champion. Well, I think we did see a pass there for just a second, didn't we? Too much stuff to look at, isn't it?
Yeah.
And trying to do math and chew bubble gum.
Yep.
And Brendan Thompson is still stuck at race mile 10.5. Tough break for him. So on course, it is James Mahoney, Chip McLaughlin, Jeremy Brown, Philip McGilton, Cody Miller, Andrew McLaughlin, and now it's going to be Waylon Campbell sitting in that 7th position. So the attrition is definitely getting high. Tad Dowker's still moving. Chad Hunt still moving.
Looks like Waylon, maybe.
We got a battle. So let's see. Let's check out the chat. Looks like Wrecking Boy, Kenny Pacheco. Okay, so everybody's saying Pacheco is on the lead lap. Thank you for keeping me honest. Got some Waylon Campbell fans. Crystal?
We were talking to Wayne last night, and so apparently his tranny plan, or his tranny blew up.
Waylon Campbell?
Yeah. So
okay.
Put in a new one.
That happened at Sand Sports, correct? Or did that happen last night?
I think last night.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So you had to put in the new one.
Leaders are on their last lap. And Tennessee Mike saying, hopefully we see Waylon because he is absolutely flying out there. He is wide, beep, open. So thanks for everybody for keeping me in check on Pacheco. He was having a great day out there running strong. So let's actually update and go to 4,400 for just a moment. Trying to find a good old Pacheco. Looks like he's coming out for another lap, so he's heading out for his lap, so that would put him in the lead, and then Doc Jones right behind him. So it's about a mile split between Pacheco and Jones for 1 and 2 in the 4,800, and then they got a pretty good lap over Josh Hacker and then Jeff Martin. So Antonio Grijalva still moving. So Jeff Martin, who was our points leader, I think is going to get bumped from first to second. We'll see how it all plays out. And then in 4,500, it really is going to be who finishes higher. It's only 17 points splitting the top 4, 12 splitting the top 3. So it's going to be who wins this and plays out. So we'll just have to wait to the end for that one. There's too many scenarios. For the Nationals, it should be Philip McGilton, Chad Hunt, and then possibly Jeremy Brown. Jeremy Brown's having a good day. So we'll see how it all unfolds. Getting everybody pulled back up on the tracker. Jeremy Brown still stopped, but James Mahoney should be coming in the next 3 minutes or so. Man, what a great race, isn't it, Harry?
Oh, yeah.
Too many moving parts. But James Mahoney, how did he finish yesterday? Oh, he won, right? Yeah. So James Mahoney is going to take home first place here in just a couple minutes for the entire weekend.
Wow.
What a great race by him. And he's running with some of the big dogs out there in that old Ferravani car. That car is probably going to be – that car's probably as old as you are.
Really?
Gary Ferravani Sr. came out with that car 10 years ago probably.
Wow.
Because I remember when it rolled out. It was ahead of its game, and it pulled out of the trailer on social media, and I heard it revving up, and there he is. So James Mahoney, our unofficial winner for the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship. Congratulations, James Mahoney, number 308 out of Colfax, California with Mahoney Racing. What a great run he had. And Chris Lundy would take it live back home, watching on the big screen. Thanks for helping with everything behind the scenes. It's been a great day of racing, and couldn't do it without you, buddy. So Dawes, I'm getting an update. Dawes still could get third, but if he doesn't get finishing, he does get finish points. That wasn't his first lap. Okay, thank you for keeping me honest there. So Dawes could still get third. There's a 40-point split. How many do we have? Got to do some math on that one.
Is that someone coming in, or is that...
All right. We got another one that come through.
That was...
I think our next one would be Chip McLaughlin and Philip McGilton. They're still a little ways out for the 4,400 class. Remember, this is a Grand Prix finish, so once the checker comes out, you're a lap down. Sorry about your luck, bud.
Yep.
And I believe in the 4,800, it should be Pacheco, Martin, and Farley for the overall. All right, Harry. Well, congratulations on your win this weekend and being second place in the Nitto National Championship, buddy. Great job. Always a pleasure to see you, and we'll see you around.
Thank you.
All right. Harrison Drackman, bright future. The future of our sport is looking good. So James Mahoney sweeps the weekend in the 4,400 class. And then we're waiting. Who's it going to be? I think it's going to be Chip McLaughlin getting second today. How did he do yesterday? He got fifth. So it'll be 7 points. So remember, it's motocross style. So Cody Miller. It'll be between Cody Miller and Chip McLaughlin right now for this weekend's race. Because Brendan Thompson, who finished second, stopped. Casey Curry stopped. Paul Horschel stopped. Oh, no. So Jeremy Brown is still pushing strong. How did he do yesterday? He was a little far back, 12th. Just get an update from Abe that Jonathan Dawes only has reverse, but he's still going to try to bring it to the finish line. Love it. Let's see, where's he at? Oh, he has moved. He's made it about a mile, maybe in reverse. And Chip McLaughlin, number 4 out of Allen, Texas, with Rufus Racing, unofficial second position. So Mahoney wins for sure. So Chip gets second today, fifth yesterday, so he's got 7 points. So we'll see where that places him. Oh, we got another special guest coming in here. I'll let you hear his sweet voice for it and let you guys guess who it is. How we doing, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. What a wild ending this one was, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was rowdy.
So if you don't
go 1-1,
Mahoney went 1-1, clean sweep of the weekend. And I was talking to Harry Drachman about it. Is that car about 10 years old? I assume as old as he is. It's got to be that old.
senior. Yeah, that car debuted. We raced at Tooele back then, so a long time ago.
Yeah, it could be 10 plus years old.
Maybe. Yeah.
Pretty wild. Well, anyways, if you don't recognize this is John Goodby, the ULTRA4 USA race commissioner. And thanks for steering the ship. We got a great team, and we got some good momentum going into 2026.
Yeah, no, it's been an amazing season. I mean, 13 races on the road plus King of the Hammers. It's been
busy.
It's been a lot, man. It's been a lot. It's been amazing. I think we did everything we could do.
Yeah, I mean, and nothing's perfect. World's not perfect, but
No.
we put on a good show all season long. Every race happened. Yeah, I mean, just keep it.
Never canceled one, never missed one. I mean,
Couple got a little interesting with weather, but
Kentucky was a party.
And that was a hard call to make. You canceled race day 2 and shoved it all into that first day of racing, and it was the right call.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way we could have raced there on Saturday morning. And Lake thankfully rained as much as they said, and the weathermen were actually right that day.
Yeah, because if we would have canceled it, it wouldn't have rained.
That's usually how it works. But
you got mud on your face.
Yeah, there was a foot of water in that track, so there was no way we were racing that next day.
There was a couple feet of water in a couple of those corners.
For sure.
All right, so, man, how are you going to figure this
I think
out?
we're pretty close.
So let me go. Let me refresh here. I'm going to go to 4,500. Show all. Oh, and I did it too late. They're already here.
Yeah, they're all coming in.
So I don't know who won. I think it was Todd Miller. So I'm not going to have that information. Dang it.
Let's find it.
I guess I could go to Race Ready.
The lifetime in here.
There we go. So Todd Miller, then Steve Crawford. Man, this is unofficial because I don't know.
No,
this
it's
is
all unofficial.
Well, and this is on overall.
So what their timing is doing is not what we announced we would do. They're doing overall timing combined, adjusted for both days. So we're just going off each place for the day. So
Todd Miller, it looks like clean sweep for the weekend. So I believe that makes him the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National in the 4,500 class. So Todd Miller is your winner. And then Steve Crawford and Sean Rance. So Steve Crawford got 2-2, it looks like. So I think Sean, and then he was in second. So I think, Steve. I'm looking at Steve Crawford. He was in fourth. So I think Steve Crawford is in second or third for the Nationals. And then Megan Miller, I think, gets bumped from second to third, if I had to guess.
yeah, we'll get all this dialed in. We got a couple hours for the banquet, and we'll go live again at the banquet, I believe.
Yeah, we're going to do Facebook Live, just something very simple.
So everyone will see it. We'll get all the official results from yesterday and today up with the combined scores, get all that done, get it out there.
And now I'm going to go over to so again, unofficially for the Nationals, I believe in 4,500 class, it's Todd Miller, Sean Rance, and Megan Miller. Again, that's my best guess. I don't have the correct information to be exact, but that's a pretty close call as we watch Cody St. Clair come in, grabbing his checkered flag. And then we'll move over to 4,800. Looks like Jacob Pacheco. And then Josh Hacker. Jeremy Jones. So I think it's going to be Pacheco 1. Jeff Martin 2, and Scott Farley 3 in national points is my best guess. So Pacheco, Martin, then Farley for 4,800. Now let's move over to 4,400.
That one's probably going to get a little interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be overall win, not for us, but for on the best on the other side, Chip McLaughlin. Great run for him. So I'm going to need a standing.
That makes no sense.
So Philip McGilton. So Chris Branton was our national championship leader. He did not finish a lap yesterday, so he only got starting points, not finishing points. So he's going to move from 1st to 7th. We've had a talk. He's disappointed, but understands he'll come back swinging next year. And then in second nationals was Philip McGilton. So I think he's going to be our national champion. And then how far back is Chad Hunt? A little ways. Looks like he's probably 11th-ish. And then Jonathan Dawes is even further back. So I think it's going to be 1 Philip McGilton, 2 Chad Hunt.
Yeah, still smoothing around still. They're still coming in.
Yeah. Man.
Not super worried.
I'm not worried about it. I just like to know.
Yeah.
What a great day. So I don't know. Best guess for 4,500 is Todd Miller, Sean Rance, then Megan Miller. Best guess for 4,800 is Jacob Pacheco, Jeff Martin, and Scott Farley. For the Nationals, Philip McGilton, I think, has it locked down. And then it's going to be Chip McLaughlin may move into 3rd. How many points is that? 60? It's going to be very, very close between Jonathan Dawes and Chip McLaughlin. Man, Jeremy Brown's in there. I don't know. 1 and 2, I think, is Philip McGilton and Chad Hunt. 3rd.
Hey, this is what we wanted.
Yeah.
We want to get the end of the year.
We talked about
get
this.
the end of the year and have them battle out and, be the championship fighting for what they are. It's been a long time since ULTRA4's had multiple classes fighting for the championship of the last race. And
there was only 1 or 2 that it didn't really matter. Like Paul Wolf had lockdown Pro Mod.
Yep.
I think that's the only one that was locked down.
Yeah, everything else was pretty close. I mean,
yeah, that's the only one that he just had to start and finish.
Yeah.
Other than that, it was placement points. Wow.
Yep.
Every single class.
That's what we wanted.
All right. So we did promise a little question and answer. So I'm going to go over to the ULTRA4 USA YouTube chat. And if you have a question for, before we do that, I just got some updates. So I'll let you talk,
I'll
for
about
a
the schedule.
Yeah.
So you guys got a bunch of questions about how the schedule's written. So basically without the, cutting down some races and not taking away racing, the schedule that I came up with, we were going to run, a race in your first round in each region. You see it West, Central, and East. And those middle 2 races on the schedule, the graphic you guys saw, green, Montana and Oklahoma. Those are your joker, so-called jokers, but really they're the second round. You choose whichever second round you want to go to. I don't care. If you're from West, Central, or East, you just tell us which one you want the points assigned to. You come to Montana or you come to Oklahoma, whichever one you think's better. And if something happens at Montana and you need a makeup race, you got 2 weeks to prep your car and show up in Oklahoma and better your score. And then after those are done, we'll race 1 in each region again, and that'll equal your 3 races in each region for your championship, and then go into also, so including KOH, those 3 and nationals, just like this year.
And I love the Joker scenario. This year having that as a replacement race had a different strategy, but I kind of like the forcing you into that 3rd race, but you choose your own poison.
Yeah, exactly. The second race, I kind of had an idea of maybe just doing, 1 race in each region and then doing 1 race in the middle of the country, say Oklahoma, and then doing your 3 last races. So it only, technically for us, it would only be 7 races, but for you guys, you'd still get your 3, but that middle race in the country could possibly be like a mini nationals in the middle of the year. Was kind of the idea. Maybe we'll work on that in the future, but this year there's 2 to choose from. Montana, semi close to West, a little bit farther from Central. Oklahoma, you can get there from anywhere. I think it's a good idea. I think it'll be cool. It's different. We can't keep on doing the same thing. So just going to try to keep on mixing it up and doing different things. And then built into that series, if you weren't at the drivers meeting, you got 3 destination races. KOH, obviously, everyone knows its destination. We all show up there. Everyone goes there for weeks at a time. But our second destination race will be Moab, Utah, during Eastern Jeep Safari. So we've raced there many, many times. We've raced there the opening weekend of EGS, and then we raced there on an off weekend, not during EGS. We did that last year. Spectator Camp was cool. The town was a little slower. Everything's more available. But I think the reach is during Eastern Jeep Safari. So the kicker is, if you look at the calendar, it shows the whole week for the race dates. That being said, we're going to race on Tuesday and Wednesday of EGS week. So my plan is there. Maybe a good plan, maybe a bad plan. I don't know. I think it should work out. But we're going to race on Tuesday, Wednesday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, we're going to be in town. Drivers are going to be in town. We're going to do trail rides. We're going to do a bunch of ULTRA4 USA activation in town, do some driver autograph sessions out of Mega Merch in town. Everyone's more than welcome to go. It's a family event. Go wheeling. The industry's there. We're going to stick to a tight schedule on Tuesday and Wednesday, so everyone knows in town at this time this class is racing. And on Wednesday at 3 o'clock, we're going hot with 4400, and everyone can go wheel in the morning and come up to BFE and watch you guys do what you guys do, and add a jumbotron to the spectator area so you can see what's going on outside of just what you can see. That's kind of our struggle this year, is when we send you guys out in the woods or into the rocks, no one knows what's going on. So we're going to add a jumbotron for our live show so people at home and on site can watch it, kind of like it used to be. And then we'll go through the series, and then we'll end up in one more destination race, which would be Sturgis during Bike Week. Same concept. We always race at the Buffalo Chip, opening weekend of Bike Week, same concept. Everyone's excited. They're going riding. All the people are there. There's 60,000 people, 80,000 people there, but we don't touch them because we can't get to them. So same concept. Some guerrilla marketing. We're going to do, instead of doing one parade through the Chip on Friday night, before we start racing, we're going to do a parade every night. We're going to put Mega Merch inside the Buffalo Chip. We're going to let you guys take your cars in and out of there, do autograph sessions. Just be active, be activating in town to get some stuff downtown. I don't even care if we put cars on car trailers and drive them through town and parade them with a banner down the side, say we're racing down the street.
Well, some of them do that anyways, just because they broke down.
Exactly. We'll do that pre-breaking down. So there's 2 things we're trying. I think it'd be a good idea. I don't know. Maybe it won't work. But if we keep doing the same thing, we're not going to get any new results. So those are my ideas. Those are 2 destination races with KOH, 3 for the year. And then obviously Nationals at the end of the year will be destination in Kentucky. But yeah, that's kind of how it works. It's really just simple. It's got no little definition. You can't just look at a graphic and guess. But I think it'll be good.
Yeah, and thanks for explaining all of that. And if you're on YouTube and you have a question for Goodby, put it up there. We'll work on it. And while Goodby was explaining all of that, do what?
You got about 5 minutes till I go figure out these results.
Yeah, I'll let you do that. So speaking about results for this weekend, I believe it's James Mahoney 1, Chip McLaughlin 2, Cody Miller 3rd, Philip McGilton 4th, Andrew McLaughlin 5th, Jeremy Brown 6th, and Waylon Campbell in 7th. That was my quick math for the moto style. Yesterday's finishing plus today's finishing. Do the math. We'll see if I got it right.
Yeah,
you'll test me later because I know you got it figured out.
Yeah, it's pretty simple math. 1 plus 1
is 2.
It's 2.
But then 7 plus 4 is 11.
Yep.
And then
it goes backwards. If someone went 1-3 and 3-1, then they're tiebreakers today. So
Yeah, there was a tie with McGilton and Andrew McLaughlin.
Yeah.
And so McGilton finished higher today, so he gets that tiebreaker.
There you go. Super simple process. I think the point system's okay. I think maybe some of our progression stuff. It looks like the question about progression and points. Today we had some hardship with a couple racers. That's the rule we put out, and I'm not going to waver for what we put out. And so 2 guys lost their championships, but that's racing, unfortunately. It could have happened today. It could just happen to be yesterday.
Bill McGibbon's asking if we're racing Crandon.
Yeah, Crandon's on the schedule. It's part of the ULTRA4 tour that McGraphic went out also. Yeah, so we'll be at Crandon. It'll be like a one-off race, not a points race.
It's kind of a soft launch to your pro series. We'll have
Correct.
4,400 and UTV open, basically, right?
Yeah, that's the goal. Yeah, go there with a good solid car count of what classes we think we can get cars there. Champs obviously welcoming to any other class to race, but as far as we're going to go there, and we're going to go there with force and show them what we do,
and put on a show.
Put on a show and do the Rage on the Rocks at night, and then race for the Cup on Sunday. There'll be some dollars there, more than usual, so I think it'll be good.
All right, and then Gavin Smith is saying changing points as far as having to finish races for points.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit. I mean, right now we had 2/3 rule for a long time. We changed this year to 1 lap to simplify it. I don't know where we're going to land on that, but there'll be an adjustment, I'm sure. I'm going to review the whole year with the team. We're going to go through all that.
I do like the simplicity of the 1 lap.
Yeah.
But, is it 1 lap on a short course? Is it 1 lap here? It's hard to have consistency for that because everything is so different with Ultra4.
Correct. But it made it black and white, and I feel like we're going to hand out
and the
awards
2/3
tonight.
Can be tricky because is it 2/3 of
That's a lot. The 2/3 is rough, and if you don't have correct tracking, which we didn't really have that often, for me,
I've got my hat on. Do I look good in it?
Someone's trying to find something in the trailer. Anyway, so yeah, the 2/3 it leaves a lot of gray area in the rule book. So I mean, I think the one lap made it very simple. It bit some people this year. Today, may not have been the best rule we had, but it is what it is, and we'll work through it. We'll go through the year. And
Aaron Lynch is just saying, wants it black and white, basically. I think that's what he said.
I don't really know what he meant. But, yeah, it's I mean, I think we had a black and white. I mean, I think the championship today, we're going to hand out. I mean, there shouldn't be if and any buts about it. Everyone knew the rules all year long. They had plenty of time to, review their KOH points, and, everything else is pretty simple. So I think this will be – we're going to put people on the podium, and they can hold their trophies up proud and collect their checks, and
then you get to interview them all.
And then, yeah, Miles gets to interview them all.
and Pam. And Pam.
Oh, yeah. Pam's coming back. Watch out. Yeah, no,
well,
I think
I'm losing my voice.
Yeah, sure you are. We'll get you a monster.
No,
but
yeah,
I think it's gonna be good. I think we're super volatile as a series still, but I think we're moving forward. The car counts have been okay. A little bit less races next year. I think it'll be good. That'll bring the car counts up, and we'll keep on pushing forward.
And Aaron's saying more strict safety regulations. I feel like we do pretty decent on that. Trotter's on top of the game there.
Yeah.
And Crystal's rooting on Waylon Campbell for an unofficial 7th place position. Got any more questions for old Goodby?
Oh, no. Looks like I'm going to sneak out of here.
Well, you got 2 more minutes. Oh, you said 5 a little bit ago, and that was 7 minutes ago. So you still have 2 minutes.
I see. Yeah, no, but I don't know. I mean, try some new things. All you can do is try new stuff. You just keep doing the same thing. What do they always say? It's repetitive. It turns into insanity or something.
Yeah, and insanity is what we are. So.
Well, yeah, we already are. Yeah, we already are insane. But no, we'll try some new stuff. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We go back to race on Saturday and Sunday. But those 2 places are destination locations. You bring your family, tons of 4-wheeling, tons of things to go see.
I took my family to Sturgis this year, and we spent the first week out and rented a cabin and went and did all Mount Rushmore and just did the touristy stuff, did a bunch of hikes. Absolutely beautiful. So it's a great place. Like you said, bring the family, hang out. A couple days of racing, that's amazing, but also soak it in and kind of make it an all-inclusive.
Yeah, and I think the events are spread out enough that you could schedule your year for that, and family vacation time. And Black Hills are cool. Moab, you can't even replace Moab. Moab's just amazing. All aspects. Hiking, same thing. Hiking, 4-wheeling. There's plenty of rental companies there if you need to rent a Jeep. And Area BFE has a pretty good fleet of rental vehicles.
I may have to rent a Jeep to get home.
Well,
Moab was a little rough on my Jeep this year.
Yeah, just don't try to race Trotter. But
I'll get him this time.
Yeah. But I mean, there's tons of things to do in those places, and I think it'll be cool. And I'll get down to Kentucky. I haven't made it out there yet. We'll see what Leatherwood's all about, and then we'll get some more information about that and how that's going to look in the future.
I think Jonathan Dawes back across the finish line.
Some old school, huh?
I love it.
That's right. So that's what I got for the series. You guys know we're always available, Facebook, whatnot. Emails are always the best to get a hold of us for real questions. All our communication will come via email and then social. So
please.
Yeah. And we got it done, and you guys are all going to show up in the big place in the desert and be part of the biggest race in the world.
Looks like Aiden's asking, are we racing on Wednesdays all year long? No, that's just at
ju-
Moab and just at Sturgis, correct?
Yeah. Yep. So NorCal will be normal schedule.
Bowling Green during LS Fest.
During Green LS Fest,
which was awesome. I'd never been there. I've been to Bowling Green, cool track, awesome. And you said LS Fest is pretty wild. Well, you were right.
Yeah, and LS Fest is amazing. You know, that event is ours. You know, we're not the sideshow. We are the off-road show. So, you know, the drifting and the autocross and the drag racing and the car show and all these.
Burnout was pretty impressive too. That was gnarly.
And there's just something to do. And the town's cool. It's welcoming. Every hotel, plenty of restaurants. And like I said, Bowling Green is ours. It's
your baby.
Yes, my baby, and you know, now you guys are part of it, and Holly's happy to have us there and happy to have any kind of racing. It's not just LS based, and that was the biggest fight internally with them and us and me. But we got through it, and they're more welcome to have you guys all race, and it's a huge crowd to race in front of. So
Aaron Lynch is loving the schedule, so he said, hopefully we'll see you next year. Love
he
it.
just wants to go to Sturgis, do Harley stuff.
Yeah, do some burnouts.
Yeah.
And getting updates. It was Jonathan Dawes who finished in reverse. Love it. Somebody send me some food pictures. I don't need that. Thanks for the pizza, by the way. That's
You're
good.
welcome.
So let's see. Any more questions? Going once.
Yep.
Going twice.
No.
Is it 5 o'clock yet?
That's good enough. Yeah, so no, we'll get as much information about the schedule as possible. Some more stuff coming out about the tour, more stuff about KOH. You'll see us up front. The team will be, the team that runs Old USA runs KOH also. So you'll see everyone, all the same familiar faces from this year and all through the year. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. I'm a little burnt out right this second.
Man.
But
tomorrow it's going to be like.
yeah. After I make you guys stay here for half the day for a post
I think we
meeting.
Need it, so I'm down.
Yeah. So we'll get some Taco Bell, some health food or something, and hang out for the day.
Some cervezas.
Yeah, you can have water, Aquafina. Yeah. But no, that's it. No, thanks everyone for coming in. Watching and racing and doing what you guys do. Everyone watching Miles and putting up with him talking the whole time. And
thank you. Sorry.
and my team and everyone at home and the families and everyone that does this and everyone's got a big effort to do this and I appreciate everyone coming out and showing up because there's no racing unless you guys are here. So it's a team effort and we're a family and I really do appreciate everybody. So I'll see everyone at the banquet that's here on time and otherwise I'll see you in that small race in the desert in February.
We'll be there.
Yeah.
All right,
cool.
Goodby.
Thanks,
Always
guys.
a pleasure. I'm going to let you sneak out, and I'll kind of do a recap of the day. But thanks for everybody. Your 2 cents.
Yep, I'll go get the official results so we can
get
crown
going.
These champions.
Sounds good.
All right. Yep.
All right. John Goodby, the ULTRA4 USA race commissioner. So where are my sheets? They went over here. So, yes, we'll start. I think that'll work. So 4,600 Spider Track stock class. Winning the weekend was Kendall Glines, then John Rance, then Chris Manili. For Nationals, 4,600 was John Williams, Kendall Glines, and Chris Manili. Unofficially. For the Tire Spine stock class, winning the weekend was Jacob Smith, then Miller Richmond and Justin Barth. For Nationals in the Tire Spine stock was Miller Richmond and Justin Barth. For the G-Force Pro Modified, winning the weekend was Travis Zollinger, then Dustin Robbins and Keith Beam. For the National Points, it was Paul Wolf, Scott Lesage, and Eric Gilbert. In the All Things UTV Open class, sweeping the weekend was Cole Clark, Kurt Mackey, and Mark McCleary. But winning in the Pro Modified was, Open. I have that wrote down. Here we are. So I believe it's This is unofficial. This is going to be really close, but I think it's Nick Anderson, Kurt Mackey, and Cody Willenborg. And then in the 4,500 modified class, winning the weekend. This is tough. Winning the weekend is Todd Miller. And then Steve Crawford. And then it's going to be close for third. I don't have that information in front of me. And then winning for the champion, I believe it's going to be Todd Miller, Sean Ranson, Megan Miller. That's very unofficial because it's very, very close there. In the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, winning the weekend, I hadn't gotten that far yet. Well, that's going to be unofficial. I don't have 4,800 results in front of me. I believe. No, okay, here we go. It'll be Jacob Pacheco, Jeremy Jones, and Jeff Martin, I believe. And then for 48 Nationals, unofficially, I believe it'll be Jacob Pacheco, Jeff Martin, and Scott Farley. There we go. 4,400. Winning the weekend is James Mahoney with a clean sweep. I believe it's going to be Chip McLaughlin in that second position. And then third will go to Cody Miller. And then for the Nationals, I should be Philip McGilton and then Chad Hunt. And it's going to be very close between Jonathan Dawes, Jeremy Brown, and Chip McLaughlin. I think it's too close to call. So, again, everything is unofficial, but that's how it looks like it's going to shake up. Man, what a year. We will go Facebook Live for our awards banquet this evening. Awards kick off at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So get on our Facebook Live, and we'll go for that. Audio won't be amazing, but we'll have speakers. You'll have some background noise. At least you'll get to see all the action. So thanks for tuning in to the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nationals. I am Miles Hasselquist, and from the entire broadcast crew, we're going to sign out for the year. Such a great time, such an amazing year. We're going to see you at the 20th annual King of the Hammers in January 2026. It's been a great show. Thanks, and we'll see you next year. Good times.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.